Welcome, people. Thank you. Thanks for the wonderful applause. I know you guys are clapping out there because you hear your favorite YouTube host, the College Genesis. Welcome. As you know, like we always say tonight, we're gonna have an explosive show. Like I said, tempers gonna flare, passions will arise, and we will have some spirited debate and discussion. But like I always say, like, share, subscribe when you come in. Hit that like button, subscribe, tell a friend, tell somebody. Grab a snack. I got some M&Ms and some mini Oreo cookies. I don't know why I like these mini Oreo cookies. I don't know. Quality food lately. Are we importing food from China snacks now? Because things, Oreo cookies, they're all falling apart and it's disgusting. I like I like the regular size Oreo. Those mini ones that come in a bag. It's a waste of time, man. I should have bought another bag of M&Ms. But yeah, so yeah, grab yourself a snack, folks. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. While we get into it tonight, get some ice cream. How about that? Get some ice cream. And sit back with your bowl of ice cream, and you can sit back and listen to the College Genesis for the next few hours because I guarantee you, this is where you want to be. You know it's the right thing to do. So stop what you're doing, like, share, subscribe, and tell a friend, and get cozy because it's about to go down in Cowland. Be here or be nowhere. There's nowhere else you want to be on a Saturday or Friday night. So tell a friend, tell somebody, the College Genesis is on, and this is the way you want to be. Now, folks, last couple of days were really explosive. And boy, we got some friggin' updated news and stuff like that. Man, there's so much going on. Man, 2 days. I get off 2 days gone by and whatnot. And I'm like, God damn, man, I missed out so much in one day. Taking one night off and whatnot. It's like, damn, so much happened in one night. You got Tariq Nasheed going in Senegal right now. What the hell for? We got to examine that. Somebody sent me some stuff and was like, um, um, wasn't a good look. It was some Senegalese talking about African should invest here, and I think Tariq put it out there, and it's some freaking shanty town. It's about this major investment. Now that's something I would think from Afro's think tank and Dynasty Mir would do something like that, but because they don't know any better. But Tariq knows what he's doing. Telling black people, oh yeah, this is your treasure. Come out, invest in this fucking filthy looking shanty town. That's the girl. The bottom line is this: what Tariq is trying to do is clown on Pan Africanists, right? He knows there's black people going to Africa doing well, making money and everything, but he wants to clown on it, right? By taking the worst part of Senegal and say, look, this is where you want to invest your money in. You want to listen to these Pan Africanists. You want to listen to College Genesis and people like that, and for everybody listening to me, know I'm not with no shanty towns. I'm not with no slums. I'm not gonna lead you to no Makoko. If we get anything in Africa, it's gonna be grade A, the best. Oh, we don't do it at all. That's the way I roll. So listen to Rick all you want. I'm not gonna try to lead you to no damn shanty town. So I don't know what his purpose in Senegal is other than the freaking cause disruption. He's trying to counter ISO speed, but it's not gonna work, man. Tariq, it's not gonna work. You can do all you want. You're a has been. ISO speed is a 20-year-old kid, right? And you're almost a 60-year-old man. You out there, trying. Tariq is like a old man trying to be a wannabe late in life wannabe pretty boy. And he looks fucking ridiculous out there. Tariq needs to do something about that haircut. I mean, his whole fucking style's chopped. You look at Tariq. He's trying to look cool. At a certain age, you stop trying to look cool. You try to stop trying to look fine and to say, dude, you're an old man. Leave that for the 20-year-olds and the 25-year-olds, something like that. That's when when you hit 30, man, you got to give something else to the world, man. You got to give your intelligence and everything like that, You got to give your intelligence, what you stand for and stuff like that. Let that shine. Can't be trying to be a pretty boy at fucking almost 57, 58 years old. That's insane. So we're going to talk about that tonight. And also, um, my good brother Focus Dave is in Liberia. He's going to meet up my partner in the BAO. Dave's in the BAIO and Ross in the BAO Liberia chapter. And so they're going to hook up tomorrow. Guys willing to hook up. I'm really putting this together. Look, Let me tell you something, folks. If you guys wanted fellowship and kingship and stuff like that, somebody that's going to lead you or guide you and give you good leadership, not be a leader, but give you your leader. I'm the one you come to, you know. And these two brothers, Dave, Focus Dave, and our boy Rossin on the continent, they've confided in me. They believe in me, and they're paying off because I'm like, I told Dave and Ross, man, I ain't gonna knock on wood, but y'all should try to make me ISO speed tomorrow when he gets to Liberia. That'll be a game changer, for the BAIO. We'll put the BAIO on the map. Really, we'll put the BAIO on the map. Nobody would ever touch it. But I'm crossing my fingers, hope it happens and everything. If it doesn't, hey, what it is, what it is. But Dave, look, man, I got some real damning news for Elvis, man. Oh my God, man, the native Liberians, they're revolting. And it ain't the Congo people this time. It's the fellow native Liberians. They feel like they were friggin' lied to about the Congo people now. There's a guy that got a video. I'm going to try to play some of it, right? On the audio because I can't load Facebook up. It's a Facebook reel. He said, I want to take time he's a native man. I want to take time to apologize to the Congo people, American Liberians. He said, I see now that these people in power that got power and whatnot since 1979 that caused all this destruction in Liberia, they only wanted power, so they're liars. He said, the mindset of Liberia is to lie, to be underhanded. He said, and that's what they did with the Congo people. They lied on these people and said they were doing this, they were mistreating, and it was a lie. Because now the truth is coming out about Liberian history. I knew we'd stick to it. The truth would eventually come out. I know Elvis yelled, yeah, I was, people mistreated, but the bottom line now people are discovering that was all a lie. That the people propping that up were the people who stole power and wanted to steal power. It's all about power. And these same people in Liberia and America, all they want to do is steal power and steal resources, steal everything like that. And they lie. Now they're doing the same thing to Boca. Lies. He said you got to change the wicked mindset and the wicked heart of the average Liberian. Now they're turning on each other. Native Liberians are turning on each other. You got this crew lady. I'm going to play a video. She's now calling herself an American Liberian. She actually bleached her skin. She's like light skin. But she's calling herself an American Liberian. It's like people don't want to be native no more. They're saying that the whole native Liberian story is an embarrassment to the black story. Like, because when you present your story to the rest of the black race, the native Liberian story is the most pathetic and the most embarrassing. And they want redemption. So the redemption is they want to build a relationship with Black America, and salvage and start rebuilding the relationship they have with the so-called Congo people, American Liberians. People like Elvis are wasting his time because these Liberians have had it. They said, look, you got people, think about it. You got people like from 1980, 45 years. Some people have never known anything but poverty and misery. And they're looking at now saying how Liberia used to look back in the 70s. How people were getting along and everything. So we say, well, how was it? And they said, if that's not true, that the Congo people were abusing us and looking down on us, then what the hell do we have to destroy our country for? And they realize now that the people that's in power, the people that's running the country now are the people who instigated this nonsense years ago, just so they can seek power. And they're only out for themselves. They're all out for themselves. So the truth is coming out. I'm glad I've been a part of it. I stood to my guns. I studied what I studied, interviewed people, and I came out with a conclusion that this idea, and my answer, what I felt good was, because I know my people. You don't stop becoming African American once you leave America. That's why I'm very particular about when I see Black men from America going to Brazil. What are you doing over there? You're representing us. When you go to Ghana, you're representing us. When you go to South Africa, you're representing us. When you go to Paris, you're representing us. And every time I look around, I see Black people from America, they're doing well. They don't embarrass us anywhere overseas. So when I studied the real history of Liberia, I was proud because I said these people went to Africa, built a republic, tried to bring civilization to this part of Africa and whatnot, and I was proud of that. And I am still proud of that. And my ancestors were vindicated, because I know my people. I knew there's something not quite right about the Americo-Liberian native narrative. It didn't sound right to me. Knowing my people, we're not like that. So like I said, we're going to talk about that tonight. But tonight's topic: other people build special interest group while Black America has groups out for their own self-interest. Now, what I mean by this, every other group of people have special interest groups. Like you got the Muslims, got CARE. I don't even know what the acronym CARE stands for. Let me look it up. Council of Islamic something. Let me try to guess. Council of Islamic. No, I can't guess it. Let me just look it up. What does CARE mean? I knew it. The Council on American Islamic Relations. What that is a think tank funded by Muslims to look after the interests and the well-being of the Muslim community in America. It's sort of like a Muslim version of the Anti-Defamation League. That's what other people have. And if you do things like let me see, that was this incident that happened not too long ago. It was like I don't know if it was a comedy skit, and it portrayed Muslims in like a not so good light. CARE came out and condemned it. That's what they do, and they organize boycotts, rallies, stuff like that. Get pressure on different organizations and businesses to change their policies in regard to Muslims. Also, it basically helped people against the battle against discrimination and what they call Islamophobia, whatever. What I'm saying is the organization exists to help people. We don't have that in Black America. All we have people who come out for their own self-interest. Look at Benjamin Crump. This guy, every time he shows up, it's like cha-ching, $1 million in the bank. He made a couple of million off George Floyd's case, Trayvon Martin case. He wins these settlements and whatnot. He ain't out for Black people. He's out for himself. Another example is Al Sharpton with the National Action Network, right? These are people that Principe tell us I ought to be fucking following and worshiping. These people, Al Sharpton is about his own self. He's a grifter. He says what they want to say, but the main thing is that check, that money. Somebody's cutting a check. These organizations do not exist for the benefit of Black people. What they do is they benefit from Black people. Because if there was no racism and Black misery, they would not have a job. You understand? So you got people that basically have no intentions of ever telling you that race relations have gotten better because they need you to believe race relations is bad so they can justify them getting a check. That's what it is, folks. Now, other groups of people, they got organizations, they got institutions, everything like that. We don't have. We chose not to build those things. We chose to be lazy. We chose to be foolish. But other people come here and they're playing for keeps. See what organized the Jews are? The Anti-Defamation League and B'nai B'rith and the Jewish Defense League, all these other AIPAC, they protect Jewish interests all over the world. And they mount up defense against what you call enemies of Jews. And they come after them, whatever it means. They really will work it into, but there's nobody, because first of all, before we could do that, We got to agree on who we are. You can't have a king divine talk about he's a copper colored Negro when he's black as ace of spades. You know, so he's a copper colored Negro and all stuff like that. We have to have an identity. You have people, black people in America, call themselves Cherokees and all stuff like this. We don't know who the hell we are. So if you don't know who you are, you can't unify on anything because you're not being truthful about who you are. Other people got an identity. And that identity is what they build their strength around. I can't be in an organization and we're both so-called black and then I tell me, nah, I'm not black. My ancestors didn't come from Africa. My ancestors came from Matobe, Mississippi, whatnot, you know. Oh, I'm a Cherokee Indian. Okay, that's fine. Then go to your Cherokee Nation tribe and be with them. You know, you cannot be unite with me if you don't believe that your ancestors came via the transatlantic slave trade 400 years ago and suffered here at the hands of racist policies and enslaved our ancestors. If that's not your story, then we don't have the same story. If you believe you were already here, Turtle Islands to call. Nah, I'm not doing no Turtle Islands, you know. So if you believe that you're from Turtle Island and all this kind of stuff, then we have nothing, nowhere. No, we can't build an organization. We can't nothing because we are too opposed. You know, other people are on the same page because they get unified because they accept what they are. And black people just accept the fact that, yeah, you came from Africa, you was a slave, you were in this beautiful country that you love. This country does not love you, and you're a descendant of African slaves. Once you accept that, you know, then you could build around that. Well, many like this, you know, the many people refuse to accept what they are. They want to have some short term. Nah, man, I'm Navajo, Kala. No, man, Kala, I'm a Choctaw. You know, nah, Kala, I'm an Algonquin. I'm an Iroquois. You know, nah, Kala, my ancestors were here on the plains of Nebraska 5,000 years ago. I'm a copper colored indigenous. You know, all freaking nonsense. When you start thinking like that, then you can forget unity. Unity requires what? You being part of a unit. So it is what it is, folks. Yeah, so we got a lot to talk about tonight, man. A lot to talk about tonight. Yeah, so my whole thing is I seen there's one TikTok video where it is, look, Martin Luther King Day, broad daylight. I forgot, I don't know what city it was. I think it was California. Motherfuckers are having an all-out street war brawl at a Martin Luther King Day event. I'm saying to myself, it's just no hope for certain segments of black people. Why even have any gatherings? You would think the one man that talked about peace, people would gather and say, "Oh, okay, I don't like you, but it's Martin Luther King Day. Let's just sit there and chill." These guys were fighting, and then they went around. From what I hear, the parade got crazy, and then people were going around busting up cars and all the stuff like that. And I'm saying to myself, your man was, no, your nana had black feet because she didn't wash her feet. You know, yeah, a lot of people, black people with black feet because they didn't wash their feet back then. They call I'm Blackfoot Indian, you know. I know that's your feet are just black, you know, dusty and crusty. So people rioting, tearing up cars, tearing up property on Martin Luther King's birthday. I mean, there's no justice in this world, man. You know, they ought to get rid of that holiday at Juneteenth. You know, say fuck black people, to tell you the truth. I said to myself, how the hell y'all tear it up on Martin Luther King birthday? People are just angry. I mean, sometimes it's just you're embarrassed to be black, you know. But I know who it was. These people, the oh, I'm a FBA, I'm Aboriginal. All these people show up there and with their nonsense when they end up fighting, you know. So this is your FBA culture, right? Y'all can't even freaking enjoy a Martin Luther King celebration without all hell breaking loose. That's the FBA, though. FBA, FBA. It's bad too many things. FBA. Can't build nothing, can't create nothing, can't do nothing. You know, just a bunch of dusty people screaming FBA, FBA, FBA all day FBA. Keep saying it up. They keep saying a reparations check will fall from the sky. Say it again, Bantam Mandika. Say it 20 times a day. FBA all day. Repeat that 20 times a day, Bantam Mandika, and a reparations check is gonna somehow float in your house. You know, you're gonna be chilling when you're gonna have a check for $500,000 made out to Bantu Mandinka, you know, and you go out there and be able to do your thing, Bantu, you know. So you might get yourself a real girlfriend this time instead of tricking. Your fortunes might open up for you, you know. So that's what we're talking about tonight, folks. Why don't we have real institutions? You think it's any accident? No. You know, they nothing that happens with black people is an accident. Nothing that happens. Everything you see is deliberate. Really. Deliberate disease. So yeah, so we're rolling along. Rolling along. This has been a really good week, folks. I'm just really tired right now. You know, I hope I don't fall asleep on the air. That's why I need people to keep me engaged because I will fall asleep, you know, because I'm really tired right now. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. I might go downstairs and make some coffee later, keep myself woke when I don't want to carry the show. What you call hello, Mari. Elvis, I say, call such and such make your show. No, who makes this show is me. You know, not Dollar Bill, not nobody else. It's me who carry the show. It's not easy doing a show like this every friggin' night. You gotta keep it coming up with material and you gotta keep up appearances, You gotta keep things going. You can't as soon as you start taking like 2-3 days off or whatnot and your live shows become sporadic. Now people realize I'm on every night. What's up there, Dave? What's going on? Glad to hear from you, brother. Dave is in Liberia right now. I wish I was there with him, but I will be there in March, in a month and a half, less than a month and a half, you know. Yeah, I like the page. Hey, Dave, man, I listened to that one brother, man, a little bit of his thing. Like, he was basically saying, I apologize to the Congo people. The truth is coming out. The truth is coming out. Yeah, they said we supposed to have like 18 inches of snow. Now they changed it. But I'm prepared. I don't care. I got my hot cocoa. I'll stay in the house for a day. I'll stay in my house for a day. I don't care. I'll sit in the house and chill for a day. I don't care. What am I going to do on a Saturday? Nothing. I don't really do anything. I mean, Saturday, if I go to my brother's house, that's about it. I go to my brother's house. It's the only place I go. Brother's house, have a cigar, but, it's kind of cold outside. So we used to sit on his back patio. It's cold. We got those big heating lamps, whatever like that for outside, but it's still too cold. We got the TV out there, flat screen TV and everything like that. It's a little pad. It's nice. But still, man, that wind, oh, I can't do it. That's my favorite place to go to, whether it's from sitting in my brother's backyard by the pool, you know. But I am not gonna do that because so I'll just stay home. You know, who knows? I might stay home tomorrow and do a show in the afternoon. Who knows? You know, who knows? You never know what I'm gonna do. Beware for that. I'm stuck in the house, man. One thing I want to do is do something. You know, won't wait till night. I'll start my show early. You know, but back, I didn't get a chance to read this article that somebody sent to me. You know, I had some weird people sending me shit. You know, let me see. Flex Up sent me something today. Mm, Flex Up. Well, Zongo is coming at Afro Theory. Said I knew you was a FBA. Yeah, no, man, I don't think Afro Theory is FBA. Some things FBA said make some sense. That's why you got to take it from them. It was something. Hold up, Flex Up. If you're listening, repost that thing you sent me. Trying to find this thing about Tariq and what you call. I think they said 16 Oscars, bro, not six. I think it's 16 Oscars. You know, that's good. Only because Ryan Coogler deserved it. I really don't care about the Oscars, but I do think Ryan Coogler deserved that thing. If anything, any credibility in this world, if that film does not win the best awards, then it's obvious what these people are. That right there was the best film I've ever seen in my life. You know what makes a film good or a story good? When they tell you stuff you did not know. In my novel Journey to the Promised Land, right? I found a story about the Colfax massacre that took place sort of around the time that my novel was written, right? This time period in the story of my novel. So I integrated that into my novel, right? So people come to me, Kala, man, you know, you talked about this. One of your characters was a victim of the Colfax massacre. I didn't know that happened. I said, so you went checking on me? I said, yeah, we thought you just made that up. I said, no, the Colfax massacre was real. You know, the Colfax massacre was real. And so I included that in my novel. So why? Because a lot of stuff I put in my novel, right? Like entertainment, but it causes people to do research. You know, I put a lot of stuff in that novel because I wanted people to freaking thing. Well, hopefully my guys in Liberia will meet ISO speed. Hopefully everything works. And Dave and my crew in Liberia will meet ISO speed, and we'll plug the BAO shirt. You know, I'm gonna tell everybody, Dave, get Ross to give you a shirt, man. Y'all both show up, and everybody else show up. Hey, you gotta make that happen. Y'all gotta show up at that event. So show the BAO logo and whatnot. Let's put the BAIO on the map because we are really taking over Liberia. We are gonna do it. There's nothing stopping us now. Our numbers are growing, and it's great. People, not just African American, the more Liberians are coming to our side, man, saying, "You guys got the way. We, tell us what to do, and let's see what we can do together." Or not. The more and more Liberians who just simply embrace what we're talking about is like, I never thought this would happen. I always thought the whole thing of Native Liberians hate Congo people. Now people are like, man, man, we had it all wrong. They're like repenting now. That's what it is. It's like a great repentance in the country. They're like, we had it all wrong because a lot of Liberians tell me they do not like the way they're portrayed in the black world. The only race of people that went to war with another race of black people. The only time in history. The only time a group of people accuse another black people of oppressing them as a group. It turned out it was a lie. So therefore, the People's Redemption Council failed because it was built on a lie. Anything that's built on a lie will not last, will not have longevity. So, like I said, the only thing holding Liberia back is his story, is misinformation. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. I'm gonna play a clip. There's a crew lady in Liberia that Dave sent me. Right, she's now calling herself a miracle Liberian. What's up with that? A crew lady living in America, right? She's calling herself a miracle Liberian. What the hell's going on, man? But back to the topic, right? Other people build special interest groups, right? That I would think, look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna set people free, both in Africa and Black America right now. You know what the problem is? People do not have confidence in themselves. They're scared of being ridiculed or somebody saying stupid. Let's see how I am, right? I created the BL and I created association. Do you think I give a damn about what somebody with like 5 degrees think? No, because I can hold my own against anybody in the debate. I can defend my position. You got so many people, I could tell they're just scared of doing anything because they're scared, I might be doing something wrong. Or I don't know, has this been done for you? Look, how do you know what you're doing wrong if you don't do it? I'm sure there was plenty of people who had ideas and organizations, but they died because people are too afraid to express themselves. And that's how we are in the black race. Unless somebody with gray hair, and I call old fools, like when people are to collar, don't you respect your elder? No. Do you respect your elders' collar? No. Because if I have elders' respect, I wouldn't be here right now. I'm starting from scratch. I'm starting with nothing. All these clowns in the past left me with absolutely nothing. So excuse me if I don't give a shit what somebody wrote like 50 years ago. Excuse me, I don't give a damn what Dr. Such and Such said. This is the age of the collagenesis. If I have to take everybody out to absorb the whole thing myself, I will do it. I came up with the idea, right? And some other people, that our end game should be an Afghanistan. Everything should be based on that. Well, we can't do that, Colin, because such and such never said that when such and such said we should just get some land, the Republic of New Africa. We want to get 4 or 5 states. How are you going to get fucking Louisiana, Mississippi, Georgia, all these other fucking redneck states just to hand you over territory? There's going to be do the right thing and just hand you over fucking territory. And the people, the Republic of New Africa was an absolute embarrassment and failure, led by the most ignorant among us. But yeah, you got people running around talking about, remember the Republic of New Africa? Yeah, there was a fucking bullshit organization that failed. There were a bunch of people out for their own self-interest. They were not a special interest group. They were not an institution. That's what I'm talking about tonight. We have groups out for their own special self-interest. But other groups of races of people have special interest groups that lobby for them, that bill for them, that get things done. If we had the sort of Pan-African organization or Black nationalist organization organized, right? Whatever we want to do with the United States, there will be a body of people carrying that out, speaking for us at the highest level. And they'll be accountable to us because we're funding it. That's what Malcolm wanted to do. He wanted to get us organized. In a year since Malcolm X, he created the Organization of African American Unity, right? He wanted that to be an organization like a government. An organization supposed to function like a governing body that answers to a board of trustees and membership. It has an endowment. It has all these things, that a funding mechanism and all stuff like that. And it basically carries out policies of the will of the members and the people. And it has a director that's basically appointed, right? He's not beholden to like the NAACP to some political thing. Like NAACP, they only beholden to people like Chuck Schumer. Think about every Black organization, right? Who do they take orders from? Whoever the Democratic political boss is. Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton. They're the ones that come and say, look, Urban League, jump and bark and do a rollover and whatnot, and I'll throw you a biscuit. So they jump, bark, do a rollover and whatnot, and that's what passes for a so-called Black organization. And then you got the other organizations that are organized, but they do absolutely nothing. They don't think they have to, because they only answer to I have a BAO whole chapter in Liberia right now, Baruti. I have BAO affiliates in every country in Africa, and pretty soon we're gonna have really organized base camps in every last single African country with their own infrastructure, everything. It just takes money and time, but that's my vision: to have a global Black African American infrastructure. Well, we have banks, we have logistics, we have everything, military, everything. We're united. We could project our will on any place we want to. We could take any place we want to. That's the future right there. That's what I want. Now, if you believe in that future, you join me. Now, if you want other organizations that do absolutely nothing but get up and be spokesmouths and whatnot, and that only come around when it's election time, they come around when it's election time. Oh, it's time to get out and vote. The orange man bad. We got to get rid of the orange man. We got to put Democrats in because the orange man is bad. Republicans bad. Like sheep. Orange man bad. Democrats good. Orange man bad. Democrats good. That's all you need to know. Orange man bad. Democrats good. Vote blue no matter who. And these people like Roland Martin, man, he's like sitting there on TV. So if you don't get out there and vote for Democrat, you're a punk. Like his fat, he's acting like, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna see you. Roland, who the fuck you gonna see? He coming across the table as bulk and fat, hanging over the table, his 5 guts, talking about, yeah, I'm gonna come over and say, nigga, if you don't get out of here, Roland, but somebody smack you upside the head, you gonna see somebody when not, because they said the heck with the Democrats, how dare you? And Roland, shut your ass up, so it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. But we don't have there's not one Black organization, The last chance we had was Malcolm X when he formed that Organization of Afro-American Unity, right? The way I looked at what he was trying to do, I said that was the answer right there. Malcolm, to this day, Malcolm was like, we had the Garvey movement and stuff like that. Yeah, that was good. But the idea that could transfer, because it answered many things. The Organization of Afro-American Unity addressed the idea of, okay, when it's time to integrate, we got to integrate. When it's time to separate, we got to separate. So in other words, basically, it wasn't one size fits all. We knew some people we're going to assimilate into American society. We know some people want to build relationships with Africa. There was black nationalists at the time. So all these groups of people could be working with each other instead of against each other. But, if you got a group of people that just says, oh, we're all integrationists, or oh, we're all black separatists, no, not one size don't fit all. So we have, like I said, other people build special interest groups. Very simple, because you know why? I think the Korean associations, every time election time comes in, the Korean Association, they get their data and what they do, the internal polling of their members and whatnot, and they get a consensus, right, of what people are saying and feeling about a particular topic, right? And then once they get a consensus, say, something, we got a mandate to talk about this, right? This is what our concerns are, right? And so therefore, when people come knocking at their door, somehow we need a Korean vote in the primary, I'll say, well, this is what we're talking about. This is what people are concerned about, because you speak with a unified voice. We don't have that in Black America. Maybe because we have too many interests, too many selfish interest groups. Too many people out for their own thing. We're not, we don't care. We're not organized. I think the first institution Black America has to build is the family structure. Without the family structure and the social cohesion of the family and community, you have nothing to build upon. You have nothing to protect. You can't have a bunch of people who have no stake in a society and expect to organize. How do you do that? People say, oh, we need to organize, right? You only organize when you have a stake in said society. But you in Black America, right? They basically all but said, we don't have a Black society. We don't have women. There's no Black women are not marrying us. I was saying, this TikTok today is one chick. She is fucking beautiful. His sister is so fucking gorgeous, right? And she was on TikTok live. And who do I see in the fucking comment section? All these goddamn white guys talking about, oh, I know you like white guys and whatnot. She's like, yeah, I mean, I guess she's forced to say that, whatever. But I'm saying to myself, I'm gonna say something. Let me read Brody's thing, look, Brody, man. I don't see no native librarians. I don't see like this. The bottom line is this, I don't know. I don't know what to answer Brody anymore. Librarians don't give a shit about that no more, most librarians want to be Black American. That's all it is. That's what's good. They want to be us, as simple as that. They want to be close to us as possible, Anyway, my story is this, right? When I was growing up, right, I knew from what white guys used to tell me, white boys used to tell me in elementary school, like that, you stay away from the white girls. They used to tell me that. Messing with white girls was like the no-no growing up. You were taught by my parents, well, not no, don't mess with white girls, whatever like that. Then white boys would threaten you if you looked at a white girl too long. I remember one time I was doing something with this one white chick, right? She was real pretty, right? And white boy was like, man, you standing real close. I said, we're working on something. And basically just got her, oh man, you like, no, I said, no, we just whatever. So I said, I made up my mind as a teenager, I'm not gonna mess with white girls. Okay. You know why? Because I come from upstate New York. We had the finest Black friggin' females. I grew up with the hottest Black females. Think of Stacey Dash, Vanessa Williams. That's what I saw all the time growing up. Hot Black girls, all types, all colors and everything like that. So we didn't need to. And also we had Puerto Rican girls that were just Black. They were down with us, right? So we didn't need to go with white girls, whatever like that. We said, oh, fine. You don't mess with ours, I'll mess with yours. I have friends of mine that start liking my sisters. I said, no, you can't date my sisters. On I had a question. I like your sister, but your sisters are cute. I don't care. No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna date your sister. You're not gonna date mine. And it was cool, right? Then I moved to Virginia, right? When I moved to Virginia, suddenly the rules changed, right? And I was in for a culture shock. I never forget our first like week in Virginia when I moved here in '91. I was sitting outside this store, right? And this black lady, I was like about 22 years old. This black lady, like in her 30s, was sitting in the passenger seat of a car. And I'm sitting there trying to get up there. Oh man, she was cute. She's an older lady, man. She was cute, man. But she was anyway. Some fucking redneck guy comes out and gets in the car. I'm saying to myself, and I was just sitting there staring at them like with hatred in my heart. And somebody noticed me staring at them, and they were like, "What's wrong with that kid?" You know. And then a couple of years later, right? There was one girl, Sally, I forgot her name. She was cute. She was really cute. Real pretty black girl, right? And she worked at a place called Chi Chi's. We used to go to Chi Chi's after work for the restaurant I worked at, right? Anyway, we went there, Chi Chi's. We were sitting there meeting up because she was coming over to Daryl's. We go to Chi Chi's. Meet me over there, right? She was a bartender, whatever like that. Anyway, I thought, okay, man, we make a cute couple, you know? We're about the same age, make a cute couple, right? Anyway, there was this white guy, I guess, and I realized how much power white guys had over black girls back then, right? And she was like, oh, that's my friend over there. It's a white guy, right? She went over to talk to him, right? And he put his hand up her skirt. And my friend saw that. And they wanted to kill this white boy. I said, no, no, no. I said, no, man, he disrespect your girl, man. Like this. And then he whispered in the ear, no matter who you with, I got control, I own your body. And I said, see, that's the whole thing. The white man is not playing by the same rules. It's still very dangerous for black men to be with white women. It's still very dangerous. Even a friendship could be something serious. You know. So I'm saying to myself, wait a minute here. I obeyed the white man's rules. She was too like, oh well, I used to date him. I said, you date that fucking cracker? Well, and I said, then I realized in the South how acceptable that is for white men to be with black women. Like they have no agency over their life. And I realized when I grew up in New York, us black girls had a community that they had back. They weren't in the hands of like their fathers and uncles and stuff like that. And we had our own way of life. In the South, I see the absentee father, and I see a lot of these girls don't have father figures, the uncles locked up, and it's broken families. And so these black women here in the South are easy prey to these white guys, Yeah, see, Eddie knows what I'm talking about. I'm not lying. But here in Virginia, it's like that. There's a special relationship between white men, redneck white racist men, and black women. It's like it's a thing you don't talk about. White guys could be a head of the Ku Klux Klan, but he got fucking black women that he visits and sleeps with. So the bottom line is this. So I said to myself, what the fuck is going on here? The community I thought I could build wasn't existing, because if you got black women who would rather be a bed wench for the best years of their life, and then I noticed that black women, once they've been bed wenched out to white men, they always want to come around when they're like in their late 30s or 40s and try to get serious with a black man. I'm just telling you how it is here in Virginia. I spent those formidable years in this state. When I was a teenager, a young kid, New York was paradise. I come down here, it was a different story. So the bottom line, I'm just telling it like it is, Dark Migo. I'm telling you, I can't hold back and just play games with it. I can't candy coat this anymore. We have a serious problem in Black America. You can't build no institutions if you're not building families. You cannot have a bedwetching culture and tell the black man, straighten out your community. Yeah, it's the South. The black people in the South are really, there's something wrong here. A white guy can have rebel flags on his stuff, talk about nigga this, nigga that, whatnot, and you got black women that'll be with him. You know, I'll tell you a story. Oh man, you guys love one of my stories, right? This female, I remember I was like 29, right? And when I was 29, I told you when I was in my 20s, I always dated older black women, right? My girlfriend Nee, she was fucking gorgeous. She was hot, smoking hot. She was 41. Gosh, she was beautiful. Tall, thin. I mean, just a knockout. Anyway, but she had a problem with drugs. You know, she was hooked on crack. She had a crack, but she was real classy. She was very classy. She was married to some doctor, right? But she got hooked on crack, and it is what it is. So anyway, what she was living at, right, was right in this neighborhood of townhouses that was it's called Cardinal Estates, and right in back it was Cardinal Estates. That was a trailer park. Anyway, this guy that she was friends with, that she used to go get high with, I said, she goes, oh, I just got, we're gonna smoke a bowl, whatever like that. She knew I didn't do that, right? So I tagged along, right? We're going out. She said, okay, I'm gonna smoke a bowl before we go out. We stopped at this guy's house, right? And he let us in. We sat there. He was talking. It sounded like he was an all right guy. One of them, yeah, dude, this righteous dude. One of them hippie dudes with long hair and shit like that, right? His story is so fucking funny. I thought it was cool. We had a good conversation and everything like that, No, she got hooked on crack. She was married to a doctor, but she got hooked on crack and heavy drugs. As I said, I seen I seen people. I see people that were hooked on heroin, some everything. You bring down here in Virginia, you got people who have real fucking money and stuff like that, and they're strung out on heroin, meth, and some of everything. Candace, that's the real fucking world. They try living in it once. Anyway, when she came from a middle class black family and whatnot, she like that. Anyway, we're sitting there, this guy was sitting there, and all of a sudden we go, right? And then a day later, she goes, oh, Bob, what I think his name was. She goes, he really flipped on me. He goes, I go, what do you say? He goes, what the hell what do I mean bringing some N-word to my house? Like, I did not know he was like that. I go, he called me the N-word? I said, yeah. He's like, why what are you gonna call this big N-word to my house or whatnot? What's up with the big N-word, what the hell is all that about? Was he supposed to beat me up or something? I was like, what the hell? I didn't get that vibe with him. Like he said, she goes, she goes, I did not know he liked me like that. I thought he thought they were going together or something. He said, no, we just smoked bowls together, I think they was in a drug rehab program or something. And so I'm like this, so I'm like saying to myself, he thought that you guys were getting together. I said, I don't know how he thought that. These white guys in Virginia automatically think every black woman is promised to them. So it's a real. Yeah, if you go fight a racist, crack their skull. That's all I say. It's crack their fucking skull. So the bottom line is this. I said to myself, and then I realized then, man, we're not playing on a equal playing field. Because white men have the power, and white women obey white men. When they say stay for black guys, white women will obey that shit. Don't buy this nonsense that white women are rebellious, stuff like that. They're gonna eventually submit and go back to that white guy and listen to their daddy or their uncle, whatever like that. That's the truth. But black women will not have no loyalty and do not back the black man on anything. That's why the black man in the South is so broken. His women do not respect him. His women feel like her allegiance is to the white man. So how are you going to build organizations and stuff like that where you have no community? You have no structure. Even before marriage, right? You got to have black men and black women working together like their family, like their unit. There has to be a cohesion between black men and black women. Women can't have white men on their mind, you know, or you just holding out waiting for. I've seen more and more. I'm seeing more black women embarrassing themselves. You know, what do you think about black girls? You know, why do you care what a white man thinks about black women? There's no desire to preserve the community, our bloodline, anything like that. See, Jews, the reason why they have all these institutions and everything like that, because they only marry other Jews. They keep their money in their race, in their group. So therefore, they could. It's easy for them to build around that because they're preserving something. Tell me what we're preserving in Black America besides misery and foolishness. So it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. You got people out there, you know, why are we at Principe? Why are we on this? You know, Principe, we have a broken fucking community. Black America is a broken community. It's every man for himself, every woman for himself. Goddamn, every child for himself. There's no cohesion community like we were like 70, 80 years ago. Everybody's to themselves. We were more unified under Jim Crow. Now every black person, all you care about is the Democratic Party. You care about now. Let me ask you a question. Can is Whoopi Goldberg a black spokesperson? Absolutely not. When they get up there talking about the American public, you're not speaking for me. I don't ever get up there talking about the American people. Whoopi's always like, we Americans. I want to know, when did we become Americans like everybody else? When did this happen? What kept us strong was we're black people in racist white America, you know? Yeah, so she's like, we Americans. Who's we? Who's we? How can we talk about we're Americans at the same time we talking about building institutions? Other people got their shit together, and they come to you as an organized unit. The Koreans, the Japanese, not even the Hispanics. You know, they got their organizations. They're organized. You know, they got their labor staffing businesses. Everybody's organized. Even let me tell you something. Even the black immigrants are becoming more and more organized. I'm watching. Everybody is taking advantage of Black America because Black Americans are the only group of people unorganized. The reason why other people organize because they got an end game. The Liberian American community, they always organize around Liberia, their homeland. They come from a common homeland and the politics of said country. There's nothing unifying black people to organize around. Black people try to organize around something called a reparations check. You know, that's not going to happen. Now, some people believe, if black people believe, but I can't tell you a lie because I know the end result of a sudden reparations movement is not going to materialize. But some people say, well, it doesn't matter. As long as people are getting together and we're organizing, but you're organizing on a lie, on a misconception. There's not going to be no damn reparations check. So why not organize on something that might be tangible, you know? And black people refuse to do that, you know, because everything else takes hard work, you know? It's easy to say, organize around a group that says the cut the check group. You know, and that's what you do. All we do is sit around and talk about cut the check, nigga, cut the check. We call it the Bantu Mandinka group. You know, cut the check, you know, cut the check. But it's not going to go nowhere. Because no matter what you say, you're not going to cut there's no check to be cut. Other groups of people, you know, their business community, their social justice community, the education community, all these things are under one umbrella and whatnot, you know. and they share notes and whatnot. And they say, when they formulate an agenda, they say, okay, this is what the business community says. This is what the education community says. This is what the cultural community says, and this is what the artsy community says, right? And then what you call it? Yeah, Truco. We're gonna take your advice. We're gonna lobby for lobby. Truco don't even know how the system works. There ain't gonna be no damn reparations. Reparations are a fucking waste of time. The only time there'll be reparations if the United States government was fucking overthrown and they were forced to do it. Voluntarily, reparations in this system is a farce, and I'm not gonna entertain it. It's not even worth discussing. I refuse to talk about it. So it is what it is, folks. But we don't have institutions, because in order for you to have special interest groups, you got to become a people, Well, Rico, that's a absurd charge, right? The reason why people are talking about Africa because they do not feel like these communities represent them anymore. Rico, I told you the other day. I'm not negative. I'm just realistic. Rugi, I told you about the other day where there was a big brawl at a Martin Luther King. What are you talking? What communities? Do you understand the definition of a community? Maybe I need to friggin' redefine this. There's a community, which is Black America, and there's a community. Let me go to Chat GPT and look up what is a community. Community. Definition of community. Community. There we go. According to ChatGPT. Okay. Wow. Tell now when people talk Rico Miller talking about a community, tell me this does this hold? It says a community is a group of people who share something in common and see themselves connected in some way. Now, when you meet the average Negro, particularly average Black woman, do you feel connected to her? No. Does she say hello to you? Does she acknowledge that we're part of the same race and this, that, and the other thing? Absolutely not. She's making do everything. I feel more community in Africa, Rico, when I go there. You guys are lying to yourself. There is no damn community. You know, So you guys are lying to yourself. Yeah, what you call Trump wants to pay them out, but the bottom line is, there's nothing to gain by giving Black people money. You know, now if now Black people wanted reparations, what they could have did was a few million of us should have went to Greenland and took that bitch over and said, Donald Trump, if you want this shit, man, you know, pay us some fucking reparations, All right, let's go on. What is yeah, no, I'm gonna talk about Tariq visiting Senegal. I'm trying to find hey Steve, if you can go into the Flex Up posted about this, somebody to me this afternoon or not. Can you repost that? I'm trying to look for that in the Afro Spears. I want to freaking talk about that. He said he wanted me to discuss that. So if you can find it, I don't have the time to look for it. It says that shared connection could be a location. Rico, all hell's breaking loose in Black communities. Nobody wants to be around each other. Certainly not me. City or county, ethnicity, culture, religion, ethnicity. You got a lot of Negroes running around calling themselves Blackfoot Indians, Choctaws, and Aboriginal. To my I ain't from Africa and all this kind of stupid like that. Interests, music, fans, and entrepreneurs. What kind of interests do we have in common? None. Purpose, a church, a nonprofit group. We don't have none of that. Experience, veterans, students, professionals. We don't have any of this shit. All right, Dave. Come up here, Dave. We don't have any of the things that define a community. Check this out. It says a community usually involves some sort of interaction, mutual support, shared values, or collective identity. Everybody's out there. You get 20 black people in a room. Everybody got their own goddamn identity. You know, it doesn't have to be physical. Online groups can be a community. Yeah, we have a community here. I'm trying to build an online community. People who listen to me, the BAIO community. This is all community I know. At its core, a community is about belonging and connecting, not just part of it. See, I hope to create here. People think of alternative ways of living, whether it's living in Africa or building communities, building among like-minded black nationals. I'm trying to build a black nationalist community, so people feel like they belong to something. That's what this platform is about. I want to give you a sense of community. I talk about it. Look, let me tell you something. Next month is going to be Black History like you on steroids. If you like last year's Black History Month, right, you are going to love this one. You understand? If you like Black History Month 2025, and 2025, that's the first Black History on YouTube, you're going to love this one. I got a lot of material, we're going to light Black History up like you've never seen it. There's going to be stuff that I didn't know that we're going to be talking about, and discuss in detail. So we're going to do Black History like nobody else done Black History ever before. That's what it means to be a community. You're coming here to this platform. The Collar Nation is a community because you're hearing about your history, your culture, and I'm giving you some sort of direction of the future, collective future. What's up, Focus Dave?
Yeah, what's up, Carl? How you doing? You hear me?
I'm hearing you loud and clear, brother. I'll listen to that
Yeah,
dude.
I
I can't
sent the
play reels.
links.
Okay, I can't play reels on this platform. I can only play.
Yeah, but you're gonna probably have to play it through your phone or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
If you got your phone, or yeah, if you got your phone or whatever, just put the
Yeah,
speaker,
I'm
put it
gonna
on
play it
speaker
later
and let it
on the
play.
show.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Anyway,
yeah.
that one dude said, "I apologize to the Congo people." You seen
Oh
him?
yeah, yeah. Of course,
Well, I can't
Carla,
wait
man.
to. I can't wait to see.
I've been saying this.
Yeah, I
I've
can't
been
wait
telling
for
you this on
Dave
the low,
Peterson is
man.
this. I can't. He said, "I'm a native man. I apologize to the Congo people." Because they know they look at the sensible people know that they fucked up, and a lot of Liberians are really embarrassed about their history because they're embarrassed because they got to face us now, Black Americans. And we know that shit they were saying was bullshit. You know about people treating them bad and those kind of stupid nonsense and everything. They try to make Liberia out to be some sort of apartheid country and whatnot. It's the freaking dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Now people are like, man, after dealing with Liberians, how wicked they are and whatnot, he's like, we understood what the Congo people were talking about. No, ISO Speed, man, look, I don't know what Rico Mills talking about. ISO Speed, look what he said about ISO Speed in Nigeria.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They know they messed up, man. He was
But why?
apologizing, man. It's a lot of people apologizing. You heard the lady say she's a miracle now. She's cursing out everybody in Liberia.
Yeah, everybody in Liberia
You
wants to
heard her.
be because they know the story. They're like, damn, Liberia was a dope country at one time, man, and they look at the guy said, he said, since 1979, what the hell have we done? He said, so many people are dead and destroyed because of a lie, you know?
Yeah. People waking up, Kyler. I mean, your messages resonate. It's going in the
Yeah,
atmosphere.
it is going in the atmosphere. I know.
Yeah, it's going out there.
That's why I said it took me a long time to say, well, but I didn't back down. So now
Yeah,
I talked to Val Thomas today, man. And he was on point. Ask Ross to take you down there to the Boulevard Palace. That's where the International Focus magazine is at.
Okay.
Meet Val
All right.
Thomas and Cynthia Blanford. Meet them there. Have Ross take you there. And also, you got to meet Flo. Flo's an area
Okay.
too. You got to ask Rossi his cousin Flo. He got a beach called
All right.
Imani Beach there. And he rents out bungalows and stuff like that.
Okay.
So Flo is a guy we're gonna get to build a militia. He was a former Charles Taylor guy, man. You gotta meet this guy. He's fucking diesel. Former military guy. Flo is a fucking beast, man. So you got so Flo is he's a Garveyite. The black nationalist. That's
Yeah,
why.
I sent the. I know you seen the Tariq in Senegal right now. He's trying to get some clout.
Because somebody
You
Steve
know,
was so let me see what he let me
I
see.
sent you the link in the back. I sent you the link on a
Right.
back
But
page.
check this out. Tariq was trying to he's basically trying to clown on Africa with this ISO speed shit, And so I saw it.
It's not gonna work though.
It's not gonna
It
work.
ain't gonna work.
Yeah, he's wasting his time. And also, let me see. Also, the problem is this: he had this thing. Let me see if they put this back up. Steve, put this back up. I can't take him seriously. No, that's not the one I'm looking for, Steve. He put one up that he showed somebody trying to say African Americans invest in Africa. Tariq, that was like it looked like a fucking a shanty town. What they trying to do is clown on African American investing in Africa.
Oh, you said it's another one that you're looking for?
Yeah, the one I'm looking for is they said should African Americans invest in Africa? Right? It had a Senegalese guy showcasing a bunch of rundown shanty towns.
And I no. I think that was on one of his shows. That was a thumbnail for one of Tariq's shows, I believe.
Oh, okay, all right, that was.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah, so I'm saying to myself, that Tariq is trying awful hard, man. Awful hard, man. I don't know what this.
You think the numbers is down? Because I know the numbers have been down the last couple of weeks.
You
The
talking about
FBA numbers
the
been the FBA numbers been down.
Because the bottom line is this: the bottom line, people sit back and be like, something. We're watching all these white supremacists. You can blame white supremacists. They could for this shit. Black people are really pissed off about the amount of racism they see in this country and anti-blackness that's saying coming from everybody and whatnot. They getting it. White people are just out of control. So if the FBA was a type that addressed all that, like in the black defense, they would. But all they do is talk about African immigrants all day. I say African immigrants. I know some of them are annoying. They can be disrespectful, but they're not your enemies.
Yeah,
black immigrants are the enemies.
When it's all said and done, something going down in America, we all gonna get together. So all of that stuff,
So
something go down.
Right? And and you got some FBA. Who's infiltrated FBA? It's the Black MAGA.
Oh yeah.
MAGA Captain American Negroes have infiltrated the FBA. So you notice how these guys can't infiltrate my group, because we're serious about what we're doing.
Yeah.
Right? But they infiltrate the MAGA. That creek is all over the place. Tariq, I just read what a community is, right? You gotta have a shared history, values, all that right there. You got, I seen, what was it? I seen today, this girl was like, the guy was like, we're all black. She goes, how are you black? She goes, he was like from the Caribbean, right? She goes, well, and yeah, we're all black, right? She goes, we're all. She goes, how you black? She goes, well, my ancestors taking the slaves, right? She goes, yeah. She goes, but that'll make you black. I go, we all come from Africa. She goes, we didn't all come from Africa. Well, you got these people talking about they're not from Africa, crazy shit, That's a problem. And I'm not going to introduce. That's why they don't come on my platform, because they know they're blocked, banned immediately. Well, you can't agree. We can't agree what we are. as a start. It used to be a time, man, when Malcolm X spoke, whatever like that. And people say, well, Colin, I told you, I have it harder than Malcolm X. He didn't have to deal with drill rap, you know? He didn't have to deal with pretendians. All this shit I'm up against, you know? And I got to try to navigate and prevail in these crazy world, you know? But tell me more about this this lady, this crew lady.
Yeah,
Now,
man, she's cursing everybody.
Remind the audience what group is Elvis from?
He's from the native group. He's a native, man. He's a crew. He's a crew crown man. Yeah.
Yeah. Now tell me what this crew lady said, you know.
The woman said she's an AmeriCorps Liberian.
Now,
and you got to play the tape now, Kyle. You got to play this tape, man. You got to let the audience hear this tape.
All right.
You gotta let the audience hear this woman explain her side of the story.
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
I will do that right now. Just brother.
Yeah. You know, let the audience hear what this lady has to say. She's gonna tell you herself that she's a native woman. She's a crew from Liberia, and she's AmeriCorps Liberian, and she's gonna be cursing out all the native people in Liberia right now. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Well, she's beefing with another native lady. The native lady, she made a comment saying, you know, since ICE been raiding everybody, the internet's been quiet. So then that sparked her off, and they just started going back at it, man. They just been going at it, man.
Let's see.
It's natives versus the natives in America.
Yeah, this is gonna be. Hello. Let me get this. Let me get on speaker. Let me get on speaker so you can hear this loud and clear. You know, Wi-Fi settings, Bluetooth on. You know. Yeah, right.
I will keep the platform clear. Somebody wanted to come on the show, but they couldn't come because the platform was frozen and other people was on. So I will wait for them for the next few minutes. When they join the show, then we'll start the show. Share the video, tell your friends I'm live. Thanks for joining. Don't forget, I don't do free shows. It is so wrong, Liberians. You watching me, there's no start button. When the show is good, at least I should make up to $1,000 for a good show. You don't stop acting like the people in Liberia. The people in Liberia will understand. We can't let. So now we are speaking for them. But you can be letting them know you enjoy good entertainment. Entertainment not free. If everybody just see the $5, $10, $1, it will make the difference. What is entertaining us. Let's go to the Cash App and do the honorable thing. I will work overtime. Too old for this. You know, old one who won't you anything? You know, I'm too old. Opa.
Kala.
Yeah.
Kala.
Yo.
Play the first video. Play the first one. The first video I sent you. Yeah, play the first one. That's when she's gonna really get into it. That's when she's gonna really start. Yeah, play the first one. The very first one I sent you.
Kyle, I couldn't find it.
That's what.
This one. In America. We are America like this.
Yeah. Play that one. Play that one. Yeah. Start it all over.
What lifestyle have changed?
It is. That's at 15.
Start it all over.
In the morning.
That's it.
We go to the gas station. We pump our gas. We use credit cards. We use bank cards. Let's discuss the issue without anybody getting the feelings. Our lifestyle, that is see. When we get to the gas station, we either push it in or we swap it. When we go to the store, we either swap the Victoria's Secret credit card We swap the nostril. Why like the color here? We swap the gap. I came from my Macy's card, but they will send me another one because this is a miracle.
Hold up.
We swap the bank card or the credit card. The credit card. We got cards. When we drive on the roads, American high roads, we get something called driver license. We got license to drive. You get to put your car on the road. In some states, you get to have old car. You got to carry the car for maintenance. The car got to go for testing. If the car don't meet the criteria, you cannot drive that car. That's what makes us Americans. Can I tell the world I'm proud to be an American? One of the greatest countries on the planet. The country made me frisky. The country made me proud. The country got me blushing. Who can come on live or on makeup? I think you're talking to the other guy because everybody had it on your team. Before the cat me lost my passport because the aim is for all of us to be deported. Now I think to tell your bitches. Your country access in Liberia who never use wives in your new getting. They're commenting their wives. Commenting and seeing a doctor on a regular. Tell to see a primary doctor. Some of your since you're being Liberia, you're 45-year-old. You have never seen a primary doctor on a regular. Those are the privileges we have in America. We get primary doctor. We get urgent care doctors. Just like that. If I bump my fingers, they get swollen. If I spring my ankle, I can run to the doctor. I don't have to see my primary doctor. There's something they call urgent care doctor. I can see the urgent care doctor. That's what makes me a fucking American. And that's why I'm proud to be a citizen of the greatest country on the planet, America. And what the fuck you're in your damn feelings? What am I coming to do, Liberia? What am I coming to do, Liberia? What do Liberia have to offer me and my children? No good schools, no good roads, no clean drinking water to make my skin clean. People my age in Liberia, they're looking at old lady. G-B-G-Y-N, O-B-Y-G-N. People my age, they look like old lady for second place, from Kanta, for Tapetan. You get it, you know why? Poverty. Who stop me for getting paid for Facebook? All the things they making a face. And the first thing I ever say, I was sting mouth. I don't get paid from Facebook. Who care for fuck? You don't get paid. Who told you to be in an underprivileged country? Who asked you to be in an underprivileged country? That's the result. Lack of education, illiteracy, jealousy, envy, poor minds, holy crap. Swanga. That what killing all of you. When you like it, you go swim in the Atlantic. The Atlantic was meant to be swum in. I hope you're swimming in the morning. Because what you have come to notice over the years, not only since I started show business, but since I came to this great country of which I'm holding the passport, of whom passport I'm holding, I've come to notice that a lot of y'all bitches in Liberia, you're just jealous for nothing. God damn it! Can I say my truth? Now I want it to you, country ass. I keep to come back now. Don't forget, I'm not Pele, I'm not Loma, I'm cool. And the Pele people and the Loma people that didn't want in the plow, maybe they not change. But the Crown people, the Bassa people, The crew people will let plow. And not your crew. I can't. A crew. Where my flag at, man? Oh, true. And now with a crew. I can't crew. I'm trying to say that this morning. We let plow. No force it by me. I saw one of the blackers telling you carried it to the wrong place. Why you mention my name in such disrespectful way? Did I insult you? Did I call your name? For some reason, some blogger wrote that a lot of people in a period, they can be praying for people to be deported home. I saw that yesterday. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
You have this
This
poverty.
shit crazy, right, Steve?
Yeah, man.
The sample people in that dragon beneath. I said what I just said. You get that dragon behavior. They tell us say, don't let us suck blood. Take one my last baby now. Let me talk before she come. You let us suck blood. In the sad part about it, you depend on us in America to take care of your asses. If we are not here, some of you are not even get toilet tissue to clean your asses. If we are not here to obtain this great passport
Going off, right?
on the planet.
She's saying what needs to be said, you know.
One of the most powerful book on the planet is the Bible. But this time, some of you are that long time. We save lives, we feed, we pay rent, we send you to the hospital. When the sickness is worse, we send your asses to Ghana to get treated. We pay hospital bills, we pay for surgery, we pay for delivery, we put double on your children butt, we get your children milk. Some of us even contribute every year for the 5th time this platform. We have raised money yet to send rest for Christmas in Liberia, in my hometown, where I grew up as a child. Cardinalsville. Consistently. That's an achievement. Can we talk about achievement award? Can we give the Oscar to this platform? This platform has distributed rest 5 times. That means for 5 unbroken years, I've contributed to my society. I look back to where I came from. I can feed the whole Liberia. I can't. But I can do my best to help who I can help. And that's what I do every year. At the same token, I pay rent, I pay school fees. All through the whole 1 year, I adopted families in Liberia and Ghana and made that my obligation, my responsibility. Besides my own responsibility I get in America. In America, when you buy a horse and you get paid for the horse to throw you outside, the bank will take the key. In America, when you apply for a place and you sign something they call lease agreement, when the month ends and you pay your rent, but you
Liberian girls that love man business, well, I'm not coming to Liberia for you. And please don't rape me because that was the same thing you did to Timothy Weah.
That's
Wait,
Steve.
what?
He's talking about with Liberian women.
you are talking.
I want to talk to this one guy.
Liberian girl.
But you are talking.
There's one guy who basically wrote that one video you sent me. The guy was like, talking about, I apologize to the Congo people. I want to play a clip from him. That was powerful. I'm going to start it right at like 23. 23. He was going in, you know. Right. I'll start right
To
there.
say, oh, I left the diaspora, I went to Liberia, I did my humanitarian, Liberia Street, I helped so many young girls and young boys, I educated them on health, I educated them on so many aspects, how life should be, I tutor them about life, how they should live, how they should avoid certain things. You don't hear them say it, but they only hear them say, oh, couldn't see you. The alcohol, they gave him 14-year-old alcohol. Imagine a 14-year-old girl in Calabar or 13-year-old girl in Calabar. The government is not paying attention. If you give a 13-year-old girl alcohol or a 14-year-old girl alcohol, what do you expect? She don't know the side effect of alcohol. That's how, after they get their drink, they get drunk, they just take them right beyond, they are seeing calabash on the sand, on the beach, or to the tree, and have sex with a small girls, because what? They don't know the side effect of alcohol. And the government said there, the government is running beyond Kush. If the government can run beyond Kush, the government got people that are running beyond drugs, Kush. You tell me that the government cannot, the government get agents to go to all these entertainment centers, all the bars, to put or rules down or regulation down that anybody sell any young girls alcohol or any youth alcohol, you will be held accountable. That's society. That's a better society. This is the kind of society I want in Liberia. You tell me that if the government get the energy to go together to crack down drugs, to crack down Kush, all the drugs, don't you think that alcohol is dangerous? Don't you think that alcohol is dangerous? Don't you think that when a little girl starts drinking alcohol at the age of 12 years old, she starts drinking alcohol, don't you think that before she reaches 18, she's alcoholic? Do you know that when you're alcoholic, it can kill you too? Do you know that when you're alcoholic, you need rehab? You need rehabilitation to recover from alcohol? So don't you think that the drugs and the alcohol is not the same thing? So if the government can run beyond Kush, why can you regulate something in our country, pour law down to all the bar, all the disco and stuff that do not sell any kids alcohol? Do not sell any kids alcohol. If anybody sells any kids alcohol, you will be held responsible and it's punishable, and it will be passed by law. You either pay fine or you be punished. That's how people run a country. A serious government pay attention on his citizens. A serious government. I always tell you people, a real government produce good citizens. If you govern a nation good, a nation that produces good citizens, that's a real government. Only real government produce good citizens. You guys run that country, you're setting our generation to failure. Because the foundation, you guys are not focused on the foundation before you build your house. So Liberia, the foundation is nyama nyama. Look at LU student. Because you guys into election upon election, that's what make today Liberia LU student, they are too dull. See them speaking. See their vocabulary. See their comprehension. Because you know what? The foundation, you guys forget about high school. Because you know what? The foundation is not solid. Because you guys only focus on vote. Who can vote for you? So you got not make this the education system to, because you know what I mean? If the educational system is vibrant, when the foundation, when you invest in primary school, when you invest in primary school, let's say our primary school up to stand up. Because I remember demonstration in Liberia. When you leave demonstration, demonstration was from first grade to ninth grade. Demonstration, ask anybody, because that's the foundation of any citizen. When the foundation is solid, So before you leave elementary to go to high school, you are very eloquent and very educated. So when you go to LU, it becomes normal to you. But you know what? You guys invested in the LU student and forget about the foundation that's going to prepare the young generation before heading to LU. They are already open. They are already seasoned. They are already educated from the foundation. But you know why you don't focus on the foundation? Because the foundation, they are not legal to vote. So you're only focused on people that will vote for you. You're only focused about election. So you forget about the generation that's about to run Liberia tomorrow. You're neglecting. You make LU free and you make people in market women. Market women cannot afford to send their children to school. Can you imagine that? You got made LU to be free tuition because you won't vote for them. But the children, the young generation that get no access to vote, you neglect them. So the whole elementary system is dull. The whole school system is dull. So those children go to LU, then you complain. That's why you see them, they singing song every day on LU campus. Siao. Because you know what? The foundation, before they got to LU, the foundation was not solid. They know nothing. So you allow a bunch of Zogo to go to LU. That's why now you see them, they just on LU campus, just singing songs. Zao. That's all they're doing because you never prepare the foundation of the young generation in Liberia.
That guy's an idiot.
No, he's telling the absolute truth, Elvis. That's the
He's a-
smartest
he's
Liberian
an
I've
idiot,
heard
Carl.
all the time. I heard this like this. He said what needs to be said, right? How you gonna have a bunch of friggin' people who haven't prepared from elementary school talk about going out there? But you got a bunch of Zogos can't read and write fucking on a college campus. You know, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You know, what he said was absolutely true. Then he later on said,
What does it take to get into the University of Liberia, Carl?
"Look, bottom line, look, university is free.
I asked you, what does it take to
I
get
don't,
into
I don't have no ideas, but the university is free. But the bottom line is,
No, that's not what it is.
if people basically, I look at the education in Liberia, right? You got kids out there, and I see them. They're not fucking prepared. They're not college material.
Whatever you say, Carl.
And that's serious.
Only 20% of the applicants get admitted to the university.
Yeah, but in
It
those
has-
places,
hold on, Carl. Why you so angry already, man?
how
Relax.
many actually qualified? You know,
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Just relax. It has a rigorous entrance or admittance process.
yeah, whatever.
Now, if you say that they don't quote unquote speak standard English and their enunciation is not up to par, sure, I agree with you. But if a person speaks and they don't speak the way Americans speak, that don't mean they're dumb. That don't mean that they're dumb. Just because they're stuck with a hard accent.
Well, how come the educational system uses an indicator that tracks foreign investment?
Carla, we have
serious,
hold on. Our foreign minister, right? She went to school in Liberia. Our current minister, he went to school in Liberia. The young people in government now went to school after the war
But
because
people
some
look
people
at the
before the
future.
war.
People look at the future. They ain't talking about the people in government right now.
No, I'm saying there are young people in the government now who went to school after the war ended in 2003.
And so the bottom line, hold up.
And they're doing well.
Liberia's
They're
not
educated.
attracting the same sort of investment that Ghana is. Even Sierra Leone and stuff like that is on a different level. Angola, Namibia, Botswana, all these countries are making substantial progress, but it seems like, that, like I said, Liberia has everything it has, but the problem is there's something wrong with the culture. Like that crew lady was saying earlier, she said something wrong with the culture and the mindset of Liberians is holding the country back. It has nothing to do with anything else, but that's what I'm saying. But and there's tension between the people on the ground and people in America. They're like, I don't know. The only thing that's really holding the country together is the remittances coming back. But people in Liberia are calling ICE on people in America. You know, it's like,
Has that been verified or is that just a rumor?
no, it is the truth. Ask Dave.
No, that's what I want to know because Dave said it. Have you seen anybody do it or you
The
just
lady
heard
said
that?
it again. She said,
You
"Yeah,
just heard that people doing it.
yeah, people are doing it. You know, they're calling ICE. They're calling the government, reporting people, even family members and shit. You know, that's a really strange situation. You know,
One of the Kenyans doing the same thing. There were Kenyans. Well, actually, no, those were Kenyans in America that were doing that.
yeah, they do it all.
They were-
Look,
they were-
Mexicans do it all the time. There's one lady, she had a boyfriend, whatever, like that was cheating on her or whatnot. She called ICE on his ass, you know, and got him picked up. And Nigerian girl,
you know who do that too, Kyla? African Americans.
Like by who?
You know that
We just
one
called
do
it-
that. Oh, yeah, you know that one do that escape prison. Steve, you heard about that one do that escape, right?
Oh
And
yeah. Mhm.
And his girlfriend and him got into an argument, and she called the police. And
That's
turned him.
rightfully so, but yeah, call somebody up for legal status in the country. That's
No, people do that. People who are scorned, women who are scorned, they will do anything to get back at you.
It's like it
So-
is what it is. You got people
Yeah.
now just
We
calling.
we don't call like well we legal citizens so we can't be deported.
No,
but
I'm not
yeah,
talking
a lot
about
of
just that. I'm just saying.
I'm saying, but a lot of women will call on their
Yeah,
boyfriends. and
they'll
stuff.
use
Yeah.
whatever method they can use to get back at you.
Women do that all the time. They're like,
Yeah.
those
They know
are
they
If you
do
got
got
ICE, if you got an immigration situation, and they know that they can fuck you over with it, they're gonna use it.
porn. There was a story called a movie made about it with Val Kilmer. It was called "The Man Who Broke 1,000 Chains." You know, it was about that. This guy, he was in a prison gang, and he escaped, right? And then he was living with this Portuguese chick, whatever, and she was like, "Your secret's safe with me." And then he just tried to tell her, "Look, I like you, but I want to move on." Next thing you know, the police came to the door and arrested him, and they sent him back down to Georgia. And the warden was like, "You escaped, or now I'm gonna make your life hell. Now you back."
Was that based off a true story? Or was like
based off a story, you know.
Listen, why would you say something like that? Like, listen, that's not smart.
Well,
He
was like, she found his diaries, right?
Oh, okay.
And she was like, "Oh, don't worry, your secret is safe with me." He was like, "Oh man, she trapped me," you know. Your secret.
I mean, that's the right thing. That's the right thing to do. You're not going to tell a convicted criminal, "I'm going to turn you in tomorrow." They might kill you.
Your secret is safe as long as we're together.
But Dave, you guys plan on doing anything with IShowSpeed tomorrow? Y'all know where he's going to be at? Is he going to be in the city?
Yeah, I hit up Ross. So I'm gonna hit him up in the morning. I'm gonna link up.
Because I don't even know what his itinerary is going to be. I don't know if he's going to Kip Mount. I don't know if he's going to be just in the city.
I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit Ross up, and I'm gonna hit my cousin.
I might get Ross to take some
Who's on
pictures,
it?
and I might do the magazine article. You know, I might do the magazine article for what you call.
I'm nervous, man. He's going to my backyard tomorrow, man. Shit.
No,
Man, he was cool,
I'm
man.
not nervous, man. Nigeria already dropped the ball. We can't do worse than
Nigeria. I mean, the bullshit about that is that no, Speed be acting stupid too, man. Instead of him letting them take him to the nice places, I want to go to the real place, man. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, you should have went to Lekki. You should have went to really some of the most advanced, beautiful places in Nigeria, but he just went to some regular ass spot in Lagos, man.
I go to Makoko. Let's keep it real. I'm going.
Okay. They don't tour down Makoko.
He went to Benin and he let them take him to that fucking voodoo forest. Train on those trees.
But people like it. That people like that shit though.
Man, fuck out of here.
That ain't for me.
If you ain't spiritually stable, man, that shit can fuck you up. You're opening up your spirit to those things, man. You're not supposed to go over there.
Yeah.
You know, his daddy's in the church, his family's in the church, and he's opening his spirit to some voodoo shit. You're not initiating that thing. You ain't got no protection against any kind of evil spirit that might want to attach themselves to you. You don't just go in that forest giving prayers and giving homage to those things that you don't know anything about. You know.
What's that guy named Check in Effect? I didn't know that him and Check in Effect, met each other in Senegal. I seen that on this channel. I don't know if y'all
that.
familiar with. Y'all not
I don't
familiar.
know.
It's a black guy that travel around like all over the place.
Okay.
You'd be traveling around Africa too as well.
Hey, Elvis, I guess they're trying to get reconnected to their roots, man. Hey, I guess I show. You know,
Yeah, that's okay. I don't need to go there and do
with
that.
that shit. But
Yeah, that's why I keep telling these, because the way people sell it to them, it's just a religion, it's just our religion. Nigga, that ain't no religion. That's what Dynasty be doing that shit. And I'm telling you, I'm like, Dynasty probably got initiated, because when you get initiated, they teach you certain things and certain spells and certain incantation you're supposed to say before you go there to ward yourself up from certain things, give yourself certain protection. But we don't know none of that shit. You go into that, that's a sacred place.
I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie, Elvis. He got a lot of protection, man. He been doing that shit since the tour started.
No, I ain't talking about physical. I ain't talking about physical. Oh, you talking about spiritual protection?
Speed been doing all of that shit since the tour started, bro. He been doing all of that shit.
What I'm saying, you talking about spiritual protection or physical protection, like bodyguards?
He got some kind of protection. He's doing all that shit, spiritual and physical. He been doing all those rituals. So hey, man.
Never come from the United States. You ain't never been initiated into nothing, and you go ahead and you dive head deep into some African spirituality. You're not ready for it. You expose yourself to so many things right away. You might get messed up. Your life might get fucked up. Well, yeah, I want to see what he's doing tomorrow, man. I want to see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where he's gonna go.
Okay. It's like this is. What you call it's on Rumble by Tariq Nasheed's on Rumble. He only got 3,000 followers. It says, let me see if I can fucking send this.
But that was crazy though. When I saw that he was in Senegal, I said, really? I mean, he always says that he gets a lot of love when you go to Africa.
Tariq is in Senegal right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tariq in Senegal, bro. He's right in Senegal right now. He chilling.
Yeah. Took a picture eating jollof rice.
He's chilling right now, bro. Eating jollof. People say they should deport him. They should deport him out of there.
Tariq is going to pivot back to Africa, and all these stupid FBI idiots are going to be left out in the cold.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think what he's going to do is he's trying to cover his bases now. He's like, blah, 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 blah. It was just this, it was that. I didn't mean it like that, but, I'm African. My roots are here. Blah, blah. He's going to do that shit. And all these stupid FBAs are going to be like, what the fuck?
But that's the thing, though. Tariq
I want to know what's the response now. Well, what are you going to? How much can you really say? The leader is in Africa. So what's the response now? Like, I want to know the reaction.
Some people response was that's probably some old pictures from back in the day.
Oh, that's what they said.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Word, I didn't know he was in Africa. Maybe he was trying to catch a steed or some shit.
Oh man,
that's what some of them were saying. Others one was saying like, well, it don't really matter because we don't got a problem with Africans. It's just the tethers, and that's what. So it's just But that was funny though, because it was Afro Think Tank posted about it, and people in the comments was like, that was probably some old pictures.
The problem is like if you think Africans are so useless, their continent is so undeveloped. What are you doing there? What are you even doing there for fun? Like if that's your
has that video right where Tariq posted. I guess he's clowning people like this Senegalese guy. It's something Daniel Samir, Afro Think Tank. This guy is showcasing this is investment opportunity for African Americans. Let's see what this guy, Senegalese guy, have to offer.
When was this, Carla? When he posted this?
This is just taking just a minute. This is what Flex upset me.
Oh, okay.
It says,
but this is a parody, Carla. This is an AI generated image of him making fun of Africa.
Watch what happens when a 50-year-old man walks DHT naturally for just 90 days. Day one, nothing visible yet. Just
the real reason you're stiff after sitting.
You can live a very long time without getting old. My wife just turned 74. I'll turn 74.
subscribe. Tariq Radio. Like and subscribe.
Oh boy, man.
He said we playing to an artist. I've never
What's your name? Baba Jangi. What's your name? Baba Jangi. Now, Baba, you hold on.
That's what I'm saying. This is an AI generated image
brother.
color of a caricature of an African.
What was that?
Brother,
Yeah, I believe this video is old.
I'm in Africa, man. I'm not. We're eating monkeys over here.
brother. But are you eating bushmeat on the cob? What are you eating, sir? What is
Yeah,
all that
man.
noise?
Yeah, it's cockroaches and
I mean, Colin, really, this is the shit you're gonna play, Colin.
Like
Come on, man.
your
Turn
peppercorn
this shit up.
edges are rubbing up against the
No, I'm
phone, sir.
saying,
Can you back up a
this
little
will
bit,
flex
please?
up
Just a little
something.
bit.
I don't know why you
Yeah, we
just
don't want to see this.
How are you, Baba Jangi?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
So he said, I
I
need
am
to take
phenomenal,
advantage
man.
of.
Now,
You need to take advantage. He's saying what African Americans to take advantage of these investment opportunities. What investment opportunities? I don't get it. So I don't know. Tariq's just clowning this guy.
But I believe
funny
this video.
at the same time, Tariq put this out. It's on Rumble. He put this out.
Yeah,
at the
but
same
I
time.
believe it's like an old recording from
But why would he post
like
it?
months
Why,
ago.
hold on. Why,
I
if
don't
it's
know.
all recording, why would he post this with this picture? Why he goes like he's like going to Senegal and he's posting this at the same day?
I don't know.
Yeah, so,
Maybe it's like I'm in your hood. I'm on your block, and you can't do shit
Right.
about it. Maybe that's what he's trying to prove. Like
I guess.
Africans can't harm him. He can go to Africa. He can talk all the shit about Africans and go to Africa, and we ain't gonna do shit to him. Which is
I
fine.
mean, they could
I
just
don't want nobody to harm him.
they could do the same thing in America. So they don't really
Yeah.
say much.
They just talk shit all in the neighborhood and whatever, man. I don't know anything with Tariq right now. I don't follow this shit.
but back to the topic. The topic is other people build special interest groups, right? I used to watch it all the time, man. I said black people don't build special. They have black groups that are out for their own special self-interest. Can you really believe that Al Sharpton's National Action Network does anything but provide jobs and give Al
Tyler,
Sharpton?
don't even just you got a great idea on your topic. I really like the phrase of the topic tonight. Don't you just harp on the liberals?
No, I'm not gonna talk about that. All of them. Well, there's no black conservative group. So.
Oh, there's no black conservative.
No, so and they're the same thing. They're only.
What is Officer Tatum offering the black community? Married to a
I
white
don't think
woman,
he doesn't
kissing
have
white people
he
ass.
doesn't have an institution.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have an organization.
No, okay, Colin. Nah,
And
you're
he's not a
moving the
black.
goalposts.
He's not a black conservative, Elvis.
What is he?
Somebody that hates black people.
What is he, Steve? Is he a black liberal?
He just hates black people.
I'm talking about Officer Tatum, the former cop.
Yeah, he's just somebody's anti-black. That's all he is.
No.
Hold
on. I was talking to somebody.
Let me say this. The guy basically a few months ago, there was an incident where the state police deliberately bumped into a football player in a shoving match, right? And everybody was, even his state fan was saying that cop was out of line. He shouldn't have done that, right? He was like, no, but you gotta understand, blah, 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 the black guy, blah, blah. And his fans were like, some of his white fans were like, yo, you're going too far, bro. That cop shouldn't have been there, one of all, when he had no business putting his hands on those players, And
guy he's a quintessential example of what we think you black conservatives are. You would do anything and everything to lay on your stomach to the waist.
That's not a black conservative. That's
not a black conservative. He's a coon conservative.
Nah, that's what you guys think. You don't make the rules. He's a conservative. He's respected. He's part of these white organizations.
Elvis, what you're doing is
invited to things.
You're giving agency to the white man. What you're doing is giving all the power agency to the white man. I try to tell you, that's not what a black conservative is. Jesse Peterson is not a black conservative.
I didn't say Jesse Lee Peterson.
Officer Tatum's the same thing. They're not black.
All right, Kyle.
That has nothing to do with conserving anything. What's conserving? What are they conserving? That's not a black conservative. He may
He's
not
a
be
black conservative, Kyler. He's
But just
accepted
because
amongst
somebody's
the.
not liberal don't mean they're conservative, you know?
What is he then, Kyler?
I tell you, he's just a anti-black Uncle Tom. You can call him an Uncle
And
Tom.
that's what most of you black conservative are. That's how we look at you guys. Anti-black, Uncle Tom, bull-licking, shucking and jiving black people.
The next time you say that, you're gone. I'm not a black conservative like that.
Okay, wait, then it doesn't relate to you then, Kyler. But I'm saying,
so don't call me that. You say you.
I ain't calling you that. I said these black conservatives. That's how we see them.
You black conservative. You said me. You know.
Oh, okay, Kyler, you're not a conservative, but you vote for conservative.
No, I'm not. You know, end the conversation. You know, I am not.
Kyler, I mean, that's just a cowardly thing to do.
Hold on. I'm saying, look, I am about the traditional black America. That has nothing to do with the liberal agenda, whatever, like the old conservative white agenda. You know, that's what you guys don't seem to understand. We're a fucking separate nation of people that got our own mores.
Did you hold your vote, or did you vote for the conservatives?
It doesn't matter. You know, say I go for who was in line with my values.
So that's what I'm saying. So conservative in line with the value, Colin.
It does not mean I agree with what they talk about. I'm just saying if you support my values, right, and say, hey, look, you know, I do believe in family. You know, the Republicans were saying the same thing I was saying. I do believe in family. I believe we should be a community. You know, liberals believe that there shouldn't be a black community. That we're all this rainbow leftist cultural Marxist. You know what cultural Marxist means? That there's no black, there's no white, there's no brown.
What are conservative doing to keep your community?
Conservative is like, we don't care about you people. We'll leave you alone. That's a difference.
No. Conservative is like we're gonna put you on the bottom class where you belong.
There's no bottom class. We've always been in our own world.
Conservative is taking over 200 black
Hold on. That's the only reason why is because the only window was basically going into their world. Black people built their own civilization here. We had our own Negro leagues. We had our own banks. We had everything. We didn't need them. But
we're talking about right now, Colin.
Hold up. They said we can't have black people doing that. We built our own theme parks at one time in this country. You don't want to see your theme park? Built on. You don't want to see your golf course? Built on. You don't want to see the hotel? We created the Green Book. We were always independent, you know? But then they said, you know something? You know, we all got to become one nation now, you know? Why do you guys got your own churches, your own institution, everything? We said, okay, you don't want us near yours. We built our own towns. We built everything. You know, so they said, no, we can't have two nations in one. So what they never intended to integrate us as a separate, but they didn't want us building our own infrastructure here. That's all that was. You know, so I think you got the immigrants, you come here, you don't understand what's going on. They simply don't want black people in America to be independent. That's all that is, you know, and the Republicans and the Democrats, they all work the fucking together. We saw that in New York when I was growing up.
Colin, you just like to throw rocks and hide your hands.
A liberal and a damn conservative is a damn same thing when it comes to white people. You know,
you like to throw rocks and hide your hands.
What?
You're a man. If you vote for a certain group, stand on your vote. Don't try to say, "Oh no, I'm not like that. I'm not like that."
You know, look, just because you vote for somebody, don't mean you support everything they do. That was just a vote. Because why? Because the issue on the table, right? I'm a single issue type of person, right? You asked me, and I told you. You know,
single issue, my ass.
If you didn't ask me,
you always talking
you know?
I can be. It could be 1,000 people in the room. I'm going to stand 1,000 conservative in the room. I'm going to stand on my ground that I'm a liberal, and I'm not.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You're a liberal.
Anybody who called me a liberal, I don't take offense to.
I'm not liberal. I'm not conservative because the bottom line is this: when you talk about things like gun control, I'm all for gun control. You know, that make me a liberal? You know? No, so I take the issue. I don't take what you call it, any stance on like abortion rights. I think that should be up to a woman and her doctor. So don't tell me I'm a conservative. Conservative, like no circumstances, no abortion whatsoever, and whatnot. You know,
are nationalists liberal in their view, or are they more conservative in their view?
What are you talking about?
Nationalists.
Nationalists believe in family, culture, and community. Liberal means that if a white person comes involved and says he wants to be part of you, you got to accept them because you don't see color, you see pattern. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in intersectionality. One, I don't believe in race mixing. I don't believe in black and white people getting along. I believe black is black, white is white. A liberal is just the opposite. You understand?
That's not what a
I believe
liberal.
there's black people and there's white people. God made us black. God made them white, and you should never mix the two.
That's what I'm saying. That's a conservative idea.
Well, that's not conservative. That's a racist ideology.
You know what conservative mean? Is to keep things the way they are, not to change it.
Hold on. Just some conservatives, right? I'm interracially married. You know, liberal. I mean, there's some liberals who are racist. You know, it doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with liberal and conservative. That has to do with, I believe in black nationalism. Black people are a nation, are people. You know. And how do you build a nation, a community forward? You got to build institutions. The first institution is the family structure. You got to build kinship, bonds. You know, who's your kinfolk? Who's on your side, right? As a time period where you tell people, okay, there's a time you tell people, okay, we're having a discussion. You got to go home. It's always been like that. White people knew when to excuse themselves from our meetings and around us. Okay, it's time for you to go now. We're about to discuss certain things that you shouldn't hear. That's what conservatism mean. I mean, you maintain your identity. You know, that's what a black conservative mean. You maintain your black identity. I don't know what all the stuff you're talking about. You know, if I just basically happen to agree with some other things, that's fine. That's just a coincidence. But I believe conservative means you're just preserving and conserving who you are, your identity. That's all. You know. I don't believe in this new identity of liberals and all stuff like that, rainbow and all stuff like that, you know, gender identity and all this kind of all-inclusive shit. No, I don't believe in that shit, you know? Don't mean I'm a fucking right way. That's the way it is. You got Chinese people who are conservative, you know? You got Arabs that are conservative, you know? You got Latinos that are conservative. Most people in the world are conservative, you know, in their thinking. It's just human nature just to be like, hey, look, this is what I'm used to, whatever, you know. So Anton Daniels one of them, you know. Anton Daniels, I don't know. My whole thing is when you build a movement around trying to showcase the worst in Black America as a norm, that's a problem. You know, Anton Daniels goes around basically trying to showcase. Take the office Tatum, the worst of Black America. That's who we are, you know. But the bottom line, they act like the white problems don't exist. I could take a camera around and go with a pen and pad, and I could do that with white people. But the thing is, since they're the majority, it doesn't really matter what we think because we don't have any power to enforce our will on them. You know, so they don't care what we think about them. We do. Because we're a minority group, and what the majority thinks about us affects our life, you know. So I'm not the way I am because I care what white people think. I really don't give a shit what they think, you know. Because I came to the conclusion they're gonna hate us anyway, you know. But I act the way I act because for me. I don't act. People say, "Well, you're a straight laced type of guy." I don't do it because I'm trying to appease white people. I'm saying that's the way I always act. You know, I do it for myself, my people, you know. So, what's on your mind, Steve? Anyway, Focus Dave.
Yeah, I hear you, Colin, man.
So, how's it? It's much cleaner, right? The country's getting cleaner, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming up, man. I'm surprised. The airport is lit up now. The airport road is lit up.
Yeah, that's good.
From the airport to ELWA. So
yeah,
it's coming around. It's coming around.
From the airport to Monrovia is much better, isn't it?
Yeah. It's way better. It's way better.
It's way paved. Better. You know, way it's paved. It's nice. Really fucking nice, man. I'm like, holy shit. And then we get the Area 2 right there in McGreevy. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
You know? That's really nice, man. It's like, damn, it's like driving to Jersey or something, you know? It's like 6 lanes and shit.
Yeah, they really doing a lot of upgrades. They did a lot of upgrades.
Yeah, a lot of stuff like that. So I'm really impressed by. Yo, have you been to? You haven't been to Caesars Beach, have you yet?
Nah, I ain't been to Caesar's Beach yet.
I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna go next week. I'm trying to go next week.
John Givens on a beach, right? I saw somebody was doing jet skis. You know, I saw.
I think they might take him over there. They might take him over. I think they might have him in Marshall first. I would just have him in Marshall first.
Yeah.
Have him over there, then bring him into the city.
They got the boat rides there now and whatnot. You know, the boats.
Yeah. Let him go, Marshall.
You know, so all that there is a fun place, man. Real fun place. Real historic hospital. Fine black women. They got a car with this. Yeah, I was basically that incident. Man, I was like, when I was a kid, man, I was like 2001. When I came out here, Virginia, Dave, it was a culture shock to me, right? I was like, man, because I always obeyed the white man's rules. Oh, race people, we should stay with each other's race, whatever. When I was growing up in New York, white boys really did. The only time a white boy messed with a black girl, we got Italian guys sometimes mess with really hot black girls, really, really smoking hot black girls, right? That was the only exception.
Yeah.
You know? Other than that, people stayed in their own, people black and white didn't get down like that in New York, in New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? We just didn't do that, right? I come down to Virginia, man. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, white guys out there, like, sowing their royal oats until they're fucking, black. Every white guy got a black girl that he's sleeping with, on the side. I'm like, damn. I said to myself, those women out there should be with me, one, or there should be another black man making a family, So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, I saw it came down here, and that's what I realized. That I said, this is any indication of how it is outside of New York. Black America's in serious trouble, and it was right. All these communities failed.
Yeah.
There's no structure. That's why you see gangs and violence. There's no structure, And so, like I said, we do not have anybody. I don't know any black organization. Can you name a black organization on the same level as APEC or something like that, or CARE?
No, I don't know any black organizations like that.
But yeah, you always got these people. You know what they were good for is creating these symposiums and these things, and everybody up there with their little quick comments and whatnot. See the white man, blah 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 blah, and they get the mic, their little 5 minute on the mic to run their fucking mouth, and that's what passes for an organization, We have this venue, this meeting. We always having meetings, There's no institution.
Mm-hmm.
Other people got organized. They got money. They got an agenda. They got a newsletter, They got all these things like that, They got press releases, They got people attending organizations and functions. They got huge donors and whatnot, They got lobbyists. They got all these things to get their agenda passed, You tell me 43 million black people don't have one organization, speaking for us. This is insane. And people like Elvis, we're not supposed to have an organization. We're just supposed to be liberals, vote whatever the Democrats say. Elvis, we can't be Democrats and talk about building a black America at the same time. Don't work. The Democratic agenda, Republican agenda is the antithesis of black America. You can't be Democrat or Republican, for the most part, and fucking talk about building a black community and organization, We get Jonathan Miller on. All right, Jonathan, what's on your mind?
The organization exists.
What organization?
You got what? You got the Black Economic Alliance PAC.
Okay,
you got the Black.
Let's talk about that. Where's the headquarters? Where's the headquarters at?
I'm not sure where it's headquartered. They have different chapters.
Okay. Where's the headquarters? What's their endowment?
They push to get black candidates in office.
Okay, to do
what? They help the mayor of Oakland get in office.
Okay, what I'm not talking about political stuff. I'm talking about special interests. Special, not political interests. I'm talking about special interests. We got definitely groups that get together that can rile people up and get them to the polls. That's we're kings of that shit, you know. When I say special interest, I mean an organization that basically looks out for the interests of Black people, concerns. Like, let's say we're sitting here and we say, okay, I've been studying Black America for like a year, right? And I got a consensus that they're concerned about this. They want this, they want that. You got some people that want DEI. There's some people that talked about. We heard this guy Dave and Kyle talking about the state of New Jersey and states don't spend enough with Black businesses, whatever. They don't get that, right? And we had this other person that came on and said Black education is failing and stuff like that. There's another person that came on and said, why are our history being erased? Because Donald Trump took down signs of Black history in this thing. Let's put this all together under one organization, right? That's going to work on every last single level, right? To make those things that we want change. And we're going to say, you know, the people are going to empower us to carry out this agenda. We're going to have to do things like make alliances with people. We're going to have to attend rallies. We're going to have to lobby. We're going to get this because that the people in our organization were concerned about those things that were taken down in Philly, honoring Blacks, the slave trade. We want them back up. So you work for that. We got people that's concerned about the fact that very few state contracts go to Black companies. We want to solve that. All that is under one umbrella that carry out an agenda through lobbying and political pressure. One thing, Jonathan, to get somebody elected. And that Black people could do that all day. But something like CARE, Council for American Islamic Relations, they get a lot of stuff done for the Muslim community. You know?
They're also backed by foreign governments.
Yeah, and also but what I'm saying, APEC. Somebody's. APEC is basically the American Israeli whatever Action Committee. Whatever. They're like probably the most powerful agency and organization in the country. They specifically lobby for Jordan. APEC, you know what APEC netted? Barack Obama gave the Jewish state $3 billion a year for the next 20 years of American taxpayer money. That's APEC lobbying and pressure groups and everything like that. That's how organized they are. We don't have that in Black America. People get organized because we don't have any specific thing. Every Jew in the world is behind the state of Israel and Jewish interests in Israel, you know. But we don't have these things. We have groups that's out there. Johnson, you call back.
What's going on? Keeps going up and down, but the difference between those organizations that you're naming, the Islamic one and AIPAC, they're funded by foreign governments also.
And Jewish people.
We ain't got no Black government abroad that's going to fund us or help us at all.
That's a fucking problem. John, you gotta go out and come back in, bro. I can't talk in what you call at the same time. Look, all those, that's all fine and dandy, but why don't we have one country in Africa that's backing us, right? One country. Why isn't there one country in Africa that got tremendous, like literally billions of dollars at its disposal? Why is it that it seems like everywhere we look, we see weakness and poverty in the Black world that we can't go? Yeah, these people like the Korean American Association. Let's see what they call. What's the Korean American Association? What's the main Korean American, Korean American organization. Let's see. Let's have some fun here. There is just one single main Korean American organization. Different groups focus on civil rights, civic engagement, business, or community services. Stuff we don't have in our community, you know. The Korean American Council, CAC, founded in 1983, focused on civic engagement, leadership development, and advocacy for Korean American political participation. The National Korean American Service Education Consortium, a major national advocacy organization working on immigrants' rights, civil rights, and civic empowerment. See, the thing is, every black organization, right, they'll say the same thing. They'll be like minus the race. They'll be like, okay, we work for everybody. NAACP's charter is minorities. They don't use black. They say minorities, you know. Same through the Urban League. They don't say black. They say minorities or marginalized groups, you know. Well, these groups clearly are talking about Korean. They said empowerment of Korean and Asian Americans. Okay, they extended to Asian Americans, right? Now, if we said that African Americans and other black people, we'd be called racist and shit like that. CASE, Korean American Civic Empowerment, primary active in New York and New Jersey, focused on voter registration and civic engagement. CAGRO, Korean American Growth Association. Think about this. It represents Korean American businesses owners, especially in the grocery retail. See how they're organized? Show me the black equivalent of that. And you ask for a specific context of political business. So in other words, they got a grocers association, civic engagement, stuff like that. We have none of that in Black America.
No, Kyla, this is where we take a L. In this case, yesterday I talked to somebody from the Bay Area. She's like 80 years old. She was a black woman in political action organization in Oakland. Specifically pushed to get black people in office, black people economic contracts. The fucked up part is it's primarily black women. Black men are the ones that really don't do the things that we're supposed to do. We're supposed to organize. We're supposed to vote as a collective. We don't do it.
The tone in all these organizations, right? If you're on the left, your tone has got to be like soft, feminine, accommodating, and stuff like that. It can't be militant.
No, it don't.
No, I'm saying for them to be, for you to be that. What I say, like you have to be like Benjamin Crump, Al Sharpton, and all these other people that sound really soft. You got to be like a Touré, a Jonathan Capehart type of dude. You know, that's the only thing that really is acceptable in anything like that. People with that soft undertone of rainbowism and shit like that. Black, when we talk about black special interest groups, I'm talking about sort of like a black nationalist point of view, you know?
Yeah, I believe you.
We're going to do that, and because too many organizations rely on the friendship of whites, Jews, and everybody else, and they're just simply turned off by black nationalist politics. They're frightened of it, you know? If you talk about like back in the days, Farrakhan had that your grocery shit, you know, Farrakhan was attacked left and right with that because it was seen as black empowerment. Black empowerment goes against the whole idea of a rainbow nation. You know, we all POCs, we're all one culture, third world unity, and all kind of stupid shit like that we bought into.
Yeah, but Colin, that was black men that led that black empowerment push. It wasn't black women.
But it faded away though.
Yeah, it faded away when black women started taking more influence and control over politics.
We didn't basically say, you know, what this is for, because it was, you know, I don't know. I think people Just like, what are we doing this for? You know, the ultimate goal is to be independent. The black people really want that, you know. So, Olga, is that that's Hustle the Smart? Hustle the Smart. What's going on, bro?
Man, you know, I'm just sitting back listening to, you know what I'm saying, y'all talking about all this stuff and what's going on and about the I show
What's
speed
good,
and the
Hustle?
topic. What's going on, Dave, man? I keep lobbying to Colin to let you talk more, man, because you be dropping that knowledge, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I always vouch for you, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
good luck, bro. Good
Yeah,
luck,
shout out
bro. I appreciate it.
Dave, all else goes well. Dave and our guy Ross in Liberia, if they
We
hook up,
trying to see what's up with Speed, man. We trying to hook up with
I
Speed
just think
tomorrow.
I show speed is he's just a goofy popular dude. He just like Consent. I mean, if you could get that attention, I
We
say
could
yeah,
use that
but
attention. We could use that attention to
yeah, you can
just
use that
divert it
attention,
somewhere
but
else.
his what does his attention bring though? Please give me some
well,
tangible.
if we could get Dave and Ross on camera with the BAO shirt on, holy shit, you know, that would be really a game changer. But like, who this fucking these BAIO guys in Liberia, you know?
Now, Jonathan, me and you, we both deep in the streets back in the days, kind of, sort of, still back in the days, kind of, sort of now. Do you think that like I Show Speed can get people to come to Africa? Do you think that, Jonathan? Real? I want to hear what you got to say.
Nope.
I don't think so, man. Because and the reason why I say that is because look how he rides. Like even Carla, I had to show Carla how he moves. He moves with a whole fucking like the president. He got like 2 cars full of military police. Then he got a car full of bodyguards. You get what I'm saying? So, like that, what I think, I actually think is dangerous that they don't show all of that. I mean, the Algeria thing that showed it, all his bodyguards, but for the most part, for the naive people, you know, I used to have no empathy for naive people, but I learned to have empathy for them. And it's some naive people that think like, oh shit, I can just grab me a GoPro and go to Africa and these places. And, you know, you're not going to have what he have. And he knows that for a fact. That's why he's surrounded with a team of maybe 15, 16 people. So I don't think it's going to get anybody to go. But what I do think is smart that you have like all these minstrel YouTubers and TikToks and Instagram people on Africa, because I'm talking about Colin, you ought to see the videos they make over there, man. Everything is about an ass, is all that bucking, eyes bucking and shucking and jiving. And man, it's Colin. I mean, you be on TikTok, so maybe you don't see it. On Instagram, man, it's a lot of eyes bucking. I'm talking about literally eyes bucking when they see, I mean, this girl can look like her whole face got fried in fish grease, but she got an ass. I mean, not even a nice ass, just butt back there. It don't even have to be shaped, Collar.
Some of the dudes just horny. Like I had to get rid of
No. That's what I'm saying is that's the content. That's the content that they're making. They're exploiting the African girl body.
Right,
just like how the white people did it with the black women in the zoo, the nigga, what they call it, the nigger zoo.
Yeah.
They doing the same.
I think a lot of people, right, who don't come from the Pan-African black nationalist culture, they go into Africa thinking it's Brazil. They thinking it's Thailand, stuff like that. And unfortunately, these poor women over there, you know, are being exploited. You know, I'm very careful about that aspect of exploiting women, you know, and stuff like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Colin, they're exploiting it in every video, and then on top of that, some of the women exploiting themselves too. They'll just go outside and maybe like, you know, like those skin tight. You remember, Colin, how they used to wear those jersey dresses? They was in style in New York.
Yeah, I see something like that. It's like,
yeah, I'm talking pour water on themselves with no with no, drawers and no panties on and go in the market and then take it off, like acting like they're fighting. Like it's real minstrel, man. I mean, just like I tell you, man, I just think the African, majority of them just savage. They have a mindset that plateaus.
It's desperation,
I give you that. So every time I see it, it's like they don't have no morality. They just hands the mouth. They're just trying to eat. So I get it on that standpoint. But what it does is that it makes those white dudes that's not that far from over there, it makes them come over there and see that, man. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to.
You see that there's a video going around where the Philippines locked up 2 Russians, right? Because they were like going around Philippines just mocking the people, like, and they was like making monkey sounds, telling, "Oh, they look like little monkeys," you know. And then all of a sudden, they got arrested and put in jail, and then they get deported. The Philippines are playing that shit. I hope it doesn't happen in Africa, that people start doing shit like that,
It's not going to happen. And the reason why it's not going to happen, because this is how the government in most African countries, I realized this in Kenya. This is what I realized. I realized that, Chase, I realized this in Nigeria. I realized that the government ain't going to do shit. They live and they behind their collar. They got 20 feet wall with motherfucking glass.
Electric fences, glass sticking
up.
Bro,
Collar, listen to what I'm saying. They got broken glass that's melted. It's either melted or however they put it. Broken glass on the walls. Electric barbed wire. So they let the people.
Hold on to the police now. You indicting me because I showed the wall around my house.
You got the broken glass up now.
Hell yeah, nigga, what you mean? You gonna get blasted? You come across that wall, nigga. But I get your point. Go ahead, brother.
So what I'm saying is, well, Jonathan, you ain't a part of the government, so you know what I'm saying. So I give you a
I'm guilty too. Hustle smart. I'm guilty too.
But what I'm saying is, I give the normal man a pass. What I'm saying is that the government allows people to come over there and do what they do, exploit the people, because those people still, when they exploit them, they give them something. They feed them, they give them money, even if it's poverty streaming, even if they're going in the hoods of the hood, the slums of the slum, they still, I watch all those white guys, I watch all those foreigner guys come over there and do that poverty streaming, and they still give them something. Even though they make them look the worst, they give them something. And a lot of times black people are not like that. Black people feel like they can play, just like Steve was talking about Check and Effect. Check and Effect is kind of sensitive nigga. He'll get offended if somebody charge him an extra $5,000. He think like he supposed to get the same charge. Hey, Steve, did you watch the Check and Effect video when he went to Uganda to that Malungu fish fry market?
Can you hear me?
Steve, I can hear you.
No, I didn't watch that.
What happened, Hustle? What happened, Hustle?
So he went there. So the guy named Check and Effect, I don't think he FBI. I think he got to be Colombian because he speaks that Guala shit. So I don't
think he might be like Haitian or something. He just knows Spanish and because he also knows French.
Yeah, so he definitely he definitely got some man bed wench vibes to him. You know what I'm saying? So he get real excited when he get over there and get around Caribbean, Colombian chicks. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is he went over there, like he got on the Gucci, you know what I'm saying? He dressed and all this stuff. And then he thinks that like people charge him Mzungu prices and he get offended. You get what I'm saying? Like me personally, I just, instead of asking them the price, I'm going to tell them the price. So he gets offended when they offer them the price. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll go to somebody else or whatever. But what I'm saying is he'll spend the whole show talking about it. You get what I'm saying? Like he'll go he'll leave there and go to another spot and keep talking about how they try to overcharge them. We're talking about a matter of $3-4. You get what I'm saying?
I don't do that.
Yeah, which I understand. But what I'm saying is that You just don't. If they scam you, hey, this is what the real price is. But don't go like you offended by it.
No. Okay, but no. The problem is you got to understand. You see, most people don't know Africa. You understand me? If I go to a local and they tell me it's $100, I know it's really $60. You know what I mean? So it's always negotiation. You understand me? But even if it's like I said, they want $100 for an item. I'll talk you down to maybe 75. I know it's 60, but I'll give them that extra 10 or 15. It's no problem.
Listen, bro.
You know what I mean?
If I go over there and they try to sell me a pineapple, because I think that now one thing I was actually, I don't know why it made me upset, but the pineapples in Nigeria are just better, man. I just
the pineapples over here is just better. They just stay here. They just better.
So somewhere in my brain, it wouldn't allow me to believe that their pineapples is better. Do you get what I'm saying? Now the watermelons here are better. Because the watermelons over there, they sit out there in the street all day. You get what I'm saying? They get hot. But the pineapples they're bigger, they're better, they're pinker. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to the point that I started calling the pineapples females. Like it's just the juiciness of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was amazing. And my brain wouldn't allow me to process why. I just sitting up there trying to use all my ghetto spidey senses, Jonathan, try to figure out how the fuck they got dry season 6 months out. How the fuck are they pineapples good in dry season? It just wouldn't let me do it. But what I'm saying is that I just sit there and listen to other people. You know what I'm saying? So I just think when you always shoving a camera in somebody's face, you putting yourself out there. You get what I'm saying? So there's no way that you doing that thinking you're gonna get charged a regular price, because there's no price that's written down. You want to negotiate. And I just don't like black people.
You always gotta negotiate.
I don't like black people always trying to act like, okay, we bringing those principles that we have in America, like they trying us. Yeah, they trying you. You know what I'm saying? They know, me and Carla had this conversation. I'm like, Dave, they know you spent $3,000, close to $3,000 just on plane ticket back and forth.
Just plane tickets, they know that.
They know that. So Dave, think about it like this: if you spent $3,000 to get here, and you're gonna be here for 2 weeks, you definitely got another $1,000 at least. So they're not. So you didn't come on.
They trying to fail you. They want you to show some love.
They want you to show some love, and they don't
know when they're gonna see you again.
And see, the one thing that Africa, especially Nigeria, has they customer service is fucked up. So they don't know how to get money out of Americans. Especially black Americans. See, the white dudes, they don't really give a fuck. They be like, hey, you got me, you know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna, after they get them down to the smallest price, the white dudes still might give them what they ask for first. But the black Americans get offended by it. And I'm just like, we can't take that. Like, it's just like me with my hustle mentality. I got a hustle cutthroat mentality, but when I go to work, I still have that hustle cutthroat mentality, but it's not on 10 like it is in the streets. It's on the level, it's moderation. And I'm almost trying to keep it at a 2. You know what I'm saying? But it's still there, and I let it be known when I talk. But after a while, like I let a lot of stuff pass in the business world, because nothing that I do here can send me to jail, send me to prison. Like, why would I think like that? So why would you come? I just don't understand. So believe me, Steve, I like check. I just don't like when somebody charge him a different price and he almost think like they're one of you. They see your color, but they know you're not one of them. It's no way you can play yourself unless
hustle. They know from the way you dressing. They know from the dress code. You know that, right, hustle? They know from your dress code that you're not from there.
They know from the way you walk And a lot of people
Exactly.
think
Thank you.
a lot of people think it's a swag. It's not a swag. It's just that they walk like Black Americans walk like we're cool. They don't walk like they're cool over there. They walk like they on a mission. They got to get somewhere. Like shit, I got to get everything done when the sun comes up. It got to all be done by the sun goes down. Listen, that's why I almost got hit by. Let me tell you, I told Condola on the back chat, but I don't think I ever told nobody the reason why I left Legos. And I don't like Legos because my ass was goddamn moving around, trying to look at everything, looking at everything around me, listen to all the sights and the sound. I almost got smushed by a minibus. Because the people that's going through there, they're going through there perfectly. Like they're sinking. The minibus is moving to the left. 2 of them is moving. And then the bikes is coming by. And I'm just not moving as fast as everybody else. You get what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? I'm not consistent. My walking is not there. So I almost got hit by a minibus, and then I almost got ran over by a bike. And I was like, man, I got to get the fuck. That's how I end up in Abuja. And then from Abuja, I end up in Asaba. That's when I met my handler. I met my handler in Abuja. That was the best decision I made. And that let me know I'm too old for Legos. Legos, you got to be, your agility has to be like top level. You get what I'm saying? Like those people there, they're ducking, you got to duck 1,000 people. You got to duck motorbikes. You got to duck the dudes on the wheelbarrow. They're bringing the stuff in. You got dudes carrying stuff on their head, coming out the day. They moving. They're not stopping. You get what I'm saying? So everything, it's like organized confusion. But it worked for them. You get what I'm saying? Like me, I bump into somebody, excuse me. They ain't doing that. They just feel like, hey, we bump each other. It's no, I'm just thinking like America, I got to say something, and you don't have to do that over there. You get what I'm saying?
Let me get back to topic. All right, okay, folks, we got a little off.
Yeah, we definitely got off.
Okay, now, but I was building with Jonathan, right? I was telling him that I noticed that Black other organizations, I was always impressed how organized they are. I listed a whole bunch of Korean shit, right? Now, the thing is about Black people, right? Like I said, and I set this up tonight while talking. When I first moved to Virginia, right? That's when I realized there's no such thing as a fucking Black community. So ever since I moved to Virginia, when somebody tells me a Black community, it angered me. It really did.
When did you realize that, Colin?
When I moved to Virginia.
I mean, what year?
I was 91.
Okay.
I moved to Virginia and I realized, because I'm like, you Black people out here, so because they will look at you like you pull over by police, right? And you say to yourself, yeah, I got all these Black people out here, they got my back. These motherfuckers walking around like that's just on you, nigga. You on your own. You go to court. I never forget, we're in court. This racist cop had sprayed my brother, right, and choked him out, right? And we're in court. And never forget this, right? And we basically, we're walking out the court, and my brother opened the door, right? And he actually hit this girl's, her baby carriage, right? He said, oh, I'm sorry, right? And it almost turned out to all-out fucking brawl. This girl's like, what the fuck would you watch with him? My brother's like, yo, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that. I said, I'm sorry. She go, fuck you're sorry. When I, and her family and our family was like, ready to fucking rumble, And I'm saying to myself, well, all the people in the courtroom, right, were Black. They're on stupid shit, just, oh yeah, this guy lit a cigarette or threw a cigarette on the ground, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's going up there. I'm going to pay my thing. I'm like, everybody in the fucking court was Black. All the fucking judge, the clerk, all that shit was white. And the Black people I'm like, shit, what the fuck is that? We're always in jail, getting locked up and shit like that. And these people are sitting back. And like I said, Norfolk is pretty much a Black city. They got the police, all white. And if you ever get in trouble, right? You think you can count on the NAACP and any fucking no. And my parents, we tried to call the NAACP about what happened to my brother or not. They were like, well, what do you want us to do about it? That's when I realized guess what? I'm glad we learned it early. We're on our fucking own down here. Not New York. You know? This ain't New York. You can't call Al Sharpton or whatever back in the days, whatever like that, protest. This is fucking Virginia. And so I went on saying to myself, there's no black community, right? So I said, you know something? We're completely vulnerable. And then I started reading Malcolm X. He created, he had an organization called the Association, what was it called? The Organization of Afro-American Community, right? And you look at what he was trying to do. It was no different than CARE, APEC, or the B'nai B'rith, or the Jewish Defense League, or any of these other groups and whatnot that are organized. They got millions of dollars and whatnot to spend defending their people and crushing their enemies. And so I realized that I was born into a thing that we were not prepared. So all the stuff you guys are seeing now, I knew back then. I thought, because I always thought naively, because I saw these big wigs on TV, that there was some black organization out there we had together. And then when I realized there's no fucking black organizations, there's nothing.
Nope.
There was absolutely nothing to build upon. And so I said to myself, damn, we're fucking vulnerable in this country. We have no organs. That's why when people come to me, like Elvis, talk about, I said, liberal conservatives don't play with me. Because I'm not liberal, nor am I conservative. Now, do I have some values that tend to be on the conservative side? Yes, more pronounced, right?
Most black people are conservative.
Yeah. Only thing I'm liberal on for is like, I do think, I don't like the fact that you could buy a handgun like you could buy a candy bar. You know, that's what I'm against. I think guns, well, what can you do about it? You know, what can you do about it? Because the legal guns on the street, nobody's doing anything about it. But I do think, yeah, gun laws, guns should be restricted in certain cases and stuff like that. You know, gun people should be harsher penalties. That's the only liberal thing I'm, and abortion. I think I'm against abortion, but I don't think it's my right as a man to tell a woman what to do with her body. Right? So those two main issues, right? You could say I'm a liberal on, right?
Let me ask you a question though, Carla. Do you think that a man should go to jail or prison because he didn't give a chick a certain amount of money every month?
Oh yeah, that's another thing, right? I'm liberal on that too. Like, look, I had a friend of mine, my teacher, my martial arts teacher, Chris, that broke my heart, man. You know, that I had to go down there. His girlfriend, his white chick, you know, said, "Oh, they came and got him," right? And you know what gets me is hustle? Get this. He had two sons, right? His sons are Chris is a real good looking guy. He's had two good looking sons, right? His wife was pretty good. His ex-wife was hot too, right? But she was raising him, he was doing what he can and whatnot, you know. We're all in martial arts fighting, blah, 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 doing all shit like that, you know. But his sons were tough, you know. It was Britton and Chris Jr., right? Anyway, Britton had gotten in trouble, right? Gotten in trouble. He did something. I forgot what he did, right? And the people said, "I'll just give me $1,000 and we'll let it go." And so she was like, okay. She took all the money she had in the bank to keep her baby out of jail, right? She went to my friend Chris and said, well, he's about to be 18. I ain't paying for nothing. She go, pay him back. Pay me back because that's your son. She go, I didn't tell him to do that shit right? So what she what she did was she went and said, I wasn't charging you for child support for all these years, right? So she went and took that bill, that $1,000, right? Got with a lawyer, child support lawyer, and basically got a court date, right? He didn't show up.
They put a default order in.
Yeah, and she put it. No, another thing is he didn't show up.
Did he know about the? Did he know about it, Colin?
Oh, what you say?
Did he know about the court date?
Yeah, he knew about it. He said, "Fuck it, man." You know, he told me.
Oh, yeah, that's what
he was an idiot.
He said, you know, he said, he goes, I'm a good guy, man. I never bother nobody, stay out of trouble. But I tell you what, if they put me in jail, I'm gonna go bad. And he meant it too, because his brothers, right? I see his brother around town right now. He's like, he won't tell me where he's at. Because I guess, you know, he's like, oh, he's in Charlotte. I said, nigga, I know that nigga. He's not in Houston. I know he's in Charlotte. Why you keep telling me that? I don't know what the fuck that's all about, right? Well, I see his brother around town all the time, right? Anyway, he goes, because his brother's major dudes, they're drug dealer when I did like that. He said, I'm gonna go back. Now, Chris, he only did security. He's in the martial arts. He was Teddy Riley's bodyguard. We used to be at Blackstreet Studios, Teddy Riley, singer. He was Teddy Riley's personal bodyguard, He said, if they put me in jail, I'm going to go back. He never did, though, man, because I used to come down there in jail and visit him or not. Over fucking child. And then what gets me is, when they did it, his son had already turned 18. So, but they still basically, at 3 months into his 18th birthday, they came and got him, and not because of the original thing, right? He settled that, but because he didn't appear in court. That's the whole thing. Is somebody could go down there and say, Kala, I'm suing you, whatever like that, and it's like it's not like civil court. They could basically, you got to show up to court and answer it,
But Carl, let me tell you what they do. They actually will give the wrong address. See, when they go down there and give a name and an address, the people don't fact check that. They don't run it through. They don't. You know how like when the police pull you over, they check your ID and check if your address match. Amazingly, that the court system don't do that. So say for instance, if you go down there right now and say, "Hey, I'm suing Hustle Smart," and you give them a name and an address, they're gonna send a letter out to that address. If that address, say for instance that letter comes to your house, and you don't put return sender on that, stamp it, like most people do, because I even do it.
You know what happened with him? They came by and gave him a subpoena, served him a subpoena.
Oh yeah, he deserved what he got there.
Yeah, he was just like, fuck it. And his girl kept saying, you better go down there and talk about that. There was a whole bunch of hearings he was supposed to show up for to debate, whatever like that. He wasn't showing up for none of them. So finally, the judges issued a capias for him.
Yeah, because that's fair to appear. In Georgia, you'll get your license suspended. You don't go to court.
Like, yo, man. Also, because he on his yellow suit, man. I remember he was in jail. He said, yo, man, he got to like the first week, he was like in the 5 fights and whatnot. Yeah, he was fighting one of the deputies down there and whatnot. He was like, God damn, Chris, calm down. But he was in there for 6 months, man. I never forget when he called me and said, yeah, I'm getting out. I went and bailed him out, man. I said, yo, man, let's just go to lunch, man. I took him to lunch, whatnot. I gave him like $50 in his pocket, right? He had no place to go because his girl had moved on. He had no place to go. So we stayed with a friend of ours' house and whatnot. It was a really rough time, man. It was a really bad time.
He wasn't a street dude, was he, Kyler?
What?
He wasn't a street dude or nothing like that, was he?
No, he was this was the most straightest.
He was dumb than a motherfucker.
Yeah, he dumb.
Yeah, but he was just
dumb.
like, his whole thing was, yo, I don't bother nobody. I don't ask nobody for shit, I no one ever gave me nothing, whatever like that. I don't have nothing, He like, eat out, like he just.
He could have went to court and said that.
Yeah, but the bottom line, he says ex-wife was just being vindictive, whatever like that,
He could have went to court and said that.
He could have went to court and said all of that, everything you just said.
Yeah,
but not going to court is almost like a default order in that you're guilty.
Yeah, he just basically like, yo, look, I never committed a crime in my life, whatever like that. They're gonna lock me up and come get me over that, fuck them, and they did,
Hell yeah, they coming to get you. Colin, I had a chick. This chick I knew from Iowa or somewhere, Kansas or something. She came down to Atlanta, knew her. I messed with her, whatever. But you get what I'm saying? Like she stayed in Atlanta for like 2 years. But when she went back to her home state, she got pregnant in Atlanta before she left. But what she did was she went to and then put like to get those, the way they do it now, you have to put down somebody's name now to get benefits. You can't just go down there and say, I don't know who the dad is, because they caught up with that scheme.
Yeah, Virginia's like that too. You gotta have
got to put somebody's name down. So she put my name.
You can put your name down there.
Yeah. She put my name down there, and I ain't seen this girl in like 2 years. But what they asked her, well, who name the last 3 people that you messed with or somebody. They don't even. Yeah, of course she should have put down.
Michigan, they didn't care. They found out the one case with guy, the DNA test cleared. They said we didn't even have sex. The judge was like, nevertheless, well, now you got 2 kids.
But you know, some of these guys, Carla, I don't understand that. This is why I'm on your side with the topic about the black community. It's some black guys, I don't know if they listen to the women, they don't listen. They be like, man, you gotta take, I don't know why men want to feel like they want to take up the responsibility of somebody else's kids. You can't play that role. Especially in California, you can't do it. You take up that's how Neo the Singer got beat. He got beat out of $5 million because he got with a chick and wanted to play like that Russell Wilson shit, like that simp shit. And then they used that against you. Sit up there and play daddy to a female. Even if you're not the child, if you play that role for a certain amount of time and y'all break up, she can file. You're responsible. You're financially responsible for that child. They got Colin, these laws are like that, and these men. I don't know why men do that. You get what I'm saying?
I think a lot of times dudes
They
know
stupid, that's why.
the chances of them getting a woman. I said so. Let me tell you something. This is my experience here in Virginia, right? Unlike New York, right, where things were normal when I was growing up, right? Guys got girls. Oh, even the goofiest, ugliest guy got girls. You know, that was no big deal. Dude, you have dudes down here, right? The way it is in Virginia, right? Because white man controls a pussy. He controls black women, everything like that. In New York, a girl was guaranteed to you. When I grew up in New York, a girl was almost guaranteed to you. Several of them, you know. You come down here in Virginia, right? Guys didn't have like their fucking
pick of the litter
13-year-old, and you got that cute girl, you know, the innocence, birds and the bees, apple pie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You had girls 13 years old, right? Fucking already looking at 21-year-old guys, you know? Shit was real. The innocence was gone. So you got guys. I knew one time my guy Tony, he was one of my fellow students under Chris. He said his life was completely different than his 2 sisters. He had 2 sisters. His brother and him were twins, right? Him and his brother twins. And then get this, his sisters were twins. His sisters were fucking fine, right? Now, these guys couldn't get females for nothing. Him and his brother were just nerds into gaming, stuff like that, martial arts, whatnot. You know, we're watching Kung Fu with nerds, right? Antonio and his brother, they were just nerds, right? Black nerds, ghetto nerds, right? But his 2 sisters, right? They would have guys standing outside the window crying, baby, please take me back. I want to be with you, whatnot. They had guys lined up. They had one guy sitting in the car waiting for this guy get done begging so he can get over there and start begging outside the window. And I'm saying to myself, how could this happen? You ain't got no chance with no females here, right? He goes, every day I come over there, he was like, man, he goes, I live in this neighborhood, the ghetto, the hood, you know, Little Creek. And I was watching these cute girls, none of them want nothing to do with me and whatnot. You know, they test me and shit like that. I said, yeah, so it's a rough life. I said, you're young. I said, you're only 19. You're young, you'll get older and whatnot, you know, like that. He said, nah, man. So he got with this big fat white girl, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was like, yeah, he goes, well, she may be fat, man. He goes, she may be fat, but she's mine and whatnot. And he went to the Justice Beat and they got married. You know, saying I gotta do what I gotta do. But the bottom line is I'm trying to say is the normal life of young men having women and stuff like that here in Virginia does not exist. So what you have is a system where there's not a normal black life. So when you have a chance, right? When a guy's like 30 years old and he's probably never kissed a female, right? A female could come to him and says, this is your son. And he's thinking in his mind, well, if I do pay child support or whatever like that, even though we didn't have sex, there might be a chance that somewhere down the road we get together. So he'll wait the next 7-8 years of his life, thinking then when she doesn't finally makes a decision, she don't want, as he been child support, he snaps and kills her or something like that.
But the problem comes, I get that part, because, you know, one thing that I realized around the same time you realized there was no black community color was the same time I realized that black men and black men are just as not as emotional as black women, but if black women emotion is on 100%, black men emotion is on 80%. It ain't that far off. That's why we'll never get anywhere as a people, because we're as emotional as our women are. You get what I'm saying? Like, white men are not emotional like white women at all. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're not.
Let me get some of these comments. Now, I want to start with DK, and then I'm gonna get to Zongo. He said, "Collar, those type of dudes, yeah, that's where the fucking passport bros are going to. Because them type of dudes are looking down the road, they seen the uncles when I been with this female for 20 years and she's still not with him. They're saying, you know something, it's more important to get my passport and go someplace else, and that's what's happening, right?
Why would they not?
Yeah,
Why would they not go? Why would they not go to Thailand and the Philippines?
Females out there, black females are so angry.
Yeah,
because they used to, it was literally an abusive relationship in Black America, and this is the reason why when people say let's build a black organization like Principe, he's a clown.
Yeah,
he don't understand the community is socially broken, culturally and socially broken, and that starts with the black male, black female dynamic.
He has a lot of good ideas, but it's not LARP though. It's not
his ideas.
It's not practical at all.
Take it to a normal group of people. Black America is too far gone.
Do you remember, Colin, when I had to break it down and destroy him on why it ain't no black grocery stores in the hood and shit? Like the logistics of the whole thing. He just swears that it can be done, and
did you see what I just said about the Koreans? They got a KAGRO, Korean American Grocers Association. See, they're organized. They help each other. Let's say somebody has too much of something. KAGRO will say, yeah, over here in this place right here, we got too many avocados. Do you need some? Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy them because we don't have to throw them away or whatever. That's how they work together.
Yeah, they'll come over there and they'll come over there. They have their own food storage warehouses where they'll send the people out. Say for instance, just like you said, at this grocery store on Buford Highway, say for instance, they got too many avocados and they need them over there. The people from the food service will come pick them up at the place and go take it over there. Like they have those things where they work together, where they put in money. As the black people
or a restaurant just suddenly say, we could add those avocados to the menu,
Yeah.
That's how they work together,
Yeah.
That's how people work together. That's why they're successful.
But see, Colin, the reason why we don't have a black community is because we copied it. We copied that ownership, slavery thing the same way white people do. That's how we act with each other in America. Now, they don't act that way in Africa that much, but in America, we own somebody. We got a girlfriend, it's like our girlfriend is slave. If you got a boyfriend, it's like he my slave, he's mine, and he can't look at another person. Like we treat our spouses like slaves. Right. You get what I'm saying? We get that.
Let me get some of those comments. Let's say, Savi, the community. It said, Zongo said, Kala did Tariq that's finesse FBAs. World Street. Yeah, he's in Senegal right now.
Yeah, that ain't a finesse. He always traveled though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what he's
what's the finesse?
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get what they saying because
why he's saying that because they think
I don't want to upset
Tariq is anti-African. That's why they say.
Bantu.
Hey man, I was listening to you earlier. I'm only here because you said my name. And that's it.
I knew.
You be acting like you want that smoke, and then I make you throw up the white flag. That's all.
Yo, check this out. There was this one chick on TikTok today, right? And so the heart, she was going off. She sounded good, right? Blah, 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 blah. We got this one out. We're people. I said, fine. And also the one guy from the Caribbean was like, yeah, we're the same. She goes, no, we're not. She goes, we're both from the Americas, right? Yeah. We're both. She goes, what makes you black? You're not black. Blah, blah. He goes, we're both from the Americas and black. We both come from Africa. I'm not from Africa. I'm like, oh, shit. So there's still that anti-African shit. And I think the FBA people are going to rake Tariq over calls for reminding them about Africa.
Nobody's going to do that.
Not even close, Carter. They over there big up, have a good time, enjoy your.
You see how this anti-African shit just falling apart in front of your face, Carter?
Yeah,
I'm not convinced yet. We got to let it play
out. There's a difference between anti-black immigrant trade
how
and
the fuck
anti-African.
y'all gonna say And
That's not the
Tariq is
same thing.
anti-African. He in Senegal right
Well, I
now.
know. I'm saying his followers are anti-African. You know, they go like, "Yo, Tariq, you been
They're
over
not anti-African either.
They just saying that
They
they're
not
saying moving.
anti-African. They just standing ground. That's
I
all.
think we
All
getting
It's a
it mixed
line.
up though. Hey Bantu, I think they getting it mixed up. He's saying he ain't moving over there. He ain't going. He's
Yeah,
not going to move there. But
Yeah.
traveling, he's always like I think we getting the traveling and moving there mixed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what
Like
they getting
LBA
mixed?
don't give a
What they
damn about
getting
them
really
traveling.
mixed up? I'm gonna tell you what they getting mixed up. They think Tariq is the leader guy.
No, it's not that, Bantu. The thing is, he explained that we're not Pan-African. And he explained the definition of Pan-African means move over there. Marcus Garvey's idea was everyone move back to Africa. He said
Marcus
we ain't
Garvey
know that shit.
Marcus Garvey never said that. You know.
Kyla, why the hell were they building a boat to go to Liberia?
Okay. Well, you want to know the story?
Hell no.
At the end of the day, they were building a boat to go to Liberia. I don't need a
You
story.
finna fudge this story, man. Elvis, come up here.
Hold on. Let me tell you this story. What happened? First, I'm looking at this chick on fucking TikTok. Oh God, she's fucking hot. And also, I hate when I'm in TikTok.
Kyla, if you don't mind, play that.
Oh no,
Yeah, play that one, man. Let's
she's
change
fucking
the
beautiful. She has
speed.
I want to see what you consider to be hot, Kyla, by all means.
Long natural hair. Hold on, Jonathan. I'll give it to you. I'll put it in the what's it called?
Kind of like them girls that straight up and down like 6 o'clock, kind of hot. That old 80s type
smoking hot chick.
Jet magazine.
Send it to you on Telegram. You know, Telegram.
Kyle ain't with the small waist donkey booty. He ain't with that.
I like slender girls.
Yeah, he like the Jet magazine chicks. You know what I'm saying?
I just sent it to you. Tell me what you
Hey,
think.
Carla, did you know that most chicks in the Jet was from Virginia? Did you know that?
And from where?
The Beauty of the Week. They was mostly from Virginia.
Man, I used to love that fucking Beauty of the Week.
They was either from the colleges or somewhere.
Now you gotta be inclusive. There's plus size chicks in there. You
Oh, I ain't even seen. I'm talking about when it was in the height. They had a thing. I forgot. I was
Yeah, I
watching
didn't
some
see
show.
no plus size chicks.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that.
because they just politically correct. You know.
Oh, they still have the Beauty of the Week now?
I don't think so. You know, I don't think
Okay.
Jet magazine's still in circulation.
Nah, I think that been out.
Yeah, I ain't never seen a big chick, but most of them were from Virginia though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
They were mostly 30 inches.
What I was saying was, hold on. What I was saying was about the FBA people, and when the anti-Africanness, right? It's like, dude, man, when you keep telling me you're a Native American, that's the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. You know, you're telling me you didn't come from Africa. Like the one thing, people, when you go build an organization, build anything like that, we got to be on the same page, right? If I come here and motherfucker tell me I'm from Mars and whatnot, okay, go be with your Martian motherfuckers, right? But you say, like, okay, we're black, you know, I'm from South, you're from South, you know, ancestors got kicked or asses kicked on the cotton field. Now we went through the Middle Passage, went through all the shit like that, Harlem Renaissance, Jim Crow, shit like that. Now we're here. You know, what's the next step? You know? But Tariq, as far as Tariq is concerned, right, he'll go to Africa. Well, I never said he was anti-African. He just basically knows that it's not cool to be anti-African, right? And I guess I don't know if he's trying to distance himself from the anti-African FBA, because there's some people, I don't believe these people that I hear saying that, right? I'm checking some of these guys, right? You know, I could tell black people in our vernacular. Like Hustle Smart, you could tell he grew up around black people just by his vernacular, you know? You ever had these black guys that sound like they're fucking white? You know what I'm talking about, right? That voice.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of those guys in the FBA movement, right? You know, that one black guy and a group of white guys and whatnot, you know, and suddenly they're in there, yeah, brother. I'm like, dude, man, I know you're faking it, right? You don't see real black people talking that anti-African shit, you know? It's them type of dudes that infiltrate the FBA movement, right? You know, Bantu, man, you gotta start defending your movement.
That's them Aboriginals, man. I can't, you can't control them niggas, man.
They basically going in there.
Hey,
white
I
guys.
was in there. The Aboriginal was like, "Shit, I'm gonna knock out some tethers." I was like, "Man, don't do that, man. You don't want to get
Those are
those kind of
white, and
problems."
a lot of those guys be white guys, talking shit. They'll be white.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I say, all that shit is online though, man. That shit ain't real life, man. Like a lot of people talk tough online. It always amazes when I hear it. Even when I listen to Dinah show, sometimes they get upset. Like it's amazing. Like you have me and Jonathan, probably the only two dudes that been to prison, but you'll never hear us talking about Will Putty. It always the dudes that they ain't never been locked up, never got in no trouble, be on there talking about they'll fight somebody or do something, and it's just amazing because if you really from the streets, you don't never say nothing online or record it that you'll do. Like you know for a fact, no matter how mad you get, it's recorded. You'll never say nothing like that.
This
You'll
guy
never say
Sam says,
It's recorded, and nigga, you're online.
you're online.
You only say that shit unless you
this
want
guy
it to
Sam
be
says,
known.
that's a joke. Tariq is not in Africa. Is what not in Africa, especially for yes, Tariq is in Africa, bro. You didn't understand that?
Yeah, Tariq stay in Africa, man. What are you talking
Most
about?
FBA people don't even know what's going on. They probably
Kyle, most of the people that join to re-platform, the people that he be
They
having
don't know
call in, be
what's
like they
going on,
FBA,
man.
they go to Africa or they live in Africa currently.
See, they like one thing they realize. Like now, we feel
That's
like
some
we're gonna go somewhere.
Aboriginals, man.
Like we go somewhere that speak English, just like me. I stopped going to those countries where they don't speak English. I used to travel to all of those countries like that, but I'm like, nah. I'd rather go to a country where everybody speak English and we look alike. You know what I'm saying? And plus, your money go further because you go down to Mexico, down there. That shit is this. Hotels is expensive. You can get a hotel like going to Colin. What's like a cheap hotel where you live at, like Econo Lodge or Quality Inn, something like that.
like $180 a night.
But bruh, what I'm saying is you can get something that level in Nigeria for $20.
Oh yeah, same thing in Liberia.
So people realize that now. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of black people, they're not gonna move to Africa, but they don't mind traveling to Africa because just like how the passport bros you was talking about.
If you could find a way where we have a system of Airbnbs and whatnot, and also, like I said, what we have to do, what some people have to do, the idea is, if people want to live on a continent, there's got to be, as we get more and more business and technology, right? Remote work. More and more people are working remote, stuff like that, sales, whatever like that. But I don't see us. Also, another thing is this. This is why I was, when I get to Liberia, I talked to my handler, Val Thomas, today. We're going to really talk about some major business, right? I believe, right? I first say it on the show, right? Black America needs to have a bump up in the pyramid, right? We need to be a wealth generating investment class, right? People building a portfolio or trust, whatnot, where you're collecting, and we basically forming businesses, corporations, and whatnot, and letting people invest in whatnot, and you're constantly like white people do. How do you think white people got what they are?
Who gonna hold the money, Collar? That's black folks.
What?
Who gonna hold the money, Collar? That's black folks.
That's what you have. Companies like Payne and Weber, Fidelity Investments, and shit like that. Established corporations.
Yeah, I agree.
The real problem is the wrong people move to Africa. You ain't got no technical skills. You was working in the warehouse, now you moving to Africa. Where the fuck you been to work at, nigga?
Or you were just in the military being a cook or something, and now you getting a pension and you're in Africa.
I thought about an idea.
You was a nurse. Now you gonna be a broke ass nurse in Africa.
Hold up. If you could basically, like I said, I sell annuities, right? Annuities, right? You could buy an annuity, right? When it annuitizes, right? Let's say you have $50,000 in it, right? By the time you have $50,000, your 401k is $50,000, right? You can roll it over to an annuity, right, and get a monthly payout every month for the rest of your life, and it continue, right? But there could be other products.
What's the percentage growth on it?
It's like matures at like around about 6% a year, you know.
Okay.
And so what I'm saying is this though, and it's variable. You know, you got variable annuities. I can't sell variable because I don't have my Series 6 license yet. Yeah. And so I don't know if I'm going to get it now like that. It was just a lot of time.
Yeah, I was just finna ask that. I was like, how you gonna get it? Because that's more like what banks do with the variable rate. Because you can't.
Yeah, well,
you
yeah, no,
can't-
I would have to have a Series 6 license.
yeah, because you can't change. You can't sell the rate. The rate is
I can only do a fixed.
right. Yeah, that's what I was. I was just in that. I was gonna ask you that offline until you said that. Go ahead.
I want to sell fixed rates. You know,
Yeah.
I can't sell variable. But anyway, the bottom line is this: there will be products like crypto coming out right now. You know, with people investing in crypto and whatnot, and the money's exploding. Right. I do believe we're going to make that transition from wage earner to investment earner, and that will allow people to live in Africa. Now, the money we generate in these countries, right? We're large over there. We're going to need goods and services, right? That's where you create a working class for the local people, you know? But we're going to probably get to the next point where we got major investors investing. I believe we should make our investments, for the most part, should be in America. We need to build big investment portfolios, right? Like you guys got people doing it, right? They're holding money, investment clubs and whatnot. We were doing that in the 90s, you know, investment clubs. You had black professionals they had portfolios like $300,000, $1 million portfolio, whatever like that. And a portfolio, the average investment club portfolio is returning 11% a year. And with that 11%, you could hedge that, buy more stocks, buy more bonds, and everything like that. Real estate, ETFs, everything. That's the basis of wealth. That's the group is just you put that investment in there, let it mature, and you got a dividend payout for the rest of your life. You know, while it grows. That's how white people do. You know, white people they watch their money grow and stuff like that. They while you're looking at punching a clock, they're basically calling their investment broker and whatnot, telling them. He's telling them, you know, we need to invest in this offshore company. We need to invest in this. And they're always at the cutting edge of people in their inner circle telling them this is a new trend.
Yeah, you know? That's just what I was just finna say. That they talk about it. Colin, when I listen to those radio stations, Red Eye Radio, all that, I don't care what the conversation is about. They could be talking about monster trucks, and within 5 or 30 minutes, it's gonna be some type of investment idea, some type of whatever. Colin,
you understand where I'm coming from, man.
I know exactly, but what I'm saying is that propaganda is for their success. Our radio station's propaganda don't teach nothing about that. Like, so what I'm saying is that
we everything we talk about Jay-Z and Beyonce and
entertainment, drama, paternity test Tuesday, who in your business Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
Hot 97, the best slap. Remember that? The slap.
I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, Carla, the word on the street is that Tariq, the head of the FBI, is in Africa eating jollof.
Yeah, we know. We
already talked about that.
Look at this fake wave head ass nigga.
He don't want to take that down. He gonna get some bitches with that fake picture.
Getting with waves, but yeah, that's it.
Zongo really a bald headed nigga. But go ahead, Zongo.
I mean, Carla, man. Were we being scammed by this pretenders?
Man, come on. Tariq would never claim to be a pretender, you know.
I mean, he went to Africa. He's Jollof over there. I thought he didn't like Jollof, man.
When did he ever say he don't like Jollof? He just crack jokes about it. He just like a comedian. Like he'll crack jokes about it. You know what I'm saying?
Zongo, you want me to play a video of him saying he's eating at a Nigerian restaurant in New York and they got the bombest food that he ever had?
You thought he was anti-African like that for real? You really thought he was like that?
Zongo, just because you're from a musty tribe, that don't mean we're that tribe. Y'all just musty.
Man, the FBS might be disappointed right now. I'm like, damn, man.
Nah, I think you're disappointed. Y'all still musty though. I mean, goddamn.
Hey, Bantu. Now, one FBA said anything about Tariq going to Africa. It's all these niggas saying that.
Yeah. I know.
You
I
ever
didn't
caught
even
on to
know.
that?
I didn't even know, bro. I'm
But
telling
you know
you.
what though? It's just the way how, because you know what, one thing that I realized, Jonathan, when I was in Nigeria, is that Africans don't really have no sense of humor. Like they don't have no sense of humor. Like how we joke about mamas and stuff like that. That's you get your ass killed. You get what I'm
Man,
saying? Like
look. Man, you're just some crazy ass dude, man. English is not their official language.
I
They have
get it.
their own. They have their own sense of humor and their own language. If you want to understand it, learn their language. You understand it.
What is? Never mind.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. But then therefore you can't take when Tariq joke. Believe me, I don't subscribe with that shit that they talk about, whatever. But what I'm saying is that when he's joking, Tariq will joke about Jollof and then go to an African restaurant and take pictures eating Jollof. So
Yeah,
you get what I'm
the
saying? So it
African
seems like he's
mind doesn't have the ability to understand that.
yeah,
Oh man, Bantu, man,
That's
shut
what
your
I'm
dumb
trying
ass
to tell
up,
you,
man.
Hustle.
Man, shut up, man. Shut up.
That's right, Bantu. Let him know.
Bantu, man.
So
Bantu.
he might turn
you missed
around and
out on
start talking
something,
about the
Kyla.
chick smell like cheetah piss and then taking a picture with a chick from Africa. And so the African to be like, well, why would he take a picture with a chick? Because that chick that he's standing with ain't that what he talking about. So just like if he talking about Jollof, he ain't talking about his favorite restaurant. You get what I'm saying? So if y'all ever watch Tyree, he got his spots where he go to. Even when he come to LA, he go to the same
Yeah,
spots.
man.
He's real
Zongo,
calculated when he
this
go
is
places.
what it is, man. I mean, I can't fight for y'all stupid
So yeah,
motherfuckers no more.
so you saying that he was just playing with the emotions of the FBA? Is that what you're saying?
No, weirdo.
Simple.
No, he just cracking jokes, man. He's cracking jokes.
You think the FBS believed that he was cracking jokes? Or he believed in delineation?
It finds me very strange that Black Americans, we could talk dead shit about each other, threaten each other, and get along right afterwards.
Oh
Y'all
man,
take that shit serious.
oh man, Jonathan, man, there you go, man. Like now you want to make this whole FBA thing. It's like a sense of humor. Is that what you guys are saying right now?
Zago. Me and Kala had
No, it's
dead ass
serious.
talk shit
But if
about
he's
each other
joking
to
about
each
some
other,
Jollof rice,
and I
Hold on,
still
hold on, hold
support the
on.
that's
nigga.
a joke.
Let me say this
That
real
don't
quick,
make no
right?
sense.
I think Hustle Smart said it first. Tariq Nasheed is more like a comedian, right? But some of them followers of FBA, they do hate Africans. I will say that.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm
They have
talking about, man.
Now
But
it
you
ain't
can't.
Tariq though,
But you
because Tariq
can't
has always said that he gets a lot of love when he go to Africa. But it's just some of his followers. They very xenophobic.
And that's what I
Hey,
said.
Steve. Hey, Zongo. Let me give you a prime
like
example.
his
Yeah, hey
followers are
man, we're not gonna let
disappointed?
that slide because everybody keeps
His
saying
followers are
all his
disappointed
followers,
now?
but nobody
No,
can
not
name
all
one.
of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. But
Not even the
let's go with
majority.
this.
I
Let's
said
say how.
some. I
Let's
All
say
said
I
how.
some.
ask you to just name one. That's
Hey,
it.
Zongo.
That's it.
Let's go with Donald Trump. So Donald Trump talks away, but then his followers sit out there and they like lock her up like talking crazy. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is he does represent them, but he's not them. So like it's just the same way like you. It just okay, let's take Donald
Man,
Trump out.
just name one FBA that's anti-African. That's
Let's
it.
talk. Hold on for a second.
I mean, there's a lot of
Bantu.
them, man. They call that, they
Now
boycott
hold on.
African businesses.
Has the
Essence
FBA talked
Festival,
about?
man. They're like, man, why they make it all African stuff,
Zago.
man?
It was
Come
a
on, man.
Haitian woman that started
Has the FBA talked about?
go against
Hashtag boycott
African
African
businesses,
Jambalaya.
niggas.
businesses. Come on, let's not do
Hey,
Yeah,
that.
Khaled
that
trying to
instant
throw
festival just
Khaled trying to
Zongo.
throw Zongo a
Zongo, that just
lifeline.
wasn't a good idea, bro. You got to know when a bad idea is a bad idea. That
I
just
mean,
wasn't a good idea.
Kala, you mean to say like the hashtag hate boycott African business? That was a joke, Kala?
Hold up. It's someone. There's a comment.
Oh, I didn't know about the
More
hashtag
FBAs
hate.
travel to Senegal for Jollof. These people, these are Tariq. These are people getting mad.
That's fine.
These people are hitting back at Tariq.
Is this an AI? What is this?
No, this is it's a live chat. It says, should FBAs go to Jollof to Senegal to try Jollof? So in other words, they're talking about Tariq's trip. They're mad.
Their website, it says that they're of West African descent. So you got to watch the plays because the FBA, the founder flip flops alike. Slide it to the left. Can y'all see the prompt? Can y'all see the prompt?
Yeah.
Is it centered or still not centered?
Nah, slide it back to the right.
Slide to the right, yeah.
I think it's different on everybody's phone because somebody.
I'm gonna tell you, keep sliding over, slide it right there.
Right there.
Oh, y'all can see it. Okay, so I mean, should more FBAs travel to Senegal for Jollof? And are FBAs flat black? Somebody said they can't read it no more. Anybody can make a website. Exactly, anybody can make a web. Damn, see, Booby, everybody saying they can't see it. Why TikTok do that?
Two niggas on the panel said we can see it, man. So
hey, y'all, if y'all want to see it, come up to the panel. Y'all, he said slide that motherfucker to the.
I niggas probably trying to fuck your shit up.
What are you talking about, man?
Come up to the panel.
They don't even know.
We ain't talking about much.
But imagine how weak and lame you got to be to have a whole stream about a guy going to Africa.
He just said it. Hustle smart. He said they ain't talking about much.
Yeah.
FBAs want to travel to a shit.
Yeah, there's like,
you know what I'm saying? Why would they want to travel to
and Jonathan just shared his stream on TikTok.
I don't. That's crazy.
See, that guy is basically saying FBA. Why would FBAs travel to a shithole? See, these people are upset. These FBAs upset that Tariq is in Senegal.
but you can tell
That's not FBA.
Exactly.
That's not FBA.
I don't understand why Jonathan and Simplies, this clown.
I'm not LBA, and these dudes are not LBA talking. These are Zongo.
Hold on. Like Hustle Smart just said, right? You got, Trump. He represents the people, right? But not all MAGA are the same. Some MAGA are crazy and they're like very radical and they believe.
Man, you call this thing like a whole joke, a sense of humor? How about
I'm telling you,
they started making jokes like this unless it was going to happen?
No. Let him stay.
I mean, they already been doing it. You ain't seen them go back and forth on Twitter and go on Twitter Spaces.
He really don't have one.
If an African that grew up in the hood try to make this kind of jokes like this, you think it's gonna go well in the hood?
Zongo. What I'm trying to say is that not all FBAs are the same. Not all FBAs are the same. Yes, there's a segment of FBA that do hate Africans, don't want nothing to do with them. And then there's another segment, they just say tethers are the people, who just come over here and undermine them. So, no, not all FBAs are the same.
Demo was an African that was doing the same thing, man. In the hood, he'll be dropped dead by the following day.
Wait. Zongo,
You say if he came to the hood and said it?
Why would you go to the hood?
Why would he go to the hood and say it? Tariq ain't gonna say that shit in Senegal.
He's doing a live stream in Senegal right now.
But what I'm saying is that he's not.
He's not talking shit about people in Senegal.
Yeah, he ain't gonna go talk trash about
Tariq's
people.
not like me. I talk shit about Nigerians.
He's not stupid. He's not finna go over there and talk shit to him while he right there, right?
He ain't better talk about no cheetah pea and all that.
So let's not say it's a sense of humor, man.
He ain't got no bodyguard with him or nothing. He going over. He balling on the budget. You know what I'm saying?
Some of the Africans Senegals might even be cool with him, and they might be like, "Yeah, let's crack a couple of jokes on these musties."
There are Africans that there are Africans that back FBA.
It's Africans that back FBA more than FBA, nigga.
Bantu, let me tell you something. When he going to those markets and he's buying items and all that, Africans don't give a fuck about no online shit. Now Americans is the one that'll take their online shit and come to your house, and come to shoot up a funeral, shoot it on site. Africans are not like that. These motherfuckers just trying to live. So if he coming to the market and he's spending money and everything and he polite, let me tell you one thing about Tariq. Tariq is a polite motherfucker when he's out in public.
Oh, you seen him before in real life?
In Atlanta, Tariq is polite as fuck. He's beloved this, yes ma'am this, the ancestors this. He don't even. But Zongo, that's smart. That's smart. You get what I'm saying? Because if you ain't, you're gonna have to pay for security and protection, all that, and you don't have to pay for none of that. He go to the chill areas. You don't see him out at nighttime like that, unless he had one time he was in Atlanta, he was at a Target at nighttime when it was about to close and everything. Like he's calculated in his moves. He ain't finna go out there and get embarrassed. So But the thing it is, the people LBA like to see him flex. They like to see him flex. They like to see him go out. They like to see him get his hair cut. They like to see him put that dye in his hair. You get what I'm saying? They like to see him go out and have a good time.
He almost like a pastor. We want our pastors to have a
He's
goddamn
almost like
Mercedes,
a pastor. He's almost like a preacher.
If Creflo ain't got no plane, then we ain't on the right point.
Yeah.
Look what we saying, Zongo.
Like pastor need to look good. He definitely need to get. Matter of fact, he need to go to Kenya next. He need to go to South Africa next. He's the face of it. He's the face of the product. The face of the product is never
matter
like
of
this.
fact, hit the whole coast like I show speed. Fuck it.
Hey, let me give y'all a prime example. Y'all know that lady that used to be the spokesperson of Popeyes, the little pretty black
Oh, the
chick.
black lady. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't never seen her out nowhere. Other than that, she's the face. She's the face of Popeyes.
And let me tell you something. How stupid
Hold on. The
Zongo.
same part,
Listen.
Bantu. But the extreme people, when the chicken sandwich came out, they was in the Popeyes in the line fighting. Some people got killed about a chicken sandwich. But you didn't see the face of Popeyes with that.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, you didn't see her. You didn't see the face of Popeyes being extreme. So Tariq is the face of LBA. All the rest of the people is extreme. So long as he don't badmouth the extreme people, he give them a platform and a space to be extreme. That's the same thing with Trump. Trump is a fucking billionaire. He ain't extreme like that. You get what I'm saying? But he gives people a platform at his rallies to be extreme. NASCAR. Them NASCAR drivers ain't fucking redneck Bubba Gump. Them NASCAR drivers rich as fuck. They making like 20, 30, 40 million a year. But they give them the space for these rednecks to come out there with their campers, spit tobacco, you know what I'm saying, roast some squirrels and do extreme shit. That's the thing that black people, we ain't realize how to do that. Because when we get together like that, somebody get shot or somebody get killed. White people know how to make spaces for their people to be extremes in an organized way. We don't know how to be extreme in an organized way. When we're extreme, somebody got to die, and then it kills. We don't even want to come back out. So that's why you got black people now don't even like to hang out.
What about the fact that I don't know if we talked about this? Like, there's a video going around about this one chick was going off on. She said she was attending a Martin Luther King rally, and there was a big brawl, and they said they began busting up cars when on Martin Luther King birthday, like goddamn, is it sacred?
No, nothing ain't sacred for black people. Black people know that if you get a bunch of you know what the always was a philosophy in the hood.
It wasn't like this.
No, these are the extreme niggas in the hood. They're these YNs that everybody talking about we need to mentor and shit. Let me tell you what the code in the street is now. If it's 100 of us and there's only 20 police, everybody ain't gonna get caught. That's how they think.
Yeah.
They can't catch everybody.
Streets, nigga. Shit.
That's
what it is.
That's the street code right now.
Until
it's always been that.
You have a Philip situation. Until you have a Philip Pennell situation, then everybody's boo-hooing and crying and whatnot. The bottom line is you keep playing with these people, man. You keep doing it, And that's fine. You want to do that, right? But I know for a fact, I know white people, right? At a certain point in time, they're gonna say fuck it and blip. If you don't mind a couple of bodies piling up by police, whatever like that, body bags, then fine, keep doing that.
They don't care, Carla. But you know what? Think about it like this, Carla. The reason why they do it at these organized things like this because there's cameras out there. See, anytime you see
they don't care. Am I justified for not caring?
Yeah, you better not care.
When I hear a police shooting, I don't even I hear somebody got shot by the police officer. I turn the channel. I don't even want to care anymore.
Might as well not even pay no attention to it. Because soon as after that, all you gotta do is just go in your neighborhood. There's gonna be 3 people getting killed there, and ain't nobody gonna say a word about it.
No, so I don't even care.
That
anymore.
what makes us look bad. It makes us look bad when a police officer gets shot and there's 1,000 people out there. Then in the same night in the same neighborhood, 3 people get shot and nothing ain't said because it's black on black. That what makes us look bad.
Yeah. So bottom line is what it is. I tell people all the time. You know, if you want my sympathy, like if I don't give a damn about niggas, how you think I care about fucking illegal immigrants? You know, I don't give a fuck. You know, so it is what it is.
Did you see the high yellow dude trying to convince people to come to some type of rally and trying to get
talking about the fake Black Panther dude.
That bird song, yeah. Oh, we got exposed, man. He's a clown, you know.
But did you see the new one he just put out?
I seen it.
Colin, get what the first thing he said at the rally is gonna be plenty of food and refreshments.
They definitely gonna get people to show up.
He trying to walk that shit back, man. Ain't nobody buying that.
Yeah, he talking about he trying to be. He said he trying to get authenticated.
Yeah,
like,
he better hope somebody don't come out there and authenticate upside his fucking head.
He talking about
shit.
Fred Hampton Jr. is invited. This what made him look so bad. He have all these people already booked. He said that they're invited. That makes him look so bad when he said
he
that.
looks stupid, man.
Because all of them friends, they already said no. Talking about we gonna have real elders to authenticate us.
Malik Zulu Shabazz said we have nothing to do with this bird song clown. We're not, you know, like that. Yeah, that's the Malik Zulu Shabazz.
And he's like, he inviting her Fred Hampton's niece. Like, what the fuck has she got to do with it?
Yeah, this shit is looking real crazy.
And he's standing there looking like Chico DeBarge and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? Like people all on that plant shit trying to get black, but no matter what they do, black people ain't with that immigration shit. We just ain't with it. All that shit we talking about how ICE is wrong. We'll say that shit on the internet, but we ain't finna come out there.
There's a video going viral. I remember when it happened. This Somali chick was a couple years ago, like 2 years ago, talking about, well, we Somali, we came here and we were talking about white people, they helped us, and we were told to stay away from black. That's why we don't mess with black Americans, But now these motherfuckers are like, please, black people.
Yeah, now they want to mess with us, huh?
You know why, Bantu? Because before you came on the show, Bantu, I said that black women are 100% emotional. Black men are 80% emotional.
Oh yeah,
and they need us to be emotional out there because when we get emotional, we'll crash out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll get shit, popping.
We'll be more crying and all that. Oh Lord, and falling out like white. You know what I'm saying? White people, you see all these liberal white women out there screaming at police. Black people don't do that. Black people get all emotional and start crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're wrong, and start talking about God. I tell y'all what, the liberals, they so cutthroat. They even went into church. Black people would never go into church.
Oh nah, black people.
Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened with that.
So the pastor in the church is a supervisor at ICE. He ain't even an officer. He's a supervisor. And they found out he was a supervisor.
They bust the church, Colin.
And him, Don Lemon faggot ass, and all these liberals, all these gay people ran up in the church screaming and yelling at kids, yelling at people, all this shit about ICE.
Oh, yeah, you tell me they bum rushed the church?
Yeah, they locked it. It was a black chick. Her name is Inyama. I think she got to be Haitian or African or something.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
It's a black chick. It's a black chick was the organizer. It was one lonely black husky hyena and a bunch of white people.
Gay stupid ass.
And Don Lemon, it was one black woman and a gay black man, and the rest of them was white people. And they locked their ass up. Only person that get locked up was with Don Lemon because he had the journalism thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they
they should have locked this.
But they locked up all four of them. Colin, the black chick, she in there with a mic. They came in there with a speaker. You know those little boom speakers?
Colin?
No, I heard about it. I was like,
You didn't see it, man. It was embarrassing. And Don
This shit
Lemon,
looking
let
crazy.
me
Man.
catch up from the beginning. Just like the Corey Holcomb I still can't tell. Nobody can tell me what the hell that was all about.
oh,
Every time I look
Corey
at
That was
Holcomb,
just some
you know,
bullshit.
Corey Holcomb got real sensitive when Anton. That's all that was, and that what shocked me about Corey Holcomb because he talked shit about people all the time.
Yeah, shit. The way he was talking, shit, I thought he was gonna slap him on. Like,
Yeah.
shit.
But he
yeah,
just
but
got. I think at the last minute he realized this is gonna make me look bad because all I do is
Yeah.
crack jokes about. And he talks about women the way I talk about women. So that
Yeah,
just
he
would make
do.
him look bad if he all of a sudden he get all sensitive. So he got sensitive and
Yeah. It
everything, and
made
like,
him look bad just doing what he did.
yeah, it
Though.
made him look
Shit.
bad. 'Cause he's
Like
like,
if you
man, I ain't
wasn't
with
gonna
that.
go ahead and do it, just leave it alone.
Yeah,
Shit.
like he changed seat with the lady, and like, man, I ain't with that whole shit. They ain't like joke, like, bro, now you don't crack jokes about gay shit. All you doing, when that Diddy shit came up, he spent like 5 or 6 shows just joning on anybody that was
That's
around
your
Diddy.
fucking livelihood, cracking jokes.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand that. That's why I didn't understand when people like Corey hold his own. No, he didn't. He made himself look bad.
He
The
made himself
same
look
way.
stupid to
The
me.
same way Will Smith looked bad when he went on stage and slapped Chris Rock.
Yeah, I would have beat the fuck out
Because
of him.
all
Anyway.
Will Smith do is crack jokes too. You get what I'm saying? So all of a
Yeah.
sudden now your wife is off limits.
Your wife that slept with your fucking son friend, the one
That
you should have
turned out
been,
to be gay.
the one
That
you should
turned
have
out
been
to be gay.
slapping, the one you should have been slapping.
Hold on, Bantu. The son friend who she had sex
It
with
turned out
is
to be a
gay.
fucking faggot.
You raw dog, your wife raw dog the homosexual. And you want to get mad about it. So that's that emotional shit. See, he wanted
You
to beat
taking
her.
it out on fucking Chris
Yeah,
Rock.
he wanted to beat her, but then he know that he'll lose everything, so he'll go out there and take it out on another black man. That's why I try to tell you that this is black people in general. We just emotional, not logical, emotional. So therefore, that's why we're gonna always lose dumb shit like that. Now, black women, like, yeah. But if you listen to black women, that's why we're in the position that we're in.
Oh,
Listen to the
yeah.
black
You
women.
listen to a
I
crazy
think
ass black
I
woman,
really
man.
think ISO
Shit.
speed. What this could do is this. Think about the foundation already laid. I just explained earlier, right, in detail that as far as when I'm in Virginia, if you're a young black man, right, the prospects of you finding a woman, getting married, stuff like that is almost nah. I've said this, right. You have nothing to lose by trying someplace else, and that's pretty much throughout the South. It's a wrap, right? So what I'm saying with ISO speed is, if you see black people going to Thailand, black men going to Dominican Republic, whatnot. So this picture in the background this is Botswana, Gaborone. Now the thing with ISO speed, and this is my opinion, right? For the first time, young black people and young white people saw an image of Africa that makes you say, see, the whole thing about the reason why we're in America, and the FBA is not going to like this, right, is because we're taught there's absolutely no alternative, right? And when I show you pictures like this of cities, and people are like, well, okay, that's over there. But what if you find out that
I don't think we was taught that it was not an alternative. I think we was taught that this is the best alternative where we
but
at.
that's no longer true. That's no longer true.
Carla, I'll be a liar to you if I say what I see as the reason that Black Americans don't go there.
But some people it is. For me it is, right? But there's some people, right, that if they went to a city like a country like Botswana, now you may not have income level, but the cost of living in Africa is so fucking cheap for the most part, right? If you have some sort of basic income, you'll definitely have a better quality of life and stuff like that. So, I'm not saying all Africa, but the bottom line, this idea that we were taught that if you leave the United States, it's a death sentence. That's
Oh,
Somebody in the chat
did they
just
run
said
people away
FBA
before
is
they
building
decided
up.
to film this video? Where the hell the people at?
FBA is building up
It's
everybody's
the capital
country.
of Botswana. You know,
Redix. What you think about that, Kala? What do you think about that?
well, I don't believe FA is building up anybody's company. You know. Oh, hold on. This is what I'm saying. Why don't you basically? I said earlier, Trey. You don't pay attention. I said we're moving from a working people to an investment. We have $1 trillion worth of income a year. Let's take 10% of that and start investing. Well, how many black
Yeah,
people on this
let's
planet?
just start with one, Carla. Let's just start with 1%,
So
man.
if you get to the point where
Oh, that's
you
not a
get
female going?
Once
I
you
guess I'll go to Botswana.
in investment shit, you just watch your money grow. That's
So bottom line, you can
You
basically
know,
have
Colin, the
investment.
smartest decision I ever made in my life, right, was when I was in Africa. Was when before I started doing business and shit, I was trying to figure out a way to actually have like residual income, and someone told me to buy monthly dividend paying stocks. So I bought like 2,000 shares of PSC, 1,000 shares of CFFN, and at that point, I was getting like at minimum $400 a month.
Yeah, I mean, my sister, she's like the queen of fucking taking her money in investment, you know, so like that. When I get back to Liberia, I'm gonna start investing myself, build a big portfolio in crypto and stuff like that. So when you want to get to the point where you're making so much money in investments, right? And when that calls an alternative to friggin' wage earning, you know, and commission, I make my money through commission right now, but I definitely want to make investment earnings part of my income.
You know, Colin, I maybe it's the old man in me, but I like the Roth IRA setup. I guess because I'm leaning towards my old yellow moment where I get tucked in the backyard and get shot in the back of the head and shit. So
The bottom line is this: there's a lot of crypto. Yo, the world's about to change. Crypto and this new crypto will be the future right there.
And crypto ain't shit. They keep making too many new ones.
Yeah, that shit is so volatile, Colin. It's volatile as fuck.
Whatever my sister's doing, she's making a fortune.
Yeah,
you know?
but you know that's why I don't know, Colin, if you noticed though, they got these dudes that do Rollo and another dude. They trying to open up truck driving schools now so they can get in there because I've been sold that for black men. The future is transportation because it's 24/7.
It's logistics.
It's logistics. To move that one thing, that product I never forget. I was listening to the dude at the Berkshire. Y'all forgot his name that just retired. You know what I'm saying? Warren Buffett. He said the number one guaranteed investment is moving product from one place to another because it has to move. He said
that's what's called a physical economy.
Yeah, it has to move. In the way that America is set up, it's set up for things to move from one place to another. So that's a guaranteed investment. He said it cannot lose.
Yeah, so buy shares in FedEx.
So,
and UPS.
but Colin, you know the only thing about what you said about the I Show Speed thing is that in the people that the passport bros is that I know for a fact from talking to the people that been to Africa and go to Thailand and the DR. They welcome you there. They have people at the airport. They have people welcoming you, showing you like, hey, you know, these apartments right here where a lot of black Americans go through. Hey, this area right here, this is where the black American hang out. And just when you go to Africa College, I got to be honest, man. It's nobody trying to help you. If anything, they're trying to get something from you. As soon as you get off that plane, it's no type of welcome, not a welcome pack, not even a brochure, nothing, zero. That was, and on top of that, the flights. And so you don't even know what hotels to go to. You don't know what area. You don't know how to, they don't even tell you what apps to download for if you don't want to do the keke or the bikes. But when you go to Thailand and when you go to Thailand and the Philippines, they have that shit already set up. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then on top
Yeah,
of that,
well,
these
yeah, that's probably why they like to
this
go
the
there
last part I'm gonna
more.
say this, man. And this is the one thing that I hate about Africa, especially West Africa, is that when these people go to Thailand and Philippines, they get apartment about res. Ain't nobody coming to them like, oh, you on my land, or you getting scammed out of, you don't pay for apartment or something like that, and you getting scammed, people knocking on your door or fucking with you. In Africa, man, you don't know how that situation gonna fall out. You get what I'm saying? Like you go get apartment on a compound or something. You get what I'm saying? You don't know how the neighbors gonna be. Neighbors is in your business. Like people come ask you for stuff and talk to you in bed. Like you don't get that in Thailand. Like it shocks me that Africa, black people in Africa, they just got a begging culture. You just don't want to go nowhere where people are going to be begging you all the time. And then on top of that, what makes it even worse, Carla,
Namibia and Botswana, man, these two countries are so fucking clean.
what makes it so bad, Carla, is the men that beg more. You ain't see them dudes with ISO speed. You ain't see no women running on the side of this car.
They try to act like they didn't see it, Hustle. They try
They
to act
tried to act
like
like
they
they
didn't
didn't see
see
it. It
that
was
shit.
men. It was grown ass men running on the side of his car begging for money for him to put some food in their mouth.
Nah, they didn't see it, Hustle. They closed their eyes when that part came
Nah,
out.
there was plenty of Nigerians that made videos about that. I seen them.
That was just
Talking about
sad, man.
how they didn't like
They would be
seeing
like, he
that.
was like, feed us.
Kala didn't see it, did you, Kala? You didn't see that, huh?
Yeah, that wasn't a good look at all, man.
Yeah, I seen a lot of people say that made it look bad. They said it
Yeah, I
made
seen
Nigeria
that
look
shit,
bad.
but everybody trying to act like, oh, he had a great time.
And then when you go, you see those guys and you go to the Philippines and Thailand and stuff like that, and Bali, you see
you
them
want
people out there
somebody
working,
fucking
like
begging
they're
and
like, hey,
shit.
what can I do for you? How can I offer you a service? They're not standing out there on the street begging, except for the lady boys and shit. But other than the 304 section of it, everybody else is trying to figure out, hey, can I offer you a service and you pay me for it? And then just Africa just had that begging. It's the men. Don't get me fucked up. The women are hustlers. The women will walk around with a whole fucking 5-gallon jerry can on their whole bucket full of ice and water. You get what I'm saying? But the men are the beggars, man, or they're even guerrilla. They even start guerrilla begging. Like, but they don't ask you. They'll be like, buy me this. What about me? Like, it's just a begging culture. I just did not like that, man.
Hey, yeah, begging is in some of them countries they got beggar laws and shit, like India and maybe in Nigeria too. I don't know. They got the right to
They ain't
beg
got
and
no
shit.
beggar law in
They ain't got
Nigeria.
no.
Oh, no, they got them in some of them
I'll be
countries
damned
like
if
that.
President Tinubu don't beg you for some
Man,
shit.
hey, I tell you what, I'll tell you what, Batu, go to Nigeria and put over 800K in your bank account. They taking 10%.
Oh, Jonathan, what about the taxes? What y'all
That's
get
what
for
it is.
y'all?
That's the new tax
like
law.
crazy right
Well,
now.
no, I was talking to my girl. It says y'all not getting nothing in return.
No, you don't get nothing in
It's
return.
taxes.
They don't have a state tax or anything. They don't have no tax system.
So you just getting the money taken and you ain't getting nothing.
So the banks are
It's
taking the
not
money.
income tax. They just
It's
take
not
money out
income
your
tax.
account.
It's not your account.
So they just take money straight from
Every
your
time you
account.
make a transaction, they take your 59 levy, no matter how big and small that motherfucker is.
Every transaction?
Yeah.
It's not
Oh,
much.
shit.
It's not much. But I think
No, I know it's
It
not
ain't much to
but
us.
yeah. But yeah, they're complaining about it. And on top of that, if you got 800K in your bank account, anything over 800K is going to be taxed at 10%. So 800K Bantu is about $550 or $560.
So you get about what, $50-$60 taken out for that?
Yeah, you're gonna get and it's gonna be taken, and as you put more in there, the rate goes up.
But yeah, what I'm asking is why? What are you getting for what are they taking out? What are you
What they
getting?
trying to say is that they're gonna use this money for infrastructure. That's what they say.
Okay, so I knew it had to be some
I
kind
believe
of
it.
lie in
I
there
believe it.
somewhere. Jonathan said he
The
believed
thing
it.
is, the government
Okay.
the government actually tries to do what the fuck they supposed to do. It's the niggas in the country that
Yeah.
fuck up everything. I'd be a damn lie if I
Look
said
at
I ain't
Sam. So
seen
he
no
said beggar
changes
laws. You
over the
never
last
heard of
6
that
years.
before,
I've
huh?
seen hella
Yeah, they
changes.
got beggar laws in them countries, man. I ain't lying. Look it up.
They got new freeways popping up. That's a nice bridgeway
They
to go
got
from
anti-begging laws
Delta
in
State to
the
go
United
into
States.
Anambra State. That motherfucker bridge, it got the toll thing. It looks just like it does in America.
That's why we don't like motherfuckers begging us, because we're not used to that shit.
Jonathan, it just seems like they'll build something, but they don't. After they build it, they don't have no type of maintaining system. Like they don't follow up with the maintenance part of it. Like once it's built and you come back, like in a year, you can already tell it's
It's
being
already
ran.
built. It's already following them. But
Yeah,
that's
it's
the thing
already
though.
following. Yeah.
When the locals built the shit, that's what it's like. But once they started sending they did Arab contractors. Some motherfucker company in Egypt. They start importing motherfuckers to come build shit because the local people they just do a trash ass job just to go and get the money. But the other people they make the roads real nice and they last long.
That
I
too,
brought this up on I
man.
think on Dynas platform.
Hey,
The local
yo.
people always do a crappy ass job.
Man, too, you ought to see. I'd never forget that. I forgot the name of the market. It was in Asaba. Forgot the name of the market. I asked my handler, but we went to the market and they was out there building beds. And you should have saw the plywood that they was using. I'm talking about if I'm a big guy, I'm 6'3", 280, 275, 280, right? If I leaned against the wood and it was cracking.
Damn.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's the flimsiest wood. They're not using oak. They're not using oak to build it. But you know what? When I thought about it, I was like, well, you know, the people here, they're so small, and you know, everybody, all the dudes is a 32 in the waist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know,
they all short and small.
Nah, some police. You talking just about the wood. Touch the metal. You go to them hotels, the ones that they used to
metal
hold
is
on to
cheap, too.
like the railing or some shit like that. That shit's all flimsy.
Damn.
Everything
you know
is
what?
flimsy.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Jonathan. I touched the metal. It was so sticky, and that would make me like it. And I'm like, the United States, so they got people that actually clean these rails. Like I touched the metal, and I had rust on my hands. You get what I'm saying? Like it was. I'm like, they don't do no type of maintenance like that. You get what I'm saying? They don't have nobody walking around wiping the walls down or sweeping the, you know,
No, they
washing
got the
the.
dirtiest walls I ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah, back to what I'm trying to tell you, that it's not that they don't build, it's no follow-up.
Damn, man.
It's no
Hey.
follow-up at all. That's the problem. So once it's built, they be like, here you go. We did this for you. No follow-up, and then
You just on your own, right?
you on your own. But I'm telling you, I understand why people would go to the Philippines, the DR, all that Thailand, all that stuff.
Yeah, you making the case for it right now.
I mean, it just is what it is. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying, the weather is better. You get what I'm saying? Like the weather is better.
And you got better weather. Wow.
Yeah, cause you got to be you got to be in shape, man. Like you know, that first time I went over there, man, I ain't never sweated that much in my life. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get on that treadmill. Like Jonathan, he's a young bull, so you know you don't have to do that. But if you older like me, bro, you got to get your stamina up to walk around over there, man, because they got that dry heat. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll see them, they ain't sweating that. I mean, you know, they under the arm and everything, but it's definitely no type of space, no personal space.
I mean, come on, man. Simple as give them a break, man. Come on, man. Let the Africans
What you gotta say, Zargo? What you
I'm not talking bad about it. I'm just telling the truth. I'm saying why I'm telling why some black people would go to the DR, the Philippines, other than Africa. One is the flight. If you ain't getting a direct flight, that shit gonna take you damn near 2 days to get there. You get what I'm saying? So then when you get there, you got to get to the hotel and everything, and then there's nobody there to guide you. There's nobody there to guide you. There's nobody.
Man, come on, man. You haven't used a reputable tour guide like Bomani's over there, man. Carla, you mean to tell me Bomani's not gonna guide someone like
Why you ain't got no
Slim Police?
local reputable tour guides?
I mean, but
Yeah,
Bomani
I fell asleep the whole time. I forgot I was phone.
Gonzo, it should be some. Gonzo, think about it like this,
I'm falling
Carla.
asleep, man.
Carla,
Pause.
think about it like this.
Carla, what did you say? Carla, what did you say?
I said Bomani does use local tour guides. You know?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that you should have those things at the hotel.
On this platform spreading misinformation.
No, you're not getting what we're saying.
Man.
What I'm saying is at the hotel, if you know you got Americans
No,
coming
the way
to the
that you
hotel,
explain
it
it,
should be a list.
Slim Police. Every hotel you go to in America, they got a list of brochures of everything that's taking place around.
Even at the Trap Hotel, you got a brochure of what's in the area. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Even at the Trap Hotel, you
what
got
kind of trap
that.
hotel you been at, Steve?
I'm just talking about
He
motels
lives
and whatnot.
in the middle of nowhere.
You can go to the Legion because hey Jonathan, because I got the Hilton. I got the Hilton American Express. So the first time I was at the Legion where the private jets land at. And you talking about top-notch rooms? You go in there, it ain't no type of brochures, not restaurants, not delivery service, nothing.
Damn. And that's at the motherfucking
The problem is that people
You probably never went to Ghana.
they don't want to go. They don't want to make the brochure and go sell it to and go pay the hotel to advertise. That's the thing. They're not going to do it for free. You got to go out there and say, okay, this is my business. I want to advertise with you. I'm going to give you a certain amount of money every month or every year, so that people can be exposed to my business.
In America, the hotels will want to advertise that shit because they're saying, "Hey, come here. If you come here, this is what's in the
This
area."
is what's available. They don't sell it to the hotels in America. The people,
all you gotta do is make some fucking flyers.
I have been at I was at a Quality Inn and I saw the man come in there and say, "Hey man, I got these business cards right. Can I leave them in here?" And they say, "Yeah." He said, "I got this restaurant right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm advertising for this
You just make
restaurant."
some fucking business cards.
You just
or
put it in there.
flyer.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. It's simple as that. To find
What you talking about? Come on.
Motherfuckers can't even
You
do
act like
that.
you act like I'm
Zongo,
asking them.
goddamn.
You act like
Come
I'm
on,
asking them to
Zongo,
cure cancer,
goddamn.
Zongo. I'm talking about just put a little bit of help in there. You like, come on, I'm asking too much to put a fucking brochure.
I mean, that would increase tourism, man.
Zongo like you asking for too much, my brother. You're asking for too much. Brother, come down. Come down. You sound like Canola. What do you mean you want some? What do you mean you want some help when you come to Africa?
Hey, man. I don't like FBA just talking shit on my African country, man.
Hey,
Zongo,
he ain't say not
we
one
talk
thing about
shit.
Ghana.
You live shit talking. You left for a reason, nigga. Now, shut up.
Yeah, so shut the fuck up.
Now these are some great ideas. Zong, you should be writing this shit down and say, "Hey, y'all motherfuckers in Ghana,
so you wanna
y'all
tell
need
me-
to open up brochures."
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Speaking to spend one day in Nigeria, though, man. You give South Africa like 2 days. Like you should have went to some other places.
He's going to do more
Nigeria.
than a day in Ghana, though.
Who?
He's gonna do more than a day.
They ain't got no brochures in Lagos. They ain't got it in Benin. They ain't got it in Abuja.
Damn.
He ain't go to
Damn sure ain't in the
Abuja.
Saba airport.
They ain't got it nowhere.
Yeah, but you get.
I swear to God, Elvis, if it wasn't for the airport, you wouldn't even know Calabar had a damn festival.
You can't blame speed. It's the gatekeepers, right? The celebrities took all this speeds, visit to themselves, right? So you just gotta fault those gatekeepers there over there, you know.
We're not faulting anybody. We just talking about.
I'm just speaking to Elvis. No, I'm just speaking.
Okay, but what we're talking about simple. That's what we're saying, and that's why a lot of people saying that Pan African shit is dead because it only seems like it's the Black Americans that's pushing it.
Black Americans. Hey, well, I don't want to even generalize.
Hey, Bantu and Jonathan, I got a question for you guys.
Jonathan, man.
What is Tariq doing in Senegal, man? What is he in Africa for?
Yeah, ask him.
He's having a good time.
I don't know. What do you know
Hey,
about
man, I
it,
don't know,
Jonathan?
man. He ain't call you and let you know where you're going to Senegal for.
Nah,
I
he
said
ain't
this
called me,
earlier on the
man.
Telegram
Why,
group.
why would a
Majority of
grown man got to tell
majority of
somebody
the
he's going on
people,
a trip?
exactly.
Nah, the nigga
Majority
been
of the
talking so much
people,
shit about Africa. He take his ass over there.
majority of the
All this shit
people
and
in
shit.
the
He tell
country,
nobody he
I
was going
talk
there.
they
He
shit
go
go
to
to
about
Africa
Africa
for.
and I
Hey,
go to
that's the same
Africa.
thing Zongo
Elvis,
came in here talking
Elvis,
about.
I asked the same thing, and they
Oh,
say,
yeah, the
man,
same question. Okay, I'll see. I missed that shit.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
what
I
the
mean,
fuck
it's
is you
weird
talking
because
about,
he
man?
used to like
wait a
Africa,
minute.
and then he took
Is
it
there
like
a
2 or 3
reason why
years.
the Black
Now,
Americans on
Elvis.
the
Hold on,
platform
Elvis.
can understand we can talk shit about Africa and go? Y'all don't have that concept.
Hold on, Elvis though. But Tariq is
Nah,
even
Jonathan,
like
you got to
within a,
invest an interest on the continent. That's different. What's
even
up? What's up,
even
Steve?
even when the
Tariq
last
probably got invested
You
interest in
got wife and kids there.
Senegal.
That's what I mean when I say invested interest.
Don't Tariq got
even
invested
even with the
interest
last few
there?
years, right? Tariq has always said, man, I be having a good time when I go to Africa. I remember 'cause where you go
The
down there
nigga
in
be talking shit
Namibia.
about jollof rice like it's the worst thing, and then he's eating
I
jollof rice in
know,
fucking
cause
Senegal.
that's
That's
like
just funny.
we
He
gotta
don't talk
realize
shit
He
Tariq
about
just
acting
be
like how
talking.
he
y'all
talks shit about
Africans act,
Bushman.
huh? You don't like that, huh? He acting like how y'all be
hey,
acting,
man,
huh?
we take our countries
Funny
seriously,
style,
man.
huh?
We don't want to. I mean, we don't want anybody talking shit to our countries, man.
No, I don't mind him talking shit. It's just like the niggas
Clean
be
that
saying the shit like he
bullshit
really
up
mean it.
then. Fucking,
He
how the
always
fuck
say
you
that, like
gatekeeping?
he always
Zongo,
say
how
that.
you
Y'all
gonna gatekeep
take that shit
trash?
too serious.
How you gonna gatekeep some of that fucked up? How you gonna gatekeep something when you get off the motherfucking plane? It smell like
Hey, how
shit.
the fuck you gonna gatekeep it
We don't
way
want
from
people. We
here
don't
while
want
you
people
sitting
that
over
look like
there?
us talking trash
Kala,
about
The
all the
fuck?
shit you been
Exactly. How
saying
you
about
gonna
Liberia,
gatekeep some
Kala,
shit
I
you
show
don't even
speed about
want
to
to be
expose
in?
it today, boy. You might have to
Yeah, man. Hey, man.
simulcast that
Hey,
shit.
Carla, man. Hey,
We know the
Carla.
truth about Liberia.
Hey, Carla. If I should
What do you know,
expose
Steve?
Liberia, man, we gonna have issues with you, Carla,
You
man.
told us, Elvis. You be telling
I
us
ain't tell you
everything.
shit.
You told us. You did tell us,
Everything
Elvis.
Kala says is right. Everything I say is wrong. So
Nah, nigga, you be telling us
Hey,
everything.
Carla, you over there?
if
Carla,
you
you
see
over
some shit
there?
on speed scream, don't
Hey,
at
Zongo,
Carla,
me.
you over there,
why
Carla?
why do y'all make the ISO species seem so damn special? The
Yeah.
nigga
No,
is
like,
sponsored by
damn.
a tourism and
That's
travel
Kala.
company
That's
that's
Kala.
managing the whole damn thing.
That's Kala's new
I mean, he
hero.
riding around with goddamn two cars of security, 6 bodyguards. And like black people know
This
that's
ain't
not
ISO
normal.
Speed decided to go to Africa on his own volitions.
My whole thing
They
Yeah.
went
is,
to him and said, "We want you to go to
No, no,
Africa and
no.
promote
He
our
started this
company."
shit. He started this shit. He didn't want to visit and see the work, and companies took the opportunity to sponsor him. And give him that
yeah,
extra
and
boost and
not
encouragement.
only that, right? People, for black people and some white people here, right? You had a white boy who said, "Oh, I didn't know Africans had buildings." I had 2026. What it shows me is
That's
this.
crazy.
Hold on, let me
That's
say this,
crazy.
right? Let me say this.
Man, that probably some fake ass shit.
Yeah.
No, man.
No,
It's still
no,
like
you know
Nobody's that
something?
damn stupid,
No,
Colin.
you know something?
Because
Hold
there's
up.
1,000 videos online.
I mean,
But
come
there's
on, man.
yeah, I
Man,
know,
you
but
gotta come
people,
to Seattle,
white
man. You
people,
see
when
the
they look, they
dumbass
only
black
look
people over
for
here.
what they want to look for, or they play like they're ignorant, right? To stay in because they're power.
There
They're
you
like,
go.
I don't
I'll
even
go for that. They
No,
play ignorant.
it's just an insult. They're actually insulting Africa. Like I thought those niggas live in the trees.
Oh, did you
Yeah,
say?
just
There are people that live in
There's a
trees.
video.
But Carla,
Hold on, Zango. There's a Kenyan that got a video out, right? Talk about where white people go to Africa, right? It's so fucking funny, right? He's in the car, right? He's walking around seeing normal Kenyans. Then he stops to see a Kenyan with torn up clothes begging, and then he puts the camera on it, right? And then he has this one thing where the people were begging. The guy was begging. He said, "Look, people are hungry and whatnot." And also,
That's fucked
right,
up.
turn the camera off, right? Also, he paid the guy some money, and the guy put his clothes back on.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Carla, man.
Okay, Kyle woke up on some BS.
Hey, Jonathan, man, you saw like the video of Aisha Speed. I heard like the Nigerian dudes were just begging Aisha Speed for money, man. I'm
Oh,
like,
shut up,
damn.
Donald. You know the bag niggas in Africa, man.
Where's
Don't
where's
act like it's
Chuko?
surprising.
Yo, Chuko got some answers. Got an answer for that.
Nah, he was in Lagos though. I'm pretty sure they
Like that money
won't.
to change. The thing about Nigerian people, they think like their next
begging
blessing
culture.
is around the corner. So if you beg somebody and they pull out $1,000 US, that could change your whole year.
Don't Nigeria got billionaires? Don't Nigeria got billionaires? How come they
Of
not?
course,
Them
and
billionaires
that's
don't
why
give
they
a fuck
do it,
about
because
nobody.
if you prostrate yourself to a big man and you show that you're a real humble, he might give you some, you know, and that could change your trajectory. You might get a $500 US from from a big guy and start a business and do something for
That
yourself.
type of philosophy is just how females in America act. And so you got African men out there on the continent running behind a man, begging for money, literally running in the streets, begging. You don't even see the females doing that. That's the crazy part. That's what made that look so bad when I saw it. You didn't even see women out. You didn't see kids out there begging. You saw grown ass men asking another man, a man that's younger than them, to feed them. That's they want to ask him for
to
money.
a certain extent, it happens in this country too, but it's different the way they do it, right? So, like somebody got to come up. Let's say is a ball player or somebody who got some money, right? And they go back home. That homeboys are gonna ask, "Oh man, you got to put me on, man. Let me get some. Let me hold some." You know, people always do that.
Yeah,
Let me
but
hold
these are
some.
dead ass strangers.
Yeah, about to beg a stranger, man.
Yeah,
That's
you can't conflate those two things, Elvis. You talking about strangers and people that they know. That's a whole different ball game.
Elvis, man, he's coming to sort of like do an advert of your whole country. I mean, come on, man, it doesn't speak well. Like the whole
That's the
world
people,
is
man.
watching.
That's Nigeria, bro. What do you want them to do? Censor and you know and filter their behavior? That's
Yeah,
what
but
they are.
I mean, come on, man. Yeah, I mean, look,
He didn't have to show that part. He didn't have to show
in
that
the
part.
clips, he didn't put that part in the clips though. What I heard, they didn't.
Look, we leave it
Well,
at-
how did they get it? Because it was on his GoPro. He was up there on the roof. He had his GoPro in his hand, so he was recording that. The only way they could get that information was from him. He didn't have to put that out there. He could have left.
Was that part of the live stream that they put it out there?
No, they took him over there, man. They took him over there.
What I'm saying is that they could all that content over there. They could have left that part out with some goddamn 8 or 9 dudes running on the side of his goddamn car.
I think they left it out of the I think they might have left it out of the clips, but they kept it in the live stream. I could be wrong though.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Like, you know, there's a lot of wealth, even in Lagos. There's a lot of wealth in that
Why
area.
the fuck he begging the nigga like that? Anyway?
But they took him to some ghetto ass place where everybody is poor. You know,
Yeah.
and then the celebrities too, man. Like the
Man, they are
little
humans,
content
though, man.
creator.
Come on, man. Like, look.
They were mad that
Every
Speed
country,
didn't do
Ethiopia,
collaborations with them. They feel so fucking
Ethiopia-
entitled, man. Leave that nigga alone.
Ethiopia had
they
their
should-
bad side, but they never went and showcased that side of Ethiopia.
That's what I'm saying. The handles, but no, the thing is, Zongo,
Wait, Zongo. As a nigga that's been to Ethiopia, you kind of
on the
actually
bad
got to
side.
go kind of far out to go see those
Yeah.
kind of people. But in Lagos, they're just about 20 minutes away.
right there.
Just around the corner.
And if they know I
Coming.
show Speed is
They kind of
Somebody
there once you
coming.
leave the airport.
Somebody in the comments made a good point. They said they were attacking and begging. It was on live. Like, what you want to do?
Yeah,
Just
they
turn the
was
live off?
grabbing that nigga. They
yeah,
was trying
and
to
that's
kill
the shit
that.
that got Anthony Joshua hammed up. Because once them niggas come to you, they start running aggressively at you.
go.
Let me hold some little guy. You know, they're
Yeah,
excited to see you because you're a celebrity, but still, they want to get something from you.
They should have just taken him to like Abuja. Or
I mean, it's
something
different.
Like
So in America, you know, you see a celebrity, ain't nobody gonna beg them, but they are gonna like you try to get pictures with
Yeah,
them.
they want to get close to them and see them.
Yeah, they
and
want to get
shit like
close to
that. And they take pictures and show it to their friends on
But what I'm
Facebook.
saying is that this right here, he's in a moving vehicle. Like this one, I'm not gonna play this down at all. He's in a moving vehicle with 2 security vehicles behind him, police vehicles with hold on. 6 other bodyguards hanging out the car that he's in. He's in a convoy. He's in a 3-car convoy. So these goddamn guys, so that means that the security let these guys run up. So that means they had to slow down a 3-car convoy just enough for dudes to run. That was
Hey,
done on purpose,
that's
bro.
an opening for their potential blessing, man. You could have dropped
But-
He done dropped that. He done dropped that $1.
Elvis, you a clown, man. Elvis, you a clown, man.
Nigga, people get blessed every day, Zago. What are you talking about, man? People get blessed every day.
Celebrities don't bless people like that.
Y'all
Strangers,
just
they
don't
do
watch
that.
his videos. He don't give away money like that.
Nah, he don't.
You don't understand how Americans
Have you ever
They
seen him
understand
give away money?
I definitely don't
Yeah,
watch
he
the
do though.
videos, so I
He
don't
sent
know.
this white lady when he was on tour, I think in New Orleans. He gave this
just
white lady a
watched
nice
clips on his
$10,000
ass
package to
and
room to go
sex.
see the the Vatican and shit like that. He
Since
give people
he's
shit.
been in Africa, I haven't seen him give away $1.
Africa he didn't, but on his America's tour, he give away a few things.
Look. I heard even the Macho Man when Speed said he was going to give you $1,000. He said, "Oh, why don't you give me $10,000?"
He said, "Who said that, Zongo?"
The macho guy, the macho guy from Nigeria.
But then, the one that be bending, the one that bending the two iron things.
Yeah. They said he said was going to give you $1,000, but he demanded for $10,000.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And there's another guy too. It's another guy. His name is it's that guy, the muscle guy, and the other guy called the Village Beast. Y'all know him. He always had this little thick ass fat booty chick with him and all the time.
But are they both like bodybuilders? Are they both like bodybuilders?
They both like the other dude bodybuilder. He's like tall. He carries those two things that you bend, and he bend both at the same time. But the other dude is called the Village Beast. You know what I'm saying? He's a shorter.
No. The Village Beast in Ghana. He's actually from Ghana.
He's in Ghana. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you know who I'm talking about.
They go into your country next. You got to keep those Zongo boys in check, Zongo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The Northern Canadians,
Zongo boys gonna try to rock you, man. You got to keep it in check, bro.
Well, you know, I show security guy. He's from Ghana, so he.
Rudy guy is from Ghana.
Yeah, Rudy. Yeah. So maybe.
But I'm with Jonathan on that. It's not showing it's not making people want to go. It's just showing how Kala said, it's showing how desperate they are. It just reeks of desperation.
Benin was cool. That's his third country in West Africa. Senegal was cool.
I'm talking about Nigeria. Nigeria was an L. That shows desperation. And this shows exactly what I say over there. And I like the Nigerian people, but they all just on desperation. Elvis,
I guess the disappointment is like the way Nigeria have projected themselves outside the country. People expected to see.
Yeah, but I'm saying that is, man. It's a country of extremes. You got extreme wealth that could be living right down the street from extreme poverty. So it's not.
But I mean, I seen a lot of videos.
To the Nigerians abroad, we are successful.
I think Abuja would have been the best place to go, man. Abuja would have been the best place to go.
Nigeria's flow.
That big old country, Nigeria, that big cultural hub of our continent. They only gave him 1 day there. They should have went at least a second day.
Hey, put the link, Carla.
Let me say this.
He would have been.
Oh, he would have been better because it would have just got worse.
It would have got worse.
Oh, God, can I get a word?
Yeah, I mean, I think Lagos was kind of over.
Hold on, Carla, trying to speak, Zongo. Hold on a second.
Man, jeez. I said the reason what happened in Nigeria is the fact that, when you live in America, right, the cultural, social infrastructure of Black people is already here. So you don't really Nigerians don't have to build anything here. It's already established. We got institutions, everything like that. Even the relationship with white people is built on what came before them with us, right? So when it comes to themselves, they never built that even in Nigeria. So we thought you guys were the giant of Africa. No, they are still a developing country that basically made a lot of mistakes, had 10 coups.
Shut up, man.
A lot of oil. Bottom line is, they've never built a Nigeria. What I mean by Nigeria is a nation. It's a country, but it's not a nation.
I mean, they are the giant of Africa, Colin, in many metrics. Economically, they're the biggest economy.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't think they're the biggest no more, Elvis. They might be. They top 3 though.
Biggest for like 4-5 years.
Yeah, I think what is it? Egypt.
Look, let me explain to you guys, man. Back in the days when
competing with them close.
Let me explain this. Back in the days when the name the giant of Africa came into existence, that's when they experienced the oil boom. Back then, all African countries, including Ghanaians, were going there to go seek for opportunities. Back then, you can go to hospital.
The giant of Africa is not just talking about oil; they're talking about the population.
No. I'm talking about where that term kind of originated from. Go do your history, man. Back in the days, those immigrants, they go to hospital. It's free, man. I'm telling you this. I knew people that actually went to Nigeria to look for opportunities, man.
People know about Africa, bro, through Nigeria. You can't deny that. Their music is everywhere. Yeah, everywhere you go, you see in Nigeria.
Music. Look, music doesn't make you know nothing
75% of
about.
all African American can trace their roots back to Nigeria. Nigeria is a big country. Don't
Yeah, I
downplay it.
I got to agree with that. The two countries that put Africa on the map was Nigeria and South Africa.
I agree with that. When people think of Africa, they know
I'm
Nigeria.
gonna say
and they know South Africa.
Egypt the only place that got a real history.
And
I think
I would
speed
say
is- I think I
Ethiopia.
heard.
I would say
Man, stop it. Talk about Ethiopia. Stop it.
Okay, DK wanted to come and say some shit about his fatherland, so that's what you got to say about Nigeria.
No, he ain't Nigerian. He's a foundational Biafran American.
Oh, shut up, Steve. That nigga, he just want to come over here and hit on Nigeria. What's up, DK?
Let DK talk. Go ahead.
What?
I think I heard ISO Speed say on the stream that he expected more from Nigeria, especially after like Ethiopia.
Yeah, so I said
That was
expectations.
Yeah, I said the same thing too, especially with the image they had about Nigeria from outside the country. They were
I
expecting.
mean, why the
something.
fuck would he go to Yoruba land?
Yeah, they could have gone to Abuja, man.
Hey,
The
I'm
Yorubas are in
just saying,
power right
why
now.
would he
They're
go to
gonna
Yoruba
steer
land?
him to them.
He should have went to Calabar. He
yeah,
should
the
have went. He could have
Yorubas
so
is
many
in power.
places he
They
could
gonna
have
make
went
them
to.
come there.
Yeah, they could have gone to like wait, Jonathan.
He definitely wasn't going to Zongo's people place up north. Hell no.
Yeah, Jonathan, they could have gone to like the new Benin museum that they built, like that $3 billion museum that they built, the West African museum that they built.
Yeah, he should have gone to Edo State.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Oh, for real?
Edo State got all the Arab boys.
Yeah, Egypt is in Africa. Y'all try to
He could have
pretend
done.
like
He could have done the
Egypt ain't
museum
in
like the way he
Africa.
went to like what is the name of the place? He went to Cairo, man. He went to that museum, the National Museum of Egypt.
Yeah, that's the biggest museum of art in the
I mean,
world.
if
But that Egypt, the music.
People who set up the Nigeria trip, they really didn't have anything for them.
Yeah, I heard that.
The restaurant,
And they got the rock, they got the ISO rock. They could have taken him to in Abuja.
Y'all just
You know, they got a
bothering,
lot of tourist places in Abuja he could have went
Russell and
to.
Jonathan said they
let's
don't
be
even have
honest,
a
man.
fucking brochure in the
All of
hotel.
those
seems like they
those
were on
tourist
some
spots are shitty at best, man. They are not. You know what I'm saying? You would think the MLK, the Hood, the Trap Museum in Atlanta is better than that shit. That shit is
Yeah,
not.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie
brochure.
to you. It looks like the Southern and the Eastern Africans, man. So far, man. Look, it looks like they're taking a W, man.
Yeah, those places are more developed in terms of infrastructure, but the culture, the culture is in West Africa. That's the thing. That West Africa has the culture.
Yeah, but they didn't show the culture over there in Nigeria. Benin did great though. They showed the real culture over there.
Yeah,
That nigga went into a voodoo camp, man. I'm worried about it. You gotta go get
Oh, man.
prayer and deliverance, man. That nigga need deliverance before he come back home. You know his daddy's a pastor. He can't bring all that spiritual shit with him back home.
Like they couldn't even take
Everybody
them.
keep saying they did good in Benin, so
Nah, Benin was more chill.
Everybody said Benin was
The
cool.
streets are beautiful. It's artful.
I don't know.
Plus, they had shit to show in
But
Bantu.
East and South Africa, but the eastern and southern regions of Africa definitely, you know.
They're
I just want to say the mere fact that we're praising the idea that a nigga was dancing around in a costume as a big win, we are doing bad as a race.
Yeah,
What are you talking about, Jonathan?
Bullshit, man.
Elvis
In
is a
Benin.
big fanatic. It's an anti-African religion, man. The guy.
Zongo, nigga, are you a voodoo practitioner?
Muslim. What are you talking about?
Oh man, you gotta be quiet, man. He did great things over
They
there.
took him to a voodoo forest, nigga. Regular people don't even go over unless they're initiated in that shit. And he went in there, took his shoes off. You know what it means to take your shoes off in a place like that, nigga?
Hey.
You're giving those people permission to your spirit, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Jonathan.
Oh shit! From these fucking juju wannabe motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a voodoo place that he went to, man. And then
That's
he went on a
hilarious.
tree, put his hand on a tree with no shoes on his feet, bare feet, and touched that damn tree. You know what it signifies?
Hey, you know what? Whatever happened to him,
I do
I
all that
hope
and
it
pee on
happened
the
to
tree.
his dumb ass.
People that do kindness.
I bet you won't pee on that tree.
I don't think they told him what it was.
Hey, Jonathan, that's the equivalent of Dinah's going over there to the old shoe fair drinking that nasty ass water out the river. You get what I'm saying? That shit
That's like
kills
when
me.
Dynasty went over there and then sacrificed.
Dinah's good because he's initiated. You know, when you get initiated, you got to protection.
All that juju.
Elvis, I don't like your ass, man. But you a fucking.
Shut up, I'm just exposing your demonic voodoo shit, nigga.
dude, man.
Don't go back home and go do what we were
Bad
doing.
too, bad too. Hey, bad too. If you're gonna go to, just like I told Steve, if you're gonna go to Africa, man, don't let Nigeria be your first time, bro. Don't let. Oh, you talking about aggressive
Hey,
guerrilla
man, the bitch told
begging?
me not to come to Nigeria.
Don't go there on
She
your
live in
first trip, bro. You got to be ready. I'm telling you, it literally broke my heart, bro. It
But
literally
if you
broke
go
my
to
heart.
Nigeria and you
nice
survive it,
fucking
you can
house.
survive the rest of
Wait,
Africa with
but
no
Jordan,
problem.
I thought Lagos was the
You are
only place
built
that
for
was
this shit.
successful. I think
Hey,
Lagos was successful, but outside of Lagos,
Lego, because you think like go like the part the part that
Here's
really
my
broke my
friend.
heart, Jonathan. Like on day 3 or day 4 before I got ready to go to Abuja, is that when I went to the beach and I saw that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
And
You
they
can't
charge
even
you
go
to go
on the
on
beach.
it.
You can't go in the beach. Well, it's
You can't go
it's
in the
no,
beach. You can only walk on the sand,
you
and
can,
it ain't shit.
it ain't shit.
what you mean? What you mean? Like, what you
You
mean? Explain.
can't go
You're
out
not
there
allowed to
in the
go inside the
water.
water.
Oh, really?
Why?
Why?
They said just so polluted and shit like that.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's fucking
Y'all, Ben, you
glass,
never been there
dirt,
talking about
It's bad.
bad.
nasty.
You
You
talking
ad
about it's
libbing. You
bad
never
out
been
there.
to
My girl
Nigeria,
told
Ben.
me, man, she got in the water, skin start
It's
peeling off.
bad. You like ain't even been there.
No, we can
Hold
go on the
on,
beach
no,
in
but this is
Liberia. We can swim in the ocean and
the
shit.
thing about the
I don't
beach,
know what's
the
going on in Nigeria.
water. You know, like if you go to a regular beach, Zongo, you
Yeah,
can
when your
walk.
skin start peeling off, that shit is bad, man.
No, but you know how like
Lord.
you could go to a beach at the
The
edge
fuck?
of it. It's calm. It's not calm like that.
That's the
It's not
point.
even.
Okay, yeah, that's something I want to say because that's how the beaches are in Liberia. It's like the real ocean. You go to Jamaica, you go to other places, the waters are so calm and cool. That's real ocean. You know, the wave will come right up to you with that white foam coming up. Yeah, that's not a real
Yeah, that's
relaxing
not
beach.
in that Nigeria. You can't even see through the water. It's like number
Yeah,
dirt and plastic and glass and all that shit, man. You might see some shit floating in the water, bro.
Hey, Flex Up said go to Senegal, Benin, Ivory Coast, Cape Verde, but y'all scared to go to non-English speaking.
Yeah. Hell no,
I
don't take yourself to. If that's the case, take your ass to Burkina Faso. Don't take your ass to no French speaking country.
Simply.
Now I had heard from people, Black Americans
Not
that been to
unless you learn
Senegal.
how
They
to
did say
speak
they
French.
enjoyed it.
Shit,
Don't you think you went to the
There
beach
are a
in
few
Lagos
people that
like
speak English there.
Nigeria has a very
Yeah.
long coastal line. You could have gone to the Anambra State or Port Harcourt. The beaches over there might be nice over there.
What are you talking about? That's just like saying,
Man,
hold
ain't no
on.
fucking.
Hold on.
Hey,
That's
my
just like
girl from
saying,
Port
hey,
Harcourt.
Batu, hold on for a second. Batu, that's just like saying
Go
you're in
ahead.
Illinois. That's just like saying you came to Illinois and Champaign and you need to go all the way to St. Louis, Missouri to go to the beach.
Yeah, nigga, ain't no
Do you know the
fucking beach
difference?
in Port Harcourt.
Do you know the difference between Port Harcourt and Lagos? You get
Nigga, that fucking beach might be contaminated with a
Yeah, I
fucking
mean,
oil spill or
yeah,
something, man.
Yeah,
The
Django
fuck
don't
out
know
of
his
I know,
ancestral
man.
country, man.
Well, man, shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Man, that's why nobody gonna see your people up north, man. Them niggas are savages, man. Speak can't even go visit the northern part of the country, man.
Man, I mean, Elvis, man. What's the issue, man? Look, Elvis has been Christianized. He can't even think outside.
Nigga, what? You
Hold
talk
on,
about
Zongo. We
Christianized?
listen. Hold on. Zongo, we already on establish the reason why you the way that you are, right? Because you went to that school. You got a little bit of you learned a little bit of Christianity in the group chat. You know that.
Yeah,
It
Django was like,
civilized
I'm
you.
non-denominational. I can worship with the
It
Christians too,
civilized you.
just to get a
What?
good
But
education.
hey, Benin did a great display of their culture on iShowSpeed stream, man. They did.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
food,
That was nice.
the food
I mean, I was
was
surprised about the streets. They got flowers and shit all on the side of the roads. You know,
Elvis sweating by
nobody's selling on the
Liberia.
side of the roads in Benin. Benin is more advanced than I thought.
It's a French-speaking country, but they
It's
really
Nigga,
French,
what I gotta
right?
do
Yeah,
anything?
it's French, right?
yeah, they did well in translating to communicating to the audience. That was really good, man.
But no, it was somebody else that was in Benin. It was a Black American. I was
Yeah,
was on
that's
the
what I'm
chat.
saying.
It was on Afro Think Tank's chat talking about something. He had a good time in
I can't
Benin.
wait to see the Liberia stream. We gonna see.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
Elvis
Colin better come and do a show on it. I'm not gonna say shit.
Elvis
If they
and
see
Colin,
Liberia and they ain't looking too high, I ain't gonna defend nothing. Colin gonna be the one defending me.
Colin ain't
I'll
gonna
be
do
up
the
there being
show
like, you
tomorrow. He
see,
gonna be
they
like,
tried to
Hey,
sabotage Liberia.
Flex up. It'll be kind of sad if Liberia does better than Nigeria. I ain't gonna lie to you.
oh shit.
Well, no, it won't.
No, it won't, because Liberians they're not as aggressive. What makes Nigeria looks bad is that the place that he went to and the people are so aggressive. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like those extreme aggressiveness.
Did you see that guy that trying to make speed skate? He was like, I don't skate, nigga. Leave me alone.
Simply, let me ask you this: so you think a version of that area was not really suited for that kind of streaming? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't think I think it should have been more organized in Nigeria.
But that's where Speed wanted to go, right?
Like this. Think about it like this, Steve. If you're gonna go to the African giant, you definitely should have had more. You know, you should have gave it the same type of organization that you did in Algeria when they were throwing bananas at you and calling you monkeys. You could have went to some better places just for the optics, but he was in the Kekes, he was in the goddamn taxis, he was in the One Chance taxis with the dudes in there. They looking all musty, ain't no air conditioning going, the windows down. They made it look.
Was he sweating when he was over there?
Nigga, it's Africa. The nigga was sweating from his nose down all the way to
The nigga was uncomfortable the whole time he was live to broadcaster.
And it's the dry season now. Oh shit, you're gonna really suffer on Liberia next.
You don't think those Nigerian celebrities, the gatekeepers, really hijacked this whole?
No, I don't think so. I think the issue is that they pit Lagos. Nigeria's a vast country. You do not have to go to Lagos. Niggas promote Lagos like it's really nice. It ain't.
Yeah.
It's hard to swallow.
Abuja.
got over 20 million people living on that one island.
I ever seen in Nigeria, they're all in the southeast. And I'm not talking Igbo land. I'm talking Cross River State.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Akwa Ibom State. Literally nice, big stadiums, beautiful roads. Everything is just smooth in the motherfucker. No one's begging you for shit.
No, and listen.
Why would you go to the most beggiest place in Nigeria? That don't make sense.
I'm talking about aggressive guerrilla begging. And when I went to Asaba, and you would think Benin City, which used to be the capital of Africa, capital of Nigeria. You would think Asaba, which is right there, that Benin City would look better than Asaba, which is in Delta State. Asaba is way better than Benin City. I'm like, how is that possible? How is that possible? Benin City is like Chirac. And Jonathan always trips me out when he go there. What I saw in Benin City, when me and my Hanukkah, she had to take her mom down there. That shit was like Chirac. Niggas had homemade guns out there shooting and shit. You can tell they was homemade guns made out of pipes and shit.
Damn.
And that's exactly why I feel home. It reminds me
Benin
of
City got a lot of warriors there, man.
No.
Jonathan had to go get some protection before you can live out there.
See, Zongo, I just realized I'm too old for Legos, because I almost, before you jumped on, I almost got smudged between a minibus, and then I almost got ran over by a bike, and because I don't move the same way. I'm on there. When you go to Legos, you can't walk around like a tourist in the streets. You just got to stand out there on the curb and look. You can't be walking around. You can't be walking around looking and listening for sound. That's how I almost fucked up. But when I went to Abuja, now to me, Abuja just was a little bit too bougie for me. You know what I'm saying? But then when you get to Asaba, down there, what Jonathan talking about in the southeast, you know what I'm saying? Asaba is like the perfect chill spot. You get what I'm saying? Like, they have the market.
But a bougie place was supposed to be the place that they showed to the whole world.
That's where they should have went. They should have went to
nothing,
Abuja.
but Abuja is bougie. There's nothing there. What are you gonna be? Oh, look at this big ass massive rock.
Yeah,
He should just
That's about
He
it.
had to go somewhere for some little controversy, right?
Wait,
Yeah, he went to the slums though. That's the
He
equivalent
went to
of
Makoko, man.
where they tearing down. They
They would
tearing.
have killed him. They
Yeah,
would
they
have ate his
didn't do
ass
that because
alive.
they tearing it down. They don't tear down like 30% of it.
Oh, they
Wait,
tear
you think in
it
Abuja
down?
he wouldn't find more people trying to follow him? You think so?
Well, it wouldn't have got. He's not
Abuja,
gonna
they wouldn't
get
give a fuck about him.
A lot of important people in Abuja. People busy. A lot of
Abuja is more the military brass people in their families. and the government, they stay out there. Like, of course, the rich people, that's where it's a funny thing that Jonathan say the Southeast. That's where a lot of them go buy there. Man, they go there like in the summertime, they build these like maybe they'll buy like 10 plots and build houses on it, and that's where they hang out. But they have somebody down there working, but they're real nice. It's just a quiet atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like the markets, like people, like Lagos is just aggressive. And like once it's nowhere to where you want to go on a vacation and be met with aggressiveness.
Jonathan, if you had this contract, where would you have taken him to go?
The Southeast.
The government would never allow that shit, Jonathan. You know the Yoruba government would never allow that nigga to go down south, go to the Southeast.
They can't stop him.
He got in touch with the tourist boards out there. He got to get permission from certain, government.
They did a horrible job.
That's
They did a horrible job.
He should have went to the Southeast.
That's what they came up with, and that's sad.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's the one thing I give Ghana credit for. They have a tourism thing. You know what I'm saying? They have that. Nigeria doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? You just be allowed to come. It ain't even no tourism thing. All you gotta do is just go in there and tell them you want to hire 8 security guards and 2 cars. They like, shit, what the fuck you want to do? You get what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna pay for 2 trucks with 2 security guards in it, you know what I'm saying? That's how they looking at it. You get what I'm saying? They're not looking at they don't give a fuck where you go because Nigeria is not welcoming. It is nothing welcoming about Lagos. Nothing.
Nothing.
Just maybe Lagos, but
Lagos got 20 million people on that island, bro. It's the most populated city in Africa.
About this.
The
girl from K&K squad, man. She went to Lagos and she couldn't breathe, man. She wanted to buy something.
There's nothing in Lagos for him to actually go tour. There's no tourist shit in Lagos.
It's nothing to tour.
Nothing.
Like people are just working to eat, live, and party. That's it.
Hero, Colin.
On TikTok, a lot of Nigerians be doing videos that they didn't like the begging culture thing. It kind of really fucked them a little bit.
Yeah, I seen that as well. A lot of them were criticizing as well. They said they could have did much better. The Nigerians
the begging culture in Lagos is ridiculous. I'm talking about begging. You get off the plane, the workers at the airport beg you. You leave the airport.
How are they gonna do any better? How the fuck was they gonna do any better? Steve and Zongo, they gonna do better.
It's gonna be like that in Liberia too, man. Or maybe they're sending out the message that don't do shit at the airport because like Carlo told you.
already getting ready. Ellen's already getting ready.
They're gonna ask you for small, man.
But the thing is, this is where you need a dictator involved. The dictator can say, "Get these motherfuckers away from the airport for the time being."
Well, you know they got professional beggars outside wanting to take a bag and so you can give them small things.
There's a difference between
Elvis.
Somebody asks you to move your bags and somebody just talk about give me some money when
the people that handle your passport want you to get a small thing. You know that, right?
Look, let me say the only people I ever seen begging in Liberia was the people that I honestly could not walk past without giving them money. People look like they were really starving.
Okay.
Those are the only people I saw like that. Other than that, people, can I do this for you? Or when I'm in a grocery store, there's guys hanging outside, and you never have to freaking put your groceries in the car.
Let me ask y'all a question. What's the poorest countries in West Africa?
Liberia.
Liberia's not the poorest country in West Africa.
Sierra Leone.
Liberia, then Sierra Leone, then Benin, then Togo.
Gambia got way less money. Way less population. So
no, not Togo, man. I think maybe
by numbers, Carla, by
hold up, the annual income of Burkina Faso.
I thought Sierra Leone was
$600.
Yeah, Sierra Leone. Liberia is close.
Hold up. Let me say this: the freaking yearly income of a person in Burkina Faso is $700. That's
man. We don't want no people confused right now, man.
It's Sierra Leone, then Liberia.
Yeah, there you go, DK.
You gotta pull up right now, man. College is on your ass, man.
Wait, you telling me Liberia is the poorest?
No, Liberia is not the poorest. They listen.
Nah, by 2026 data, it said Sierra Leone, then Niger, But Liberia is somewhere in that vicinity, though.
Liberia right now has the highest growth rate in West Africa. You know.
Carla, really? You gonna sit
They
there?
do. Hey,
God, we gotta stop saying that. Like we can't look it up.
All right, let's just move on. Let's just
Wait.
Nah, we have to
Recent
move
data
on.
shows Gambia's the poorest,
Yeah, the Gambia is the poorest.
Okay.
and then Liberia, and
It's
then
the
Sierra
Gambia.
Leone,
And the
Like
only
you
and
reason
then
said,
Togo,
Liberia
and
is
then
right there with
Nigeria.
them.
hold
Wherever.
on. The only reason Liberia is poor because of Elvis's people. You know?
Oh my God.
That doesn't change the crime, Carla.
I ain't think Carl was finna say that. I ain't think he was finna say that.
I knew Carla was gonna say that.
Shout out to the crime
That's
people.
why I want to bet. Because Carla was trying to start some shit with me, and I said, you know what? I need my piece.
Number one country in Africa when that, you know. And
What?
you know?
But hold on, Elvis, aren't your people in Ivory Coast, right?
Yeah, if you're in Ivory Coast, the
Yeah,
western
like
part.
well,
But they
I
don't
mean,
run
what?
Ivory Coast.
Oh, okay.
We did the last time.
They used to.
That's when it was in chaos.
Nah, nigga, we had a lot of development on Lauren Gbagbo.
See,
Hey,
so it's not really the crime
Steve,
people. Go
Steve,
ahead.
it's the Gambia, Sierra Leone, and Liberia. Those are the top three.
I knew it was Liberia and Sierra Leone was at the bottom. I just wanted to see if Colin was on
But they're small. They're small. You would think.
Right.
That the way
Hey,
Lagos
Focus
is, you would
Dave, you
think
gonna
that they
be
the
out
poor.
there
Right.
with Ice Show Speed today or
I
tomorrow?
want to know where he's going, man. I hope he goes outside of the city. It won't be a lot of development, but it's more beautiful like that.
I think it'll be well planned. They probably see what happened in Benin, man. So it's gonna be well planned.
Man, they doing bad in Burundi. I'm about to go back there and go save some damn bitches. 'Cause
Oh yeah,
my
Burundi will
God.
be one of the poorest countries in Eastern Africa.
They need
go
help.
through so many shit.
I heard
It's time
about
for me to expand the family.
There's still insecurity there right now.
Oh shit, he's going to
Massacre.
Liberia next. He's in
he going to Liberia.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying. At 8:30 a.m. He's having the scream, man. I'm nervous, man. I'm going to sleep worse. I'm going to rest where and try to catch up on it. Yeah, man.
Elvis out here
Y'all be
sweating,
going
man.
to
He
sleep
nervous.
just to watch this nigga stream.
Wait, ain't it already?
Nah, this is the first one I'm going to watch. I ain't watched the other ones, but I want to see this Liberia thing.
Shouldn't it be 8:30 in Liberia by now?
Nah. 8:30 here. It's like 3 o'clock in Liberia. It's like a 6 hours different on my time here.
Yeah.
Midwestern time. The East Coast, I think, is
I've been watching modern Liberian TV, man. I've been studying that modern Liberian TV YouTube channel. Have you seen it?
No.
What's going on?
They just.
Oh, we're gonna miss most of it anyways because he's only streaming at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's like 2 o'clock in Liberia time.
I'm gonna send you the link, Carla.
Carla, you got any connections to the universities in Liberia?
Do I personally?
Man,
Yeah.
come on.
But not me personally. I know people that know people. You know.
What do you want to do, Jonathan?
Man,
No, there's a company
Carla-
that I got a contract with called
I know a
EY.
guy
They
that
want to
knows
put
a
people
guy.
that test
I've been
apps.
to university before, man. He ain't got no contact.
All the jobs were going to Nigeria, but I want to spread it around because Nigeria ain't got the capacity to actually complete the damn jobs.
Shut up, Zongo. Shut up.
Man.
Look what I don't have, you know.
Gallus a school dropout, man. God damn.
But yeah, I don't think as far as go ahead.
Go ahead, Steve. No,
I don't think
I won't even put a real profile picture up. You got a
Nah,
catfish profile picture.
that's Zongo up there spinning, man. That's Zongo.
That ain't nigga. Steve.
Zongo
is bald
Zongo, tell the
headed.
truth. Keep it real, Zongo. Is that you in that picture?
Hell yeah, man. Like, why?
It was picture. Oh, you talking about it here? Niggas, I don't have to put three wave perm in that hair just to lay the shit down before you can start brushing it. Know that nigga waves something like a whole month.
Hey, what is it?
It's Liberia, man.
Yeah, I can tell.
It doesn't compare to other countries, Carla. I don't know if you think that's really good, but it doesn't compare to real developed
Liberia
countries.
probably
Yeah,
be more
I-
welcoming than Nigeria.
Now that don't look too. That right there don't look too bad. It don't
Yeah,
look
that's
too bad.
Liberia, man. Yeah, that's cool, man.
That part right there look too bad.
Y'all niggas see 3 buildings and be like, oh yeah, man.
Monrovia?
All right.
and then back.
Well, St. Paul.
Wow.
That's just 3. Is that what you're going to show us? 3 seconds of nice buildings? Why that nigga cut the video on right there?
Hey, Statesman, come on, man. Colin, you gonna do the whole stream right there?
That's a computer. That's a computer assisted design, man.
Africa ain't got that much greenery.
Hey, Colin, you wanna do streaming that? Hey, Statesman,
See, that's Liberia right there. The fence are not painted. Things are dilapidated.
But the bottom line, Elvis,
Liberia, that's Africa.
Look, West Africa, man. Yeah, West Africans gotta stop blabbing, man.
Flex say just stay right there on that block. Gotta do 5 hours on one block.
First, like develop. I say that with what a bit of embarrassment, but I can't. I'm not going to lie and say that we have developed. We're just not.
It's Old Congo Town Road right here.
Yeah, he showed us.
That's where I live, man. This is my neighborhood, Colin.
Yeah, Mershad, did you see it?
I grew up.
Your neighborhood is up in the woods, no development. This is my ancestors built civilization.
Oh my gosh, Colin.
Your people are in Grand Virginia and haven't built anything but a mud hut.
Okay, Colin. I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm just gonna let it be, man.
Hey, Steve.
You're in your feelings.
Hey, Steve, I put the Explore Monrovia link in the back chat. That's a YouTube channel I've been studying. You know what I'm saying?
I'll check it out. I'm gonna look it up on my other phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know that building right there.
I like the people that get out and walk. You know what I'm saying? The walk around and stuff. Like the cars, they can only go in certain areas. The walker, they'll take that little side road. You know what I'm saying? That little side road.
The same way when I watch videos, people.
Look at the streets. No sidewalk. People gotta walk on the street.
You notice how you see. All you see is wire transmission. Every building.
Mershad, you know they be hating on my head, man. Let them hate, man.
You got a couple more months. You got to re-permit again because it's getting nappy.
Hey, Zongo, you better than me, man. I can never get waves, bro. I got 5C here like them Khoisan people down there in South Africa. I'm talking about straight beady beads.
Hey, Zongo, you got a perm?
Hey, Colin, where Eddie Murphy said it, going to that ain't nothing but an ultra perm. That ain't nothing but an ultra perm.
Let your soul down, let your soul glow.
Yeah. Hey, Carla, you know what though? You know what thing? I don't know. Maybe it's because I was locked up for so long. When I saw these goddamn walls and these goddamn barbed wires up, man, that kind of fuck with me, man. That you walk outside and you can't see unless you stay in a high rise. When you walk out your house, Steve, you just see wall. You don't see the people.
Right.
It ain't no opening unless you open the gate.
I just go outside the gate, walk up to the market when if I want to
You're missing one point.
But the way your house is, Colin, you can see the road. You can see outside your house.
Simply let me out. It's a gated compound.
Simply, West Africa is not like America where if something happens to you, you can call 911.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, you can call them. You got to pay them to come out and feed them.
Yeah, but you gotta
Did they tell you that, Steve? You might have to pay them to come out and feed them and tip them.
Damn.
Nah, ain't nobody coming for you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm going to put that wall, man, because them Africans over there, I don't trust their asses over there, man.
I mean, they some shifty motherfuckers, bro. They can climb the motherfuckers.
Hold on. Flex up talking about so Liberia will be a short stream, probably 2 hours.
I think it probably will be because he's starting his stream at 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yo, Flex out, pull up on the stream, man. Flex out, pull up.
Who y'all think the best country in West Africa was so far? I mean, I think it was like between Senegal and
Senegal was the best country so far.
Why don't you go there and visit? Get a passport.
You mean the stream so far from ISIS?
But I think the country that's going to surprise a lot of people is Ivory Coast. Ivory, the
Oh
Cote
yeah, I
d'Ivoire
think
stream
so
is going to be
too.
really good.
Colin like
Ivory
Steve,
Coast.
get your ass up and take your
Everybody
ass to
gonna be
Africa,
surprised
nigga.
at Ivory Coast. Watch.
Ghana, man.
Yeah.
Go to Ghana.
Ivory Coast is
Oh,
gonna
you
be
hold on,
saving grace.
Senegal,
Yeah,
right?
you're right, man. Ivory
Senegal,
Coast.
Hold
Nice and deep.
on. Colin, what I do to you, man? What I make you upset about the whole Liberia stuff? Is that what it is?
No. I'm just saying,
Ivory
right?
Coast is gonna be the saving
Look,
grace,
right now,
man.
25-year-old, right? You could probably go to Senegal for real cheap. It's real cheap. Senegal, Gambia, real cheap going there, right? Because you got a direct flight there. And it's only like a 4-hour flight, I think. From the east coast of America.
You see, Colin, you see why code is necessary. All of those homes with those brown, black gates that's been neglected, they should find them. You got to ping your fucking gate and make sure the street is
They got the MC.
Most of those. Elvis don't know. Most of these
Oh,
homes
you
in there.
seen that shipping
city
company
buildings,
hustle?
man.
I did.
Yeah, I seen it too.
Say that
So
again,
they got a
Colin.
shipping company. They got the MC shipping company there.
I think that was just like I don't know if that
That's
was
an old container, probably.
Yeah, that's probably an old container. or
Hold up, Bantu. I'm talking. Let me say what you don't Elvis understand is every last single one of these houses you go in there, you got modern floors, brand new sinks, everything, bathrooms, everything. Because you got city builders there, and everything in Liberia, the houses and whatnot, you all you see is modern shit. And everything.
Well, Colin, what am I saying? I'm not saying it's not modern. I'm saying that you have to, just like you have HOAs, you can't have your property outside of your property looking crazy.
This is a third world country. It's not America, bro.
No, it's important to make sure that the houses are in conformity with each other.
Man. When I'm in Liberia, I understand I'm in Liberia. I gotta have everything I have. If I want what I have in America, I'll stay the fuck right here. It's something I get out of Liberia. I can't.
I'm not talking about you. It's not about you. I'm just talking about the country.
So
in terms of maintaining the beauty of the neighborhood.
But that you go to people's houses.
Hey, Carla, do they have like in every city they have like the beautification projects? Do they have that in Liberia?
They got all that. You got some areas right there in Marshall, right? There's these brand new houses development out there that look futuristic. Brand new.
Yeah, because the people with money are building in Marshall County.
Hold on. This is another thing I was gonna say. Do you know how much it costs to build a brand new house in Liberia and Marshall? $50,000.
Tell me how much it costs.
$50,000.
You said $50,000? Well, it depends. If you're building a 2-story or if you're building a 1-story, 2-bedroom
house, $50,000.
You could spend $10,000 and build a house. It matters the quality of the house.
$50,000, make the floor plan, everything like that. You get a house built. And a lot of people are freaking taking second mortgage house, building their dream. I know several people. They got nice houses there.
Okay, Colin.
Hey, Kyla, you should be in Liberia now, like taking street around, man. It seems like you know Liberia better.
Well, I'll be there in another month, so I'll be in another month.
Should have been in Liberia, man, taking speed around.
Zongo, when are you gonna be back to Ghana, man?
Hey, Zongo is 100% American now. So
isn't Focus Dave in Liberia now?
Man, Zongo ain't never going back to Ghana, man. Unless he get deported, shit. They're gonna have to drag him out.
Zongo's terrified. He has nightmares. We're at the airport. We get ready to go back. So wait a minute, excuse me, Mrs. Zongo. And they go back and whatnot. Well, we're sorry, your passport.
Hey man, if they take my ass to Ghana, you guys might have to send me some donation check, man. God damn it.
Man.
Hey Zongo, what part of Ghana you from?
I'm from the Cove Town, just right, the eastern region, right next to Accra.
See, me, if I went to Ghana, I would hang out in Kumasi instead of Accra.
Yeah. Well, you get to my place before you get to Kumasi, From my place to Accra, it's like a 45 an hour drive, it's not far. Kumasi is like, it's like 3 hours from Accra. Or maybe 5 hours. But now they're building an expressway, man. Like Ghana is like a construction zone now. You gotta give it some time,
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's good to see, but that's the one thing I give Kenya credit. You always see them working on the roads. Boy, you don't see that shit, and all you see is traffic and Lagos. They got potholes the size of cars. The size of car potholes, bro.
I would say this whole year for 10, this whole conversation surrounding Ghana, and then it looks like Ghana was not really ready to accept a huge influx of tourists, right? And now they're up in their game now. They're saying like, hey, you got to compete. So the new administration now, they're doing a great job. You know, they have like this whole project they call the Big Push, and they spent over $1 billion to really improve the infrastructure of like of kind of like the roads to build more like high quality roads. So currently that's what is going on, you know.
Hey, Carla, that's the type of mic you're gonna probably have to get right there.
Yeah.
You have to get you a mic like that, or do you get the mic hooked to the
Hey, Tyler, when you go there, are you gonna do us a show in Liberia? You gonna show us around?
Oh, Zongo, we taking up a donation for the GoPro fund. We already got Carla. We gonna get Carla a GoPro and the whole stick, the whole accessory thing. You know what I'm saying? So we already got like $205.
We got people out here building houses like this. This is what Elvis should be doing. You know, this is Elvis should be doing.
Yeah, but Elvis got a good house in Liberia, dog. Elvis is
Yeah, right.
Elvis,
What? How can Elvis never seen it? We never seen it.
but no, Elvis not gonna come and brag. He's not looking for validation on
No,
the
Elvis
internet.
don't got nothing to brag about. You know.
No. The internet is dangerous place, man.
Oh, please. I hate hearing that. Why is it I put all my shit on the fucking internet? Don't give a fuck. And when everybody,
Do you post your house on the internet, Kyle?
I put my house in Liberia on there.
That's a rental house, Kyle. It's not your house. You didn't build it.
It's my house. It's paid for, right?
Kyla, why don't
It's
you
a
put
rental
your
house.
look, hey,
Hold on.
Kyla.
I'm proud of my wife. I'm proud of my wife. You know what she did today? I sent her the money for our. We got a 53-inch television. We just got it. She was talking to me for 2 days. I was like, "Yo, girl, you better not have gotten robbed because I'll be pissed, right?" Then she sent me a fucking new hot water heater, picture of hot water heater, the new television with surround sound and whatnot, and she having the ball. You know, the ball come to hook it up tomorrow. So when I get there, I bring my Fire Stick. I'm gonna have a fucking theater. I cannot fucking wait. That's gonna be like heaven, you know. Something about watching TV on a big screen in Africa, being away from America, is just so fucking therapeutic, you know. Now I'm gonna
You should have grabbed that. You should have grabbed that 75-inch, Carla.
Yeah,
Kyla,
why
on the
don't you
wall,
put
3-inch, man. She's good. Yeah, we'll 50. It
Kyla,
was a good
why
price. It was
Kyla-
only like $350, man. You know.
Kyla, why don't you put your Virginia address on the internet? I'm
Don't
going.
be stupid, Zongo.
Hey, we're not gonna get into this again,
Carla.
Carla. If you want Zongo's address, I'll give it to you.
Listen, this is that beef that's coming over here from
Home
Telegram.
address and work address. Shut up, Zongo.
If I did do it, if I did do it, what would happen?
I'm gonna have Black American Goose to come and rob your ass.
Oh man,
please,
Zongo, you know some Black American goons.
Oh man, I know them from the Rock, man. They're from the Rock.
Oh, okay.
Chirac,
The what? The Rock? What do you mean?
Chirac, Chicago.
Zongo, the type of person that has to check in everywhere he goes.
So, you know, just this is the only thing that I see about this. Like, I can look at it and tell like there's no sanitation of drainage line. It's not
Yo,
a
they got
combined.
drainage. It's drainage. They got everything. What you see right there on the compound, everything. They have water filtration, and they got these new things. Hustle, right? There's
that was very nice though. I like this house.
biodegradable. See this thing right here?
I see it right there.
Yeah, that's where all the stuff goes. It's
called
biodegradable.
It's called compost, Carla.
Yeah, that's a huge.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's not a drainage. That's not a drainage.
They got like poly tank over there on top over there, right?
They build a septic system.
Yeah, they got septic, man.
I got
It's
it.
not connected to a
That's what I'm
larger
saying. I
drainage.
see the septic. What I don't see is the drainage.
All right, this right here is above sea
It's
level.
probably like a drainage off the
Over
septic.
here, if you build over here,
There's
in
no
the
such
rain
thing.
season, you got flooding and whatnot. You know, here is right here. This high right here. This is way above sea level right here. This is way above. Sea
I
level.
hope that's in the works because that's.
Oh,
the
you talking about the
finished product
drainage
that
for
got
like the
dang.
rain and stuff?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
above sea
okay.
right here.
Yeah,
They
they
got
can't-
drainage above
They
sea
can't
level.
have you can't, just like at my house. I got the septic in the sewage. The septic
I
tank and
thought you
the
was talking
drainage is
about the
separate.
I thought you was talking about
They
the
got
the
this right here.
No, I
sewage.
see the septic. I see the septic tank.
They have drainage systems right here that go out on the road. But the bottom line is this part right here is not that pronounced because this is like a dry area. Now, if you built down here, you definitely gotta have a heavy drainage system and whatnot because your house will get flooded, right? On the butt. Right here, this is high ground right here.
Oh yeah, I can tell that. Now this is built nice. Somebody has some dollars built that. Is that two separate houses on there?
All kinds of houses right here. This is called Smell No Taste. Where the U.S. black military guys used to live here. Back in the days.
Why can't they like buy an acre of land and then let everybody buy a plot and they build a well coordinated residential
The government job, when you're building, the government is barely involved. They don't follow the code. They don't go get permits for certain things, and the government don't enforce. Even the alleyways, or having
I like
I mean,
that
the
one
building-
right there by the water. That's a nice house right
The
there.
building is very nice, man. But at least if they have similar people building those kind of buildings,
And Colin, is that an ocean or that's just a river?
Probably like a
That's
lake or
marsh.
something.
It's like a marsh. It's like
Okay.
an internal.
Okay.
marsh.
Okay.
It's an
I was
estuary.
going to say that water is brown as fuck.
You buying a line over there? You buying a line over there in Liberia?
Yeah, I took a boat ride in that water. Going out to
Is it lighter in person, Colin? Is the water lighter in person?
Well, no,
Nah, the
you
water's
don't
dirty.
Coco Light. It looks like it's not dirty. There's no. It's like it's
Oh,
a
boy.
marsh.
You can't
Is
say
the water
anything honest
dirty?
about Liberia.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is that water dirty, or is it just like that's just natural tint of the water?
That's the way it looks. That's the way it
Okay.
looks.
See?
Man, ain't no fucking natural tint.
Don't say anything bad, dude. Don't get Colin back.
No, I'm asking
Hey, I'm not
because
finna sit up here and lie, man.
I'm asking
I
because
was fucking raised by the beach. Ain't no fucking natural tint.
Man, shut up, man. How many times have you traveled, man? Shut up over there, man.
now because I'm asking that question because
I
some
was
water,
raised on the beach. Ain't no
some
fucking-
waterways like they got.
That's all it is.
Colin, hey.
It's a swamp. It's a swamp. This is swampland right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it's not gonna look. It's not gonna look.
Yo, Banshee, you seen the
But don't it look like if the water rises, it's gonna go right into the where the
Wait,
people
what you
live?
say,
in?
son?
People are not supposed to build on swampland. They always tell you like build on swampland. That's a bad idea.
crazy, man.
Because when it floods, all those places get flooded.
Because what I would have built right there, I would have built like a farming house, Collar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would have built like a little farming out to get some of that water and that natural soot from that. I wouldn't have built no house right there.
No, you don't want that water. You don't want that water because it's salt water. You can't.
It's salt water.
Yeah, it's a marsh.
So that means it comes
This is Fizzle. This is Fizzle's channel.
It's called brackish. Brackish.
Brackish.
So hold on, Collar. Collar teaching me right now, y'all. So salt water can come from the marsh. I thought that water had to come from the.
It's an estuary. It flows through.
Okay, I got you.
I thought brackish water was like where fresh water and salt water come together.
Brackish water is brackish means black. Dark. Just like the Matawan Creek River in New Jersey with that great white shark attack in 1916. That was brackish water. Same thing as that. That's salt water. Sharks.
Hey, God, I just remember, like in Liberia, they got this macho man. They should put him on Ice Speed Street, man. He's gonna do a lot of great things, man.
What?
Oh, that's a beautiful house. I've seen that house right there. I think that's in Ghana. That's a beautiful house. That house right there.
Right here.
I think that's in Ghana. Very beautiful.
See, Barclay, Painesville. I like this architecture.
That look like that Jamaican shit. Like they were building.
That's how regular houses look like in Liberia. All the other houses are
like
people
that
that got money.
Jamaican shit.
You go inside there, look at that marble floor. Maybe we'll look at the floor and like the doors may be rough.
That's a basic house, Tyler.
That's a basic house.
Hey, Carla, one
Oh,
thing you don't have to worry about with them front doors, you ain't got to worry about nobody kicking in
Oh,
them
you
doors.
seen that goddamn?
No, boy,
Nah,
them
they do
doors.
it. They do it. What they do is they'll put acid water in the lock,
Oh,
Goddamn.
see,
and they'll
it
put
feel
acid
like
water
you're,
to weaken the
in
steel.
Elvis, that what you was
Hey,
doing before you came to America?
shut up,
that
You know
shut
he
up,
did.
Steve. But I'm telling you, there's tricks to everything, man. You can guard your house up real good, and sometimes it's like a month mission, right? They might come and put a little dab of acid water on your door. After a month, that whole shit is eroded, and they just break that shit down.
Them shifty
Oh,
ass
yeah,
Africans, bro. They
yeah.
shifty.
They could walk by every day, dash that shit.
Dash a little
Bye,
something, put a little something
bye,
on
Hey,
it.
bye.
guys,
You don't even notice
guys,
it.
let me ask you this question: Do you guys
Next thing you
like
know,
this
your shit
the
ripped up.
terrazzo like flooring? Does that you guys like it? Carla, you like it? You guys like it?
You
What?
said what?
The terrazzo like flooring.
What is that?
You talking about a style of towel that goes on the floor in the house?
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah,
No,
those are nice.
This is
no.
a new
Stone.
I
development.
think, I think that one is better than towels though. That one is like it's timeless.
You got a few African Americans who live here now. Bought houses here.
See, this is the only problem I have with Africa is that they don't build the road first before they build the houses. Because it's hard to build the road if you already got the houses, because the house is not lined up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
they
that's
building backwards.
yeah, they build backwards
And you
there.
see how
And
that
that's
place
why
look?
I'll never
Once the
develop
rainy season
because you
come
got to
around,
knock everything
that
down
nice
to rebuild
fence,
everything.
Yeah, that's why you
all
can't
that mud is
develop
gonna
it.
splash on that fence and make it dirty.
Yeah, because but again, went on the
This was
government
4 years ago when they first started.
Yeah, with all the rains and shit.
Hey,
Zongo. In the
Carla,
beginning,
can you when you go there, can you find out why they don't build the road first and then
That's why I was saying
Well,
that it got
actually,
to be way organized.
the main road.
Because they
you say what now, Carla?
I think this was a government. Is that the government initiative where they were building homes for sale, Carla? Is that the development?
This is right there. Oh no, it ain't George Ware. This was basically like 15 years in the making. You know, this was basically was built. This is built right off the highway by the airport. This is right by the airport. You know,
that took 15 years.
I think this is the housing authority initiative.
15 years ago, right? And now this is like 3 years ago. This is like what they 3 years ago.
Oh, is that a pool?
Not even
That's a little like but it's not finished. That's just rainwater sitting in there. It's not a pool that's ready to use. This is all finished house, Jonathan. It's not finished yet. Don't criticize.
Louis trying to get up
I'm not criticizing, but goddamn.
No, I just don't get the part about the road because once you try to put the road, it's gonna be uneven.
These dirty areas, man, they got.
Yeah, they're just showing the upcoming development. These are not finished yet.
How much would a house like that cost, Elvis?
If you're buying it outright, that's probably $100,000. If you're building it, you could probably build it for like
$100,000.
Yeah, but that's why
I wouldn't pay
$100,000. If it was done, I mean, you're not going to see the true value, but you're looking at the space, the amount of rooms.
It looks like a 4-bedroom right there.
It's right next to the airport. It's definitely a prime area. It's
prime location. That's why that Marshall area is so sought after because it's right
But
there.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna build it by the airport, why wouldn't you build the road first?
I'll be your neighbor, Colin.
Because people look at roads as the government's job. They don't. Private citizens don't build roads.
Do y'all think the government built every road and street first? In the beginning, that was community people making them decisions.
It's right off of friggin' street, the main highway. You know, let me show you.
And also, one thing that people desire is what is called front view. You want to be right on the edge of the road, the main road. When that road is built and you have your house right on that road, that's the most desirable. You got front view, and your house is not,
proper coordination, like buy a whole acre.
Hey, Colin, you got Lewis in the background. I don't know if you know that. No.
Oh, Lewis.
They got.
They about to come up here and talk our heads over Ghana, man.
Wait. I just want to say something. Lewis said that he was moving back to Ghana this year.
Oh,
so come December 31st, nigga, you better be in Ghana.
Shalom, Louis. My Hebrew Israelite brother. Come on.
Hello there, Carla. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Louis,
Good. I heard Ghana and Kumasi. So when I heard
Oh
Ghana,
boy.
Well,
Oh
I
God.
said Kumasi, my brother. I said Kumasi. I've been studying Kumasi for about
Hey,
6
Louis,
months
man,
now.
man, they got a Canadian over here, man. You don't have to worry about that shit, bro.
Oh no, we don't hear you poison the people. You're
Oh my.
Oh, I forgot Zago and Louis got
Louis,
beef.
we
I
all
forgot
know
about
about that
that.
shit. You ain't gotta come up here and defend it.
Right,
Oh my God.
Zago was cooking Lewis in the first half of that debate, but Lewis came back in the second half, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
What was that?
always
Zago
shines
cook
through.
Lewis.
The truth always shines through.
Man,
Don't
look.
be fooled by.
Gala, you seen that video, man, about that man, man? You seen that? People talking about that shit, you know?
I seen the video.
Oh, you seen
About
that
what?
Lewis, you know that man's no good.
Well, what video is
Lewis,
that?
man, that video he sent me, man, made your
What
boy
what
look not
video
too
is that?
good.
What video is
I
that?
mean, it was not good, man.
What
Not
video
good,
is that?
man. I would say like when the guy said there was a lot of money spent because I did know Kufa Adu. That motherfucker, I saw him. Motherfuckers jet setting. He was in Spain 1 minute, Netherlands the other minute. That costs
Right.
money, man.
Right. Listen. Let me
Guys,
tell you
so we having
Why
a good time.
the fuck do they
We wanna
design
see
shit like that?
Right. Listen.
Oh yeah,
The man had his
That
books.
wasn't looking good, Lewis,
Can
man.
you hear
man,
me?
come on, man.
Let me answer then.
I got that same ceiling in my house. They got
Right.
the lights that go up there, the little chandeliers that hang down.
Hey, Louis, you got
It's
a
like
house.
$400 to do that, or $800
Yeah,
for a
the
bigger
house
space.
it's already nearly ready to go. It's about 90% done.
Oh, for real, man.
I must be Americanized because in my mind, I'm looking at bathroom towels on the fucking floor in the living room.
Ghana this year, is
Yeah,
that
they
true?
do that. They put
I'm
towels on
gonna
the
be
walls and shit like
back
that.
actually this week, but I had to delay it because I had to do the outside
Oh man,
staircase.
Louis, man.
Oh God,
Lewis blames everything on his house.
Lewis, you've been delaying going back to Ghana for 7 years now. Stop delaying.
Just say you
I
ain't
want
ready
it
to go back, Lewis. There's no shame in it.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm ready
Lewis,
to
it's
go.
about time you be like Elvis and Dongo. Just you're a British man, and that's it.
Niggas go back to Africa in their 50s and 60s when it's close to
You're
retirement.
British man now.
Well, I'm 56 now, so
You should be in the Brit. You should be in running for Parliament right now. You should be in
It's
Parliament.
getting close. When do you guys start taking pension in the UK, Lewis?
It's meant to be 67, but they're trying to push it up.
67?
Oh man, you gotta retire early, man. God damn it,
Shit.
man. Fuck no, man.
That's higher than the United States when we start taking Social Security.
Hey, you know what?
That's
I'm
crazy.
trying to retire at 55 or 50.
They want to
man.
push it up.
You can start tapping into your 401k at 59 and a half.
I'm not waiting that long.
You know what? I'm not waiting for that long,
business
man.
and get myself out the system.
I'm gonna pause it and take it later. You know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But listen,
Dongo, you ain't going nowhere.
what I'm gonna say is, I didn't see.
Once niggas hit 59 and a half in America, they run straight to Liberia because they know that they can cash out their 401k.
Oh, you live
And,
good. You live in a house like this. You live in good. You know what I mean? Listen, in regards to that streets not being built first, the African people ain't gonna wait for the government no more. We're fed up. We're doing our thing. Let the government do their thing when they're ready. We're fed up with them. We're doing our thing. We're not waiting.
Louis, that's why I was saying that. Like, why not a group of like home builders come together? Like they buy a whole like more than acres of
They
land.
do that. They call it
Wait,
private
let me
estate.
finish. And they well plan the whole entire area, like a residential area.
There is loads
That
of
way-
places. Right. Listen, there's loads of places like that, but they're called service plots, and they start from about 40,000 up. You get everything done already, just like in America. But 40,000 is a lot of money.
You gotta get your
US
fucking car
dollars?
washed every day
Hey,
from all
Dongo,
the
you know
mud.
what's crazy? A lot of them homeowners association areas, they do the damn streets they damn selves.
That's it. You
They
can
don't
do
wait on
that
the government.
if you.
yeah,
if
but
you
then you
come
pay
together-
on it for monthly, right? You talking about
Oh, well.
Nigeria? You talking about Africa or America, Jonathan?
America.
Oh yeah, but you pay. That's what people don't like HOAs because you pay for it monthly on your
That's it.
HOA
The thing
bill.
is, if you're going in already starting 40,000 down, most people can't afford that, right?
Yeah,
But if you go in and you
Oh, that's a
build,
beautiful house.
build
What is that? Is that
alone,
Liberia, Carla?
40,000.
$40,000 US. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Carla, is this a Liberia house or Ghana?
That's Liberia.
They're pretty much the same. This house is
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, okay. I mean, I've seen this house. It's a corrupt guy that used to work at the Freeport that built this house.
Oh, you know this house, Louis? You know?
Yeah, I know this house.
Oh, okay.
It's a beautiful house though. It's in Marshall.
Well, I mean, he can't do that like the lawn over there, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's African Americans criticize us for it, and it's right because you built a beautiful house and then the road right in front of your door is dusty. The lawn that you have no lawn for your kids to
That's not
play on.
even a
Everything is
road,
concrete
bro.
in the
That's just
background.
straight up dirt and
I
rocks.
know. I know. We got houses
It's
here
Virgin Street territory.
in Virginia Beach that's still on dirt roads, man. You know. So.
Yeah.
Tyler
Even
got an excuse for everything to defend Liberia.
Man, Tyler, give me Liberian
No?
pass. Come on, man.
You know they ain't got no houses on dirt
Public
roads in Virginia
like I
Beach.
said,
Yeah, they
it's not paved.
might. It
listen,
might be
guys.
true,
They
but
don't.
Out here
it's not
in the
comparable
rural
to
parts of
fucking
Virginia Beach.
Liberia.
You got
Tyler,
fewer
give me
roads.
Liberian pass now,
The
Tyler. Man,
land,
come
people
on.
own the land and whatnot. The city doesn't own it and whatnot, and people just didn't pave it. They like their dirt road
Virginia Beach
on their
got too
land.
much money. They got roads, color.
Well, the
Yeah,
bottom
dirt
is
road are
private
like a
land.
path.
No,
A
like
dirt
he
road is like a
said,
path.
they got their roads like that because they
It's like
want
a
them
road.
like that.
It's like a road, but the bottom line is not owned by
Nah,
the
that's an
city.
excuse.
You know.
The rest of the
Landscaping is a
surround,
big opportunity in Liberia. If you have a company that really knows what to do with landscaping,
the rest of the
Listen, we
surrounding
need
because
areas
even
is
now we're trying to do
roads.
some landscaping. We're
We
looking
need
for those
landscape
kind of
companies
green
in our
grass.
country, so.
My sister telling me, "Oh, I don't know where we can find it. I don't know if we have it here. We just got the carpet grass." I'm like, "No, you can't maintain that shit. Real
No,
grass
listen,
where
brother.
you can plant and lawn and mow and water that shit. It's
Brother,
hard to find in Liberia."
Beautiful
Elvis,
life.
that's a business opportunity.
Man, I don't
Yeah,
want
that's what I'm
nothing up
saying. People
there.
who know how to do lawn care, because we're
Is
looking
it
for lawn
growing?
people
Hey,
that
this
know how
is
to do the
my
lawn
house
care.
on
You can
fire.
barely find them.
Hold on,
That's a
all
business
these
My house
opportunity
Liberians
for
in
both of
America,
y'all to
right?
get into.
Okay,
Come down to the
they're
lawn
Hold
over
on, hold
there,
on,
man.
hold on. What's that? Like, what's that? They
That's
got
Hey,
in
this
AC.
there?
is
That's the
my
AC
house
on the
on
side of the
fire,
house.
man.
We got an AC
So,
unit.
so niggas over there stealing ACs too?
Oh yeah, you gotta put a bar on your AC, nigga.
Yeah,
Man, where I
I don't
live
know why this
at,
person don't got a fence. You got a big old house. You don't got a
where
fence
I
around it.
live at, man, you
my
gotta,
house
you
ain't
got,
got a fence
man.
around it at the moment. It's like this. You just walk in it at the moment.
To get blasted,
That's
try
a
to
real beautiful
Steve
house, man.
AC.
This person,
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's a
not
this
bad.
person
big
had a
ass
vision for
fucking
this house.
house
It's
right
a real
here.
nice house, but the landscape
Can
is
I ask the
just
question?
terrible.
2 hours
It's
of
a
this
town
president.
outside.
Why?
It's a
Elvis
town
said
outside.
some
This is
corrupt
this is
Because
a
shit.
house that I think it's a different house. I don't think it's the same house that I was talking about.
Okay,
Because the
okay.
other house is fully
somebody in
finished. This house
government
is
got
not
this
finished. So
house
this
for
might be
sure.
somebody else's house.
No, this is the
We
house
come
In
from
the
from
our
the
country full
empire.
of poor
Hold on,
people, this
hold on.
house
We
belongs
can't
to
all talk
somebody in
at
the
the same
government.
time. We can't all talk at the same time. I said when you get off
Oh,
the
pastor.
airplane and you drive past the Bassa and all stuff like that, you'll see a whole bunch of houses like this owned by different various Liberians or whatever and whatnot in Marshall. You know, that's what people build mansions.
Hey,
Oh,
Carl,
Marshall.
Who owns this house?
Wait, Marshall's just right next
Huh?
to the airport too.
Marshall's yeah, well, that's where the airport is, right near the airport. It's like 10 miles from the airport. You
Which
know,
county that? Which county is that?
Marshall is in
it's
Margibi.
Margibi County.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's the same house. It's the same house from a different angle.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful house. That's what I'm saying. This is a really well planned house. It
I
got
wish
character.
Like
It's not
somebody
just
said,
like
plain
that
walls and
this,
shit. It's really nice. I like it
yeah,
actually.
it really has
this house,
But
definition.
the
this
Like,
house is
landscape
too
can be
big.
better. Maybe they're planning to do the landscape.
yeah, you're
Shit
right.
look
Like
like a
the lawn,
fucking
different
hotel or
kind of lawn
something.
over there,
Yeah,
right?
that's how big it is, right,
This
Benji?
house,
You can't even
God
imagine this shit is
damn.
a residential house. It looks so big.
It's
it's
Especially
probably
probably
owned
came
by
from the United
the
States because this house have a lot of character to it.
Man,
Looks like they even got a basement down there too. It's definitely an American person that built
if
it.
your ass got
Oh,
robbed over there, man. Oh my god, man.
oh, what's his name? Zongo. Was that program Carla talking about? Was it about Sir John? Was it about him?
Which Sir John is that?
You know the Sir John. He was one of the secretaries to
Of the
NPP.
yeah,
And when
yeah,
he
the one who
died,
died. The one who died. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
when he died, Nanado found out the guy had fucking
A lot of
stolen
money.
so much land.
Yeah, yeah. The
Yeah,
one in Achimota area, that land over there.
yeah,
The
he
forest.
took places like Chimoto all over. He was the head of forestry, and the guy was kept quiet and was stealing shit.
Yeah,
Those
yeah, yeah.
shrubberies could be better, man. It's too close to the house. You don't build.
And the interesting thing is that land that he stole actually is
you gotta be able
it's
to
like
That's
walk.
that
forest.
Chimoto
Tyler, why
place.
are you showing us
Yeah,
the one and only mansion they have in that
yeah.
neighborhood
We
for
gotta
so
get
Oh,
long?
good Jonathan, man. Carla's one of his dream homes to be like this
Tyler,
one day in
you trying to
Liberia.
trick us into thinking that they're selling houses that look like
I don't
this?
like big houses. I don't like big houses. You know,
This
me.
is too big. This house is too big for me, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
guys,
a huge house.
We've been looking at this raggedy ass house for a
hey
long
guys,
time now.
what Louis
Jonathan, we
is
can
saying?
all admit the house is nice. Don't start your
Guys,
hating shit, man.
let me say that.
The
What Louis is
landscaping
saying.
ain't great, but the
Hey,
house is really
but I don't
nice.
want to look at the same shit for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, what Louis is saying, like
Carla just mesmerized by the house. That's Carla's Carla's fault.
Guys, let me say this.
No, I'm
I
just
could walk
playing
down the
video.
street
I'm
of
just
Virginia
asking
Beach
how.
and see this.
I'm getting my freaking bored. I'm bored listening to you guys, so I'm just freaking
You bored me to sleep, man. Shit. He started once I came on. He started talking shit about the native people. I was like, okay, it's time to take a nap.
Listen, you guys. The advantage Africa has, we got a playing sheet. We can make our places look beautiful just by building nice.
Y'all ain't got no advantage, bro.
That's the main one of the main.
No, Ghana got better homes. Ghana architect is really high. You know, it's up there. Maybe second to Nigeria, but Ghana got.
Nah, I think Ghana architect up front. That shit raggedy as fuck too.
Man, you ain't seen Ghana front proper, man. Come on, man. You get seen.
I seen it, Lewis. I seen it.
Oh yeah, you went there. Yeah, but what areas did you go to? You went to Zongo area.
Carl, let's see
Oh
some
my
of
God,
the Ghanaian architecture.
Yeah, I went to Zongo area.
Yeah, show some of the Ghanaian architect, Carla. It's really beautiful. It beats. It blows Liberia out of the water.
Hey, Louis, you can shout out to Zungles, man. Let's not do
That's a
that.
nice house too.
And beyond
It's not
right now,
it's not Ghanaian architect. It's American
the
architect in
same
Ghana.
architects that be in Ghana.
American architect is
Same
ugly, man.
architects in Liberia.
Well, that Ghanaian architect more so than American architect.
Yeah, they got
West Africa.
American architect's a bit ugly sometimes.
the Black Americans. They built this.
That window is kind of too gaudy.
Architect Paul Williams.
Your
and,
Black American friend, the one who built the Oyarifa estate. That looks a nice area, man.
That's
Oyarifa
nice.
estate. Yeah,
I'll show us some Ghana architecture, man. It's going to be real nice.
Look, the bottom line, all these architectures, they're all by the same companies, whatnot. They all look the same.
No, that's because Africans are lazy with their architect. They get pick up what everybody else.
Nigeria has a unique architect. I like their style too. But their houses
Nigeria
are
got the
super
most
big.
ugliest architect I ever seen in my damn life.
Listen, Africans.
You always got that same one pattern on everything.
Yeah, but nigga, you hate Nigeria with a passion, man. We can't say one good thing about the country. You ready to rebuff the shit,
What is
man.
that
Damn.
pattern called? It's a very weird pattern. That shit. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly.
They wear that shit. They put that shit on their
Man's with a
houses,
Nigerian
on their
girl, so you know
cars,
all
they
the
wear it on their
words and
clothes.
shit.
They put that splash shit on everything.
You know what I'm
On
thinking of doing?
everything, bro. They got it on purpose.
Hey, Dave, drop down and come back up, man. You're trying to come up. Dave, trying to come back up.
Listen,
Hey, man, Dave,
We got a full plan tonight.
Pull up.
The towels in Africa, but the towels are
Probably getting
horrible choice.
popular. That's why.
Oh, that shit.
I'm gonna have to import my
Man,
towels.
it's the same people that used to
Ghana
be
ugly.
here.
Oh, wait. No, wait, but Louis, man, you can't use like the
Yeah,
Toronto
usual
flooring though.
suspects.
Louis,
I don't want to look like everybody else. I'm gonna use.
Louis, I'm impressed. I'm impressed you could build a home with a bus driver's salary. That's real cool. No, it's not a diss. It's not a diss.
It's not a bus driver salary. It's a
It's not a
British
diss.
pound salary.
Right?
It's a what?
Converted into cents.
The British pounds.
Yeah, British power is like it's.
No, that's
Now,
that.
if
The man
you're
doing it,
trying
man.
to build a home in the UK, it ain't realistic.
That's what I'm saying.
I
You
make
building a house?
$55,000 a year.
But in Ghana, hell yeah.
If you bring it to
Yeah.
Ghana,
Man,
I'm
Louis
earning
has
more
been
than politicians.
Louis has been in the UK for donkey years, man. More than like
Okay,
50
shut it
years,
down.
I
Lou. He's
think.
not a
50
petroleum
years.
nigga like yourself. He's doing what he can do with what he got.
Listen, if I didn't work out my first mortgage, I would have been laughing now. If I didn't work out my first mortgage, but we won't
Oh,
go
you let
into
it. Oh, you let it go.
Yeah. I had an
If you didn't work,
interest-only
if you didn't walk out your first what?
my first mortgage.
Yeah,
What it is,
yeah.
it was an
He got
American company, right? They give
Got
you the
to
mortgage
exit.
quick, but when you want to borrow money, and I wanted to do that after 7 years, they wouldn't give it to me.
Oh, for real?
You probably didn't have enough equity in the house to take out a second
No,
mortgage.
there was equity in it, but the whole shit is rigged.
Yeah, if you don't have
Listen to me.
if you don't have the right debt to income ratio,
Right.
it's
Let me
you
tell you
might as
something.
well not be having it.
Right. Listen to me very carefully. I left it before the Olympics kicked off in England. The last Olympics.
2012. 2012
Right, I
Olympics.
was told that the properties where I am is going to be worth 3 times the value. And I was waiting and I wanted to go Ghana desperately. I said, listen, I want to remortgage, take about 50K. This company wouldn't let me have it. It's an American company. All right.
Damn.
Guess what
Yeah,
happened?
because you didn't qualify, Louis.
It don't matter if it's American
man,
or
let
not.
him finish,
Let
guys.
me finish. When I stopped paying the mortgage, okay, what happened was when they went for repossession, they went for 12 times they went to repossess my house. But I got an auntie who's a barrister, kept telling me what to do. So I kept going to court, kept winning it. Eventually I got fed up. All right. The amount I was paying was a lot.
Yeah, the legal money, right?
Listen, £1,300 a month back then was a lot of money. Okay. I done it for 7 years. So all I had to do was keep it going for another 6 months. I stopped paying, they took the house, and within I think 2 months of me leaving, the fucking interest rate went down from 7.5 to fucking 1.5. I would have been paying.
You couldn't afford that house, Louis. You gotta live within your means,
I could
bro.
have been paying. Listen to me. I could have been paying £40 a month instead of 1,300 if I held on to the agreement I had, and I fucking didn't.
That's an exaggeration. You're not going to be paying £40 a month, Louis.
Listen to me.
The
interest rate went from 7.5 went down.
Yeah, that's not how it works. The interest is only on the principal. So if the house is 100,000, the interest is is what you're going to pay on that 100,000 extra.
Listen to me. It went down so
Right.
sharp.
So what are you talking about, Louis?
Right. What I mean is, it went down so sharp that if I would have stuck with it, I would have been paying next to nothing for mortgage. For fucking
it will probably bring down your.
Wait. I mean, Elvis, you're missing this part. I think maybe he paid all the interest and now it only left for him to pay the principal.
Right. That the principal would have been starting in about 6 years time from now. I would have been paying
Exactly. There you go, fucking Zango.
Right. All these 10 years, I would have been paying next to nothing if I had held
That's
on.
why you buy a house when you have sufficient money down. You don't go there with minimum money. You got to have at least 20K down.
Right. I tell you what, listen to me.
interest.
At the time, okay, people were remortgaging after a year or two and getting big money and taking it and just renting it. That's what I wanted to do. But when it came around to me, the interest rate had gone up so high.
Probably the people caught up to the scam because maybe what people would do, Africans are smart like that. They'll buy a house for like 300K, pay mortgage for like a couple of years, and then take out a second mortgage, and then take that 100,000 or 50,000, go Africa and build a house.
After 7 years, they wouldn't let me.
And that's what people caught up to that shit.
Elvis, didn't you say you were like you were into real estate? Isn't that what you said, Elvis?
I didn't tell you that, nigga.
Right. All right.
Well, we know all the scams, man.
Story short, right? That everything the man said that the property price was going to worth 3 times the amount, exactly as he said it came true. But he was a rich man. He knew the game. The whole shit is rigged. Okay, so
it's not rigged, Louis. If they're having a big Olympic stuff where they're building new buildings, a new stadium, and doing big renovation in that area,
This was
your
just
property
before.
price, your property values are always going to go up.
Yeah, no, this was just before all that started, right? And he knew that. He knew, and this was before the bid, so he knew Britain was gonna get that bid. He had the inside information.
Yeah, inside the trade, it always helps.
That's it. And I didn't think that stuff existed. Trust me, I saw it with my own eyes in real life. But it don't matter. We moved on.
You lost a lot of money then, God damn it.
Oh man, listen, you know how
Was
much
you
the
married,
property
Louis?
was?
Did you have
No,
a
I was
partner
single.
when you had that house, or it was all
No,
on
I
you?
was single. I was single. You know how much the property is worth now?
How much?
325,000, and I bought it for 150,000.
Yeah.
And guess how much they sold it for? They were so mad at me. They sold it for the same amount I bought it for. Out of spite, because I kept going to court, kept winning it.
Louis, you got to tell the whole thing. Were you behind on your mortgage?
No, what happened was on a year before, right? I lost my job for about 3 months, and it's not hard to get a bus job at all. But I was just frustrated. I had a lot of shit. I wanted to borrow money after 3 years, and I've been in it for 7 years, and I was paying high interest.
You want to borrow money to go back down and build a house, Louis?
Oh, not just the house. I was going for my business. So what I was going to do, I was going to.
You want to take out more equity than you put in the house, bro. And they
No, I didn't need to because I knew I could rent it. So what happened was I wanted to just take out 50,000 only, right? At that time, go back home.
What some people do, they'll take out that equity loan, go to Ghana, and never come back. And the house forecloses. That fucking company's out of money.
That is like where you take it, you dip, coming back.
Take the equity and go home.
Yeah, there's
I
some
ain't coming
people
back.
who actually done that. I mean, there's loads. That's how most of them houses got built by foreigners abroad, because most foreigners abroad bring their money back into Ghana before it really started shooting up anyway.
Louis, what's up with your lumber mill business? You still want to?
Oh yeah, that's my main thing. That's my main shit, and that's not for lumber. It's for furniture production itself.
Oh, for furniture production, yeah.
Yeah, right.
You know,
That's
like
what
in
I'm
Ghana,
saying.
man, like a lot of them are not really. I mean, they got a lot of good people that do great furniture.
No, the Ghanaians.
Hey, that's a big competitive market you're going to get into, Louis. What's going to make you stand out?
No, listen. All over West Africa, all they do is chop the timber down and sell it. I'm making a product like you've imported it into the country. That's my proper trade. And
Louis, put me on.
the main family member. There's only one family member I need to see when I get back home. I'll get the money. I
Because
need,
you
but
know,
I want to meet.
you do
You
a lot of those.
you got to show us some of your furniture, that you made, so
I
we can
know,
see
I
your
know, I know
quality
a
and your
couple
skill
friends
set.
Louis, do you make the furniture yourself, or are you trying to give it to some local people?
No, I make it right from raw. I would never get no African guy to do my fucking furniture. They
Oh
don't
my
call
God,
it.
Louis, you're African guy yourself. What do you mean I'll never get no African guy to do it?
No,
You
because
think you're British, Louis?
Foundational British.
No, Elvis.
Told
Listen
you
to
he
me.
was a British now.
Foundational
Told
British Ghanaian.
Yeah, no, Elvis. Let me tell you something.
Fucking African.
Once
the foundational British.
Once you go into a particular trade, you know it from the start to finish.
From the
You
ins
know
and
what's
outs.
what. Our people only know how to chop the timber and sell it raw. Even the Lebanese guys, all they do is chop the timber up and they sell it raw. But what do you do with it after? You see, that's what kills me when I'm in Ghana and I see the government administrators, and I'm like, my God, what the fuck are you people doing? You employing people like Sir John to be in charge of the forestry. These guys don't know fuck all about timber work. All he's doing was stealing
Wait, so
land.
Louis, what you're saying is that once you cut the logs and you remove the bark, you're gonna like cut it down and then like sort of like a planer, like in a plane, and then from that, or the lumber, and from that you make furniture out of that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
From the start to the end.
Right. From the time the timber is felled and is put onto trucks as logs, lumber, big round.
Yeah. I've been to a lumber facility here in the US before.
My expertise coming from there. I could do all that shit they do in Canada and all that, and then my specialty is molding. I molded the timber into
Louis, man, the machinery is highly expensive stuff, man.
Why do you think it's fucking taking me so long?
Oh, okay.
Right, and because I'm not begging fuckers, right? Because fuckers know what I'm capable of doing. They know my trade, right?
Yeah, you gotta link Jonathan up, man.
That's why I say it's impressive, man. Because if you're doing that shit by yourself, because most people in America can build homes with their wives. You know what they do? They wait for that tax money every February.
You guys get taxed right off.
They add it up and they go build a little part of the house.
We pay 40% tax in England.
Oh, it depends on your income bracket over here in the US.
No, it's set. Right.
Yeah.
The higher you get,
because people that got people that got kids, right?
Yeah. All right.
Like growing up, my mom, she wasn't rich. She wasn't making that much money, but she had kids. Yeah, myself and my sister. So every year she got like 12 grand,
Yeah. If you got
so
kids,
she go home, bought land and build, build homes.
If you got kids, your life. My ambition has always been to get back home. What happened was when my mom died, I had to go back to Ghana, and then I realized the connection my family had. My uncle was insuring the biggest Lebanese timber company in Ghana, and I spent a month with the guy, and I knew everything. And my cousin is his best friend. When he find that out, he always trying to put me off coming to Ghana, the fucker. Right? So I got to know that some backstabbing family members, because of what I knew, didn't want me back.
Yeah. You need your own thing, man.
Thank you.
Now, you involve families, man, it's gonna collapse, man. You don't want to do that shit.
Now, you know the guy
family members are entitled motherfuckers, man.
Right. I'll tell you a bigger story. You know Oti, the one who died, the chief in your right. His brother, right. His brother, the Grabenhin, right. He's my top family member from my dad's side.
Oh, okay.
Right? Okay. Now his brother, who passed away, was the biggest timber merchant in Ghana. Okay, so he was the only family member.
There's a lot of people that they do a lot of like timber, stuff over there.
They know. Listen, they all know what I studied here. Because don't forget, my brother behind me is a professor, but he's a theoretical guy. I went to London College of Furniture for 7 years, just doing wood machinery and furniture production.
Oh, so really? And then you doing boss, man. So you already have that existing knowledge already, man. That's great, man.
The bus is a side thing. The bus, listen, because we don't manufacture in England no more, and I'm fed up working. If you work in timber, you're gonna come across a lot of racist, uneducated white idiots. You got to put up with a lot of shit, and we don't manufacture here no more. So a lot of the factories have shut down.
Is it shipped overseas?
Huh? Yeah, I could have gone to.
Louis, you drive those yellow red buses?
No, our buses are red.
Yeah, those double decker. I think you mean the double decker.
Double decker, yeah, I drive the double deckers and all that, right?
Oh wow, that's neat. That's kind of cool, actually.
The reason why I decided to do that is it was straight money, quick money is guaranteed. So that has allowed me to save up my money and build up my capital.
I mean, you can like the job is also like guaranteed too, right? I mean,
Yeah, oh yeah. You I mean, you can't. I can't believe how precious that. I've never been out of work. I can't believe I could walk in anywhere. I've literally got out the bus and beaten up a couple of people. I've actually got the sack from my back.
So you've assaulted people. You never lost your job. Is that what you're telling us, Lewis?
Well, you do lose your job. You just got to go to the next place. But you know, there's so because the job, the law here allows people to do anything they want to public servants, right? And eventually,
Now,
you're gonna
Lewis,
get
how many people beat on you?
no, listen, actually,
That's the
funny enough,
part you don't want to be honest about. How many people beat on you?
I have not. It's only been one occasion where I was attacked by 7 East European teenagers.
Damn.
And even then, it's only because of the racist fucking police officer, right? Because I couldn't find.
Lewis, you telling me that Sante, that Chim, Warrior couldn't beat 7 little fucking Eastern European kids?
Hey, no, they were little. It was awkward. I didn't get beat up aside, but I was overpowered before I could really get the shit.
They can't overpower you, man. You eat too much doggone. They can't overpower you.
Hold up. No,
Lewis, you need to go back to the name Republican, increase your strength.
What's up, Zango?
If you ever had a fight on top of a bus,
Banku and Dogu.
No, if you ever had a fight on top of a bus, it's the worst decision because you ain't even got much room to move on top of a double-decker bus and all that.
Hold up.
Lewis go chop Banku.
I think Steve has a question for you, Lewis, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't have a question, but I'm just saying them Eastern Europeans ain't like Western Europeans. They're a little bit different.
Yeah.
They're stronger, Steve. You scared of them, Steve?
No, I'm not scared, but I mean, look at them in combat sports.
Yeah,
they're strong motherfuckers, man.
Eastern
Europeans, man. They're not Western Europeans.
I tell you what it is.
Strong ass dudes, man. Eastern Europeans, man. You don't want to mess with them.
You'll be kicking your African ass, Zango. That's what you're saying. As an African, you scared of some fucking Europeans?
Man, those guys, man.
Eastern Europeans, and yes, they do be kicking black
if you
people.
get them one-on-one, they ain't gonna touch you. But if there's a lot of them, they know you're a black guy, you ain't gonna get too much help, right? And then they need to be 2-3 of them to fight. They're like Indians. Okay, now what happened was before, if you want a black man on top of a double-decker bus, other black people will help. London has changed, bro. I saw big black geezers turning the other way. Yeah,
because they probably knew you was
Louis, why attack the innocent driver though? Like,
I know.
Because Louis was probably talking shit, trying to assert his authority.
I wasn't driving the bus at the time. Listen, I wasn't driving the bus at the time. I was on my way home.
You know, Louis probably was the one who started that shit, bro.
No.
Sit the fuck down. Sit down on the bus now.
No. What it is? I got on the bus. This was about 1:30 a.m. It's 1:30 a.m. on Friday. This is crowded. Yeah, I'm coming back
Like
from
that
work.
flag, don't you, Steve?
FBA.
No, hear me out.
They don't play.
No, I'm coming back from work.
But they're eating jollof rice in Senegal right now.
These guys got on the bus, started blasting out the music, this and that. I kept quiet. I had my uniform on still. Eventually, I asked one of them to quickly just turn down the noise a bit. Everybody else, nobody wanted to get involved. So one of them shouted out, right? And it was a girl, mouthy bitch. And she had about 5 guys around, all supporting her. So when she started lining off, and she done that on purpose because she knows she's going to wind up a black man or whatever. So since she opened her mouth, I let her know what for. And then her big boyfriend got up. So as he got up, I got up to go for him. And the guy sitting next to me is with them. I didn't know. He fucking hit me from behind. I grabbed the other one. My fucking kicking my leg on top of a fucking double-decker bus. Forget it. Eventually, the bus driver who knew me, who was driving and saw what was going on, he hit the alarm, pulled the bus over. Okay, and was all pulled out at the bus. Police turned up. The police officer, police station was only just around the corner. And this racist fucking police officer came out. Okay, he told the bus, it was a busy Friday night, so he told the bus to move on because the bus has got to carry on as long as no one's hurt. The bus went on. Listen to me. The bus went on. I'm sitting on the side of the road, right? It's just me, the only black guy. He's got them 7 East European. All of a sudden, they're behaving like good boys now. They got their hand behind their back, all talking nicely, pretending with a big accent like they can't speak English.
Oh my God!
The girl who could speak English, she's kept her mouth shut now. Police van pulls up. One racist fucking copper, who's actually a bit younger than me, realized I was an English speaking person. This geezer waved the baton, so there's nobody watching us about it. Apart from the police officers, listen, apart from the police officers and them fucking seven East Europeans. You know what he done? He told them fucking East Europeans to walk the other direction. And they kept their mouth shut, they kept walking, and it was just me. And then he told me, where are you going? I said, I'm going to Newham. And this is a long way to go. He goes, carry on, you get the next bus. I said, what do you mean carry on? I want their names and their addresses.
You live in Luton? Lewis?
Sorry?
You say you live in Luton?
No, in London.
Oh,
I
London.
live in Newham. So I'll point to that. So he wants me to wait for the next bus or carry on walking. He basically didn't want to do his work. Now, I'll tell you when this was. Do you remember when the riots was in London? All them youths were going out on the street and burning things up? It's about 15 years ago.
The riots.
Right.
Oh no, 15 years ago. Oh no, I don't remember that.
This is like literally.
I know. Recently, they were doing like all the immigrants might go.
Right.
Recently.
Okay. This was just around before the Olympic time. Like I said, 2007, 2008.
That's a long time ago, man.
Right. A while back. So what happened was Britain had a bad rep. I mean, things were changing in London badly. The police weren't doing their work properly. So this guy didn't even going to be bothered because he said, "You're not hurt. I ain't seen no blood on you." I said, "What do you mean I'm not hurt? I want to press charges. I'm a fucking bus driver. You see, I'm a public servant. Okay, you're supposed to come to me. Yeah, you're not supposed to let the bus go and all that. The CCTV is on that. Okay, you've let these fuckers go. How are you gonna get a hold of them?" The man goes, "Just carry on walking." And about 10 police officers looking at me like this. So I thought, "Yeah, fuckers." So I walked past one of the police fucking officers' car, and there's a slab of concrete. Big slab of concrete separating the pavement from the road. So I picked one of them up and I shoved it right into the fucking front of the fucking.
That's why they ain't help you, Lewis, because you're violent, man.
I picked it and shoved it right in front of the police car. Smashed the fucking car to pieces.
Oh, man.
So
you
I stood in front.
You don't do this shit in the US, man. They're gonna fucking shoot your ass, bro.
That's it. So I done that.
Hey,
and
Jonathan,
then what
man,
happened
he's
was-
probably a dead man by now in the US.
Now, listen
man.
to me. Half of them were playing.
100% fuck with them little niggas in the hood.
They walked up to me, and
That's why you gotta have your little homies, Lewis. Tell them about what happened to you. Let them go out and get and avenge you, man.
I said, "Fuck it, you're gonna have to kill me here tonight." Okay, this is fucking gonna be Mississippi burning in fucking London tonight. You're gonna have to kill me.
Thank God they didn't do it. Thank God they didn't do it, Lewis, because they could have did it, got away with it.
Walk through the car. They come up there. The plainclothes police officers had this button where they just flick their hand and it goes into about 4 times the size of the back of their fucking. It goes from 1 foot to about 7 foot. They were gonna hit the hill. I stood in front of the car, my arm folded up. And I waited for them. They wouldn't hit me because I had my arm folded up around my chest. So they were going.
So the goal next year, Lewis, is 2027.
Listen,
Back to Ghana.
My life in London, for the background I got in Ghana, is shocking. It will make a good film, but I ain't got no time. I'm in the real life of it. I want to get out of England because this is not our place. Right?
Louis,
I would not be happy, even if I had loads of
top
money.
10, man, or you really mean it, man? Are you making concrete plans to relocate eventually, or
listen, what do you think I ain't married all this time? I don't want to get stuck here.
Yeah, of course. Once you get a woman, it's easy. You're gonna get a woman to marry.
Being married doesn't make you stuck anywhere. What kind of
All I
message
need
is that?
is a piece of land like you just saw in that Liberian film. And I got my little yard, I got my big barn yard, I got my machines inside it. Nobody can fuck with me. Anything you see in the timber in the shop in America, I'll make that. Okay? That's me. That's where my strength comes. So once
I want to see it.
Hey, how much
So
you gonna be selling them for, you, Lewis? What's gonna be the price on it?
$500.
Right. Okay. My specialty is mass production. So I could make anything you see in IKEA and all that for their price they make it for. Okay.
So what do you mean, like things that people can put together themselves?
Right. Basically, my stuff is gonna be you can do. I don't like doing self-assembled furniture. I like furniture already made. You ain't got to do it. Just put it in your house. I make.
Okay, well, what do you mean? What do you mean about IKEA?
Wait.
IKEA is well known for
Lewis,
putting
do
things
you show some of the furniture you made so far?
Oh, I've got the ones I've got. They were before the ones I made when I had my shop. They were all taken before the phones on the camera, and they're not digital. They get in ordinary audio.
That long, Lewis? That's how long ago it's been? Before camera phones were invented? Is that what you're saying?
Polaroid camera. Well, you haven't made furniture since then? It's not like a hobby you do.
I've made one or two stuff, but I basically came out of the business. I packed up all my tools and all that. I haven't gone near it I haven't been in the wood shop for about 15 years.
Oh man, come on, Lewis, man. Damn, so you don't even know what you can make right now.
Lewis, what's your next business plan? Because that one ain't gonna work. What's the next one?
Listen. I done the job. I started when I was 17. I went to college for
Lewis,
7 years.
when people do businesses like this, when it's a hobby, you don't stop your hobby for 15 years.
It's not a hobby. I done it for 17 years in the
But
business.
you think that knowledge is reserved? You got a repository in your brain where you keep it?
Oh yeah, you don't lose skills like that. It's
But that's something you gotta have the hands on.
Nah, you don't
Over those 15
lose
years,
skills
you would
like
have
that.
kept getting better. Yeah, you would have kept getting better at it, learning new techniques.
Yeah, you do, Steve.
If you do anything for 17 years,
The older you get,
will
you
be an
forget
expert.
shit.
Right? All it is, it's like this, Elvis. Say for instance, you commissioned me to make you like a lovely traditional kitchen cabinet, or let's just say a
Respectfully,
nice
Lewis, knowing what I know about you, I don't think I'll hire you to do the work. Not because you can't do it, but because you haven't done it in a long time. It might be
no.
like a
What it
test
is
for
you don't lose that. All it is say for instance, if it would have took me 2 days to make a particular job, it would now take me about 3 days. That's all.
Lewis, how much would it cost for you to make?
You're back to
How
your
much
shop.
would it cost for you to make something? Make a table, make a cabinet, or something.
Okay, the last job I done for somebody, right? One of my friends, he bought a house. He wanted a garden gate.
If I was paying you to do something, to make something basic, how long would it take you to make it?
But what do you mean?
And how much
basic?
would it
You mean
cost?
like a table, like a kitchen table, like a basic kitchen table.
Anything.
Okay, say I want you to make a sofa, a L shape.
I make the sofa frame, but I don't do upholstery at all. I don't do upholstery.
Okay, what about a bed set? Let's say a bed set, right?
That's done. That's easy for me. Bed set, table, chair.
So how much will you charge to make a king size bed set with the drawer, the dressers, the drawers, and everything?
It depends on the design.
Oh, Lewis, give me a ballpark, bro.
No, I'm going. It depends, right? Basic bed, right? I used to sell it for about £150. Basic single bed, right?
I'm talking about a king size bed.
A king size bed. I made one for a police officer once. I charged him £750, but
in Africa, give us the African price.
This is in England. It was a badass bed.
I'm saying, give us the African price. If somebody in Africa want to put a bed set in their bedroom, how much are you going to charge them?
I haven't looked up the timber and what specific.
But Lewis, you're telling us you're doing this is your thing that you're going to start doing. You haven't looked up and researched it.
This is your bread and butter.
It depends on the timber you're using. It depends on the style of furniture you're making. Okay, because it's time. You go add all that up.
Lewis, use your imagination. What kind of timber would you use? What would you make, and how much would you charge for it?
Come on, you're in Africa. How many different type of timber we got there?
Oh my God, Lewis, man, the collar, you gotta drop Lewis down, man. This nigga give me a
Lewis,
man.
I'm not trying to shit on Africa tonight, so just answer the question.
Listen, I made a king size bed for this police sergeant, right? For £750. Okay, that's in your money. That's
You got a picture of any of your work, Lewis?
That's gonna be close, $1,300, $1,200. We get it at.
It depends on the style. I could do you a basic one for fucking £80.
Lewis,
Okay,
Lewis,
say
if we did a fundraiser to get you back to Ghana to help you get your business started, and we're your investors, right? How much money do you need?
If I had investors coming in, you cannot put in less than 100,000. It won't be worth it.
What?
I'll do it myself.
Lewis.
Listen, you know how big the timber business is.
Lewis,
if you
I
guys
think
want
it's about time that you go ahead and embrace King Charles.
I don't think you're ready, Lewis. You're so far off. You got nothing close to what you need to get started, bro.
Right? No. Listen, the machines that I'm gonna buy, they're gonna cost
100,000 British pounds to start this up in Ghana. That sounds crazy as fuck.
No, I'm gonna take over reconditioning machine. I need about £18,000 for 7 machines. 7 machines.
Do you got to ship them back to Ghana?
I got to ship them back to Ghana.
What's the shipping cost? Because that shipping cost might be £18,000.
£2,500 to ship it.
How much?
£2,500 to ship it to Ghana.
How big are these machines?
They're
table
big.
saws
It depends on the size. You won't be able to ship them all in one go anyway. they're playing.
Well, you said how can you say how do you know the price for it when you don't
Because
know
because I
if
fucking went
it
to
depends on the size of it?
hello. I look on the internet every day. I look at it. I go to auctions. I know the prices.
Oh man, Louis,
It's like a
man.
mechanic. You can't tell a mechanic this. He knows. Even if it ain't been a mechanic show, he's got an idea.
Anyways, Ghana shipping is maybe different in other countries. Cause
And
nigga,
plus, the thing you have to remember, Elvis, with machines, you can have wood machines. One alone can cost you £80,000. Them big ones they use in them big timber yards in Liberia, they were Lebanese. It depends on which one you want. You can have it custom made. So it depends on what level you're gonna start. You
so
understand?
if you had $100,000 investment, what are you buying?
£100,000 invested in timber company the way I'm thinking of is nothing.
I know, but what are you buying with £100,000?
Okay, £100,000. I will spend at least up to £60,000 on on heavy machinery, which you're not gonna have to replace.
Tell us the machinery. This is your area. Call some names and what they do.
A cost of what? What are you talking about? I said £100,000. What more?
No, I know you say heavy machine. What's the heavy machine? What is it? What does it do in the shop?
It depends on what you are. Okay.
Oh my God, Louis, stop with the depends. You're going to be a furniture maker. Tell me some essential machines that you need.
All right, let me tell you the machines I'm taking.
Okay.
Planer and thicknesser. All right.
Say that again.
Planer and thicknesser machine. You know
what does it do?
Okay, that planes it. Like when you get the timber and it's sawn, you see the saw marks and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Planer and thicknesser cleans the sides and makes it dead square, so that you can touch with your hand and it's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much does that cost?
It depends which one you're after. The one I'm after does two sides in one go, and then you got to push the timber through again to do the other side. That one is it's about $2.5 grand for a reconditioned one.
Okay, that's not bad. All right, what's the next one?
That's not necessarily the biggest. That's the average one you see in a workshop.
No, that's fine. Louis, we get it. What's the next one?
Okay, the next one is a rip saw or crosscut. Sorry, so a rip saw. A rip saw is two type of rip saw. You can buy a reband rip saw, which is like a big band saw, but the width of it is about 7 inches wide. This thing spins around fast. It tear through anything. Okay, or you can have another that's a reband. You can have a rip saw, which is a big.
Don't stick on the details too much. What does it do and how much did it cost?
It rips the timber in pieces before it gets down to the fine cut. That's about $5 grand alone for that one.
Okay, what's the next thing?
The next one is a dimension saw. Okay, dimension saw cuts the timber to the finest millimeter. That could be about $2.5 grand. Okay.
So what's the most expensive equipment that you need? Because these are big.
These are workshop. This is the machine.
So you want to build a workshop from scratch?
It's the workshop from scratch. This is not for big. This is not for chopping down the timber, the log. That's not for.
Okay, so the money, the big money is really for building the building that you're going to be working out of. That's what it is.
No, really, no. That those are secondary. You can
just rent a building.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. What do you need 100,000? Most of these machines are costing 5 and 3 and 2,000. What do you need 100,000?
That's why I ask you for which depends on what scale you're gonna do with the business. The scale I'm gonna start off is only under. I'm only need £35,000 altogether for my workshop. That's my budget.
What was you talking about? 100,000 minimum. What are you talking about?
Because if I'm bringing investors in. Bitch, you're gonna make money. You're not gonna put less than 100,000. It's not worth me getting you.
Okay, so for you personally, you only need like 35,000 to get started.
Yes.
When somebody wants to invest, you want them to give up 100,000.
Right for 100,000, and you like for instance, I got people who take that.
So you're gonna pocket some of that $100,000 as equity that you sold in the company, huh?
Right. I need about 10. If out of 100,000, I will take about 20,000. That will be in the budget for my living for at least for the first year. That's a given.
So you'll take business investment and live on it.
I'm getting on the buses.
You're going to jail, Louis.
Okay, Jonathan. Nah, I mean he's selling the equity in his company, right? So whatever the evaluation of the company is, you got to
wait. Elvis, when you sell equity in a company, it's to raise funds for the company. It doesn't become your personal living expenses. You're going to jail.
If you're an investor, I'm going to be an employee for the company. Okay, so I need to be able to bloody exist. Will you want to live on the street? These Negroes think too small.
Louis, I don't know, man. It don't really seem well fleshed out
Louis,
to me, bro.
so you
Elvis,
wouldn't have your living expenses already prepared when you go back to Ghana?
Listen, 25. I get 45,000 a year here on the buses per year. So if I'm asking for 20, that's nothing. That gets to keep me going for the first year. When we start production,
Well, I mean, how do you need to
money
live
is
in Ghana, Louis?
Sorry?
Do you need to live like a rock star? I mean,
No, I've already got the house built, so I just need my expenses paid, and that's not including the house. Don't forget, I got to run a car. You know how much it costs to run a car in Africa. That's just for me to get my wages and get food on the plate. I got to live.
Louis, you want to live like the uppity people. Just saying.
No, it's not like uppity people at all. Don't forget, I've got to go to timber yard to timber yard. I've got to be there, see things physically, right? You can't be walking where you want me to take a trot to go around doing that shit. Fuck that. That business, you need.
Do you reach out to timber yards now before you go back to Ghana? Or are you waiting to go back first?
Right. There's timber yards popping up all the time. All they do is sell raw timber. So this is what it is. If I go really desperate, Jonathan, I can actually go back without those machines. Just take 2 or 3 of those machines and buy timber already planed up from timber yard. But don't forget, you're going to be paying for their work. Where if you had a machine yourself, it will cost you cheaper. So if I had to do it, if things got desperate for me, I can basically just go to Ghana, use the timber yard that's there, buy plain wood already, and then shape it up to what I want to make the product that I need. I can start off that way if I need to, if things get really desperate. But it's best to have your own machine so you can plane the timber how you like. And even if I didn't want to do production, I can just sell plain timber with moldings on it and all that. Just do 4x4, TNG and all that crap. TNG and all that is shit for me. It's easy. If I have to come back to Africa and do that, that would be a waste of my fucking time. I'll make money doing it, but boy, I'll be bored as I like
Louis,
making.
I got a business mentor. He once told me that when you try to make your business objective so extreme, usually it's because you don't really want to do it. Is there a possibility that may be the case?
No, Jonathan, listen, in timber business, the budget I've just given you is nothing. That's nothing to write home about. There's people pissing that up the wall. People I was working for pissing that up the wall, and that's not even including extraction systems. I'm talking about automatic extraction system. At the moment, I'm going to be using the small Hoover ones until my business gets off the ground. People start off for full extraction system in the workshop. That's about £60,000. You got to get the people to come to England, come fit all that shit in your yard. That's the proper. If I was to go in properly, that's what the Chinese come with. They've got access to banks. I don't have that, so I'm going on a low basic budget. But
why do you want to?
I don't know. In order for you to do it properly, Jonathan, this is the investment that it requires. We're talking about producing stuff ready for sale for the shops, literally coming out of my workshop. I need those things because that's when my full potential comes in. Is wood machinery and mass production is my specialty. You can't do that with hand saws. Can't do it. You can just do 1 or 2 stuff, but you got to mass produce now. 2026 is not fucking.
I'm not gonna lie, Louis. In Nigeria, I've seen people make beautiful furniture, literally with like the most basic shit.
Yeah, you don't need. Why are you making it a prerequisite that you need to have a building, you need to have all of these things?
Listen to me. I'll tell you why. When I had a shop for 5 years here in England. Okay, I was making stuff with DIY tools. People thought I had big machines at the back of the workshop. I've done that for 5 years. You can't keep struggling like that because what happens? You can't turn over the stuff.
You wouldn't struggle in Ghana though.
Huh? No,
you'll struggle in England. Yeah, for sure.
People show you if you show your quality and people know that you got good.
Man, Jonathan, what the hell are you saying, man? It's not gonna.
No, listen. You cannot listen, Jonathan. Let me tell you something. I'm talking about
you crazy,
here.
man.
Okay, the timber we got back home, they're not like the softwood you're using in fucking pine wood and shit. It's hard. You know that. Okay, we got some softwood stuff, but it's hard. If you want to do the proper woodwork with the proper moldings, like those heavy Italian onyx shapes and all that, you need the proper machines to do that. You can't do that with 2 bob machines. It will last you about 2 weeks. You'll be back.
You can buy the Chinese version of those machines.
Oh my gosh.
You got to get the proper stuff, and the proper machines to buy for Africa is what the English manufacture for Africa, which is Robinson machine, Watkin machine. The one with the cast iron stuff.
Lewis, in
Go ahead.
over the next 5 years, when do you
Mm-hmm.
think you'll be ready to pull this off?
Listen, I'll be ready to go Ghana before the end of the year, and then I will need I'll be end of the year. I'll be ready, including my machines and all that. They'll be ready. But the
Really,
house-
Lewis? Are you honest with us?
Wait, hold on.
Listen to me.
Is it a definite thing? Have you gotten to that point in which you say, you know
I'm
what,
gonna be-
fuck it, I'm done with this shit. I'm going back to Ghana, whether I have everything together or not. Have enough skills. Is that where you at, Lewis?
Completely done with it. I got one or two things I got in the pipeline. I got to go to court. If I
But
win
you say
them,
those things, you're not completely done.
yeah, no. Listen, once the house is done, that's all. That the house was been eating my money up for the last 3 years. So once that's done now, which is going to be done, then I'm ready to.
So you got 35,000 saved in the bank, ready to go when you get to Ghana to start your company?
Right now I have, but if I was to do that, half my money would go get on expenses and all that stuff. So then my machines will be short. I don't.
Wait,
wanna
is
be
it
short.
difficult to save that? It's difficult to save 35,000 in the UK.
What? It's not hard. You ask the UK people. It's hard to
Ghana
save.
doesn't mean a
Lewis,
dickhead.
you
You
better
think
get off that bus
anybody can
and
get
start
saved
doing
30,000?
Uber on the side.
35,000 pounds is like almost close to maybe $55,000 US.
Thank you. Okay, you guys can get credit and all that easily. You go to a bank, you see if you see a loan on the wall, go in the bank and ask. You want to
Lewis,
see
niggas could just go out there and do Uber all day on the side, and they'll save that 50,000 in a year.
Well, listen, on the buses alone,
You got to do that. You got to do that, Lewis.
on the buses alone, you earn that, but you need expenses. By the time you take your expenses, you end up the most you can save up. If I do hard on a bus, about 20,000 a year, and that's going hard. Okay, England is expensive. It's not like it's more expensive to live in this country. That's why the tax and so on. Okay,
So you make what?
You
You make 20,000 pounds driving a bus annually?
You could save that amount. Okay, that's about the most you can save. That's after taxes.
Zongo, you need to invest in Lewis's what's that shit called? Furniture business.
All right, listen. I know.
No, I already have
Lewis, I'm
an
serious.
interest, man.
Me and Zongo can both invest in your business. Just make sure we get our investment back. We come.
I'm only interested in oil and gas, man. You know who I am, man.
Man, that's even more money. That's even more money. That's big players' money. Okay, right? But you see the reality.
Zongo, he need oil and gas to be able to do his thing.
Yeah, oil and
You
gas.
can't do that without oil and gas.
Listen, Jonathan. To me and you, that might seem a bit here and there, but trust me, I know people, right, who know me, who can pull that money out of their back pocket. Back pocket.
But will they?
Listen, they won't do it out of spike, okay? But I'm not worried. Once I get to Ghana, I know people I can go to. All I've got to do is just to do my first catalog. That's all I got to do.
Lewis, just
I'll
you,
get that
you
interest. I'm not
alone,
worried.
like all
Lewis,
everything
do your
costs me,
catalog before you go to Ghana. What are you waiting to go to Ghana
let
for?
me ask Lewis some few questions,
Yeah,
right?
go ahead.
I mean, you said everything's gonna be done by you. I mean, do you think you are in the capacity to be able to produce amount of money in order to be able to make your own profit? Like, and you don't want to employ locals to help accelerate.
I'm gonna employ. I'm doing a factory here. It's not a one-man shop. I can run a
Yeah,
one-man shop.
of course, exactly.
I'm gonna go to the technical schools in Kumasi. I know the guy already. I've met him before.
I mean, even in Koforia, they got SecTech and all those technical schools, Kotech and all those. Yeah, great guys. They do great stuff over there. You know?
Yeah. All I need when I get there is about 5 or 6 guys. Right. I'll teach them exactly what to do. Right. The way I do mass
The
production.
only thing is you gotta like understand the level of professionalism that
Nigga, who you think you're
it is in the West. You gotta do the training.
England, bro. I've studied this shit. I know it like you know your profession.
Yeah. You gotta be very professional.
I know this thing inside out. Once you get me the timber and I got the machines, finito.
Yeah.
In a single thing in any shop in Africa, right, anywhere in England or America that I can't make once I got those 7 machines.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Look, he read
those
books.
high school students, man, they'll do a great job for you. But if you employ like those aimless Africans, but they're the ones always causing problems, man. They don't
No,
want to
no, no.
come to
You
fucking
come
job.
on. I know who.
That's
I know
true.
who's who. Right. Listen, you don't even have to be an expert. You just got to do what I tell you. You can't do it
The
your own
students,
Let
they
me see
have a
the
track.
man of
The
it.
students have a track record of going to school on daily basis, so they've already demonstrated that.
All that I
That
require of them is that they can actually read or write or add up.
exactly.
They
Yeah,
got to
yeah,
do.
yeah.
They got to do that. Those basic shit.
But
That's why
look,
you
like
check
some
out
of the challenges that was raised in recent times was that, I mean, some of the workers in Ghana, they don't put in all their all, when they work for another person.
No,
That's
listen,
right.
listen.
And the mistake that they do is that when they don't employ people that
That's because
gone through the school system. They just employ Tom, Dick, and Harry, thinking that they're
right.
gonna
That's
give
because
their all.
they're not working with the workers. You don't stay
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
office and give the workers a job. You got to work with them. I'm going
Yeah.
to be the main worker until I can employ an English person or a black person who's qualified to come down and do what I can do. Employ them people. That's how it's going to
Yeah,
work.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
all
You
of
want to
us, man.
bring people from the UK to Ghana?
Yes, because I need that standard. You can do that. People want to work abroad. You employ them. They come from the UK, America, whatever. They got to have that standard.
About lose all this.
So wait. Now you need more startup money though.
No.
because you're
That's
trying
not.
to-
That's 2 or 3 years down the line. Once I
Yeah,
start
but Louis, don't
production,
you think this idea kind of sound more grandeur? That is it really feasible though?
what do you
No.
mean feasible? That's how it's done. You need experts to be your foreman. I need people.
Yeah, but
I
the
need
more you talk, you have to look at capital. I mean, because generally it takes time to kind of break
Listen,
even.
it's very
no?
simple.
It
Listen,
takes time
it's very
to kind of
simple.
break
I've
even.
done.
You
You
got to
guys
pay your
talk as
workers.
if you guys talk as if I've always worked for people. No, I ran a shop for 5 years. You know why I stopped? When I
Oh,
went
in
to
the
Ghana
UK?
and saw.
Wait, in the UK?
When I came for my mom's funeral and I saw Ghana, then I said, "Fuck this shit. I'm gonna do this properly." That's when I stopped it.
Oh, so you started like 5 years in Ghana? Is that what you're saying?
No, when my mom died, okay.
Wait, in the
I
UK or in Ghana?
I came in 90 when mom died, 1996.
Hey man, Louis, you know how old I was at 96? I was probably like fucking 4 years old. God damn
Well,
it!
yeah, see, you guys, I'm 56. You see, you guys are young. Right?
I
I
was
came to
8.
Ghana, right?
you
Right.
talking
I
like that
came
was
to
yesterday,
Ghana,
man. That's
right?
not
And
yesterday.
Look,
So
so you've been
you're
working
willing to
on this
do this
for the
big thing
last.
at your almost close to your retirement age, brother. You got
yeah,
maybe a good 10, 15 more years in you. And that's when
that's
you
it.
want to
That's
start
it.
this grand stuff.
So basically, what I want to do in the
No,
bit
if
of
Louis
time I
is a
got
good
left,
manager, he can be able to
right?
pull that off.
In the
No
time I
problem.
got
Louis,
left, I want to
Managers.
it's
work
about
some
time for you to embrace King Charles and settle down in the UK.
You
There's
better
no
get
need
out
to
here,
go
man.
back to Ghana.
All right, I'll be the president like that. No, that's not gonna happen.
This nigga Steve wasn't born in 1996. This nigga was born in like 2001.
Oh, Steve?
I came to
Steve
Ghana.
is a baby.
Steve, is that what you say, Elvis?
He said in the
I
back
came
chat, I think he's trying to get back up, but Kyler's probably sleeping.
Yeah,
Kyler, let
I
Steve
came.
back up, man.
I came to
Callum,
Ghana
man.
when Kufuor was in power.
Oh yeah,
Right,
yeah.
Kufuor was in power.
Kyler's still over
Okay,
there, man. Kyler's listening.
and they,
What year were you born, Steve?
Kyler watching the movie.
Probably.
And he's
I
the
was
same.
I was born on January 15, 2000.
Man, this nigga.
Aw.
2000 born, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Baby boy just turned 26.
Yeah, I just turned 26 last week.
Happy
Hey,
birthday, little nigga.
you my little brother, man. Steve, you gotta be quiet, man. Sometimes.
Steve a kid, man.